timing. So it is sort of a litmus test to judge the acumen of an Etalus, is how consistent. Not only are your setups, your down tilt forward airs, but also your dash attack wave dashes. As we see, people seem to be locked in on side stream. But hopefully, if you are tuning into Afterburner, that you are multi-streaming. You're watching everything, because all those views, 2 sets of eyes can count as 6 if you play it right.
Yeah, definitely. And I think there are players playing on quad, but I don't think we have quad active today. I just see some players down over in that direction. I do see a Joker and Snake, so that is a classic matchup. I would rather watch Etalus and Wrastor.
As would I. I would much rather watch an Etalus versus a Wrastor. Now, mind you, this matchup can also very quickly turn into that meme where Etalus is like, "Help me! Help me! Help! Get me out of here!" Because
help!
Yeah, exactly.
Help me!
Man with the milkshake.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that Wrastor has the ability to just kind of overwhelm the opponent, especially a big body like Etalus.
Etalus' saving grace is his ability, is his surprising speed, all based around this ice that you can see set up on center stage. So it's how fast can Yeggy get his ice set up? Oh my.
This is winner's quarters, I believe, going into top 8. So another top 8 qualifier for these players here. Starting things off with Jewel Fill, it looks like Ravenking has made quite a dent in this percent, with an unfortunate S-key from Yeggy going a little bit too far down with a fat polar bear to the bottom last zone.
That happens to every Etalus I have ever seen. Hitmon, Animal, Cyan, all of us. It's the bear sometimes gets a bit lost in the sauce, it's a bit too slippery, and you buffer a option off flesh, and you just have no chance, because it's so ingrained with hit falling. Any move, back air, nair, down air, is going to want to be hit felled. Kill Flash with great DI from Yeggy to still survive at 121 and down to stop. So this is not looking good after 1 SD. You're suddenly down a full 2 seconds.
I do want to bring attention to that second stock from Wrastor, or from Ravenking while you were talking about that, because Ravenking was able to track Yeggy's DI, and just the way that he popped out from the down air off stage to be able to track that into the command grab, like down B into the up strong, or the up B. It just really shows that Ravenking knows how to track DI for the opponent and knows how to play on his feet just in case something doesn't go his way. I'm guessing he was expecting the down air to send out onto stage and then send it back in. He was like, okay, I can reposition on this. So it shows that knowledge that Ravenking has with this character. It goes so well. Another setup potentially into that command grab, and not quite opting to go straight to the blast zone to send it later.
Scaraba is what he does there. Hey, wow, thank you, Scrubbed Out. Everyone, Rivals 2 at Singles is live. We've been live for 45 minutes. Thank you for tuning in. And immediately, a man after my own heart. The Etalus isn't working. Let's go to Absa, baby. Let's go time. I cannot believe this. I feel like there's something in the water with Etalus mains where when Etalus isn't working, we all seem to switch to Absa.
Yeah,
because Fabs is the exact same way.
It's a Rivals 1 thing. You know, Etalus and Absa were released nearly at the same time in Rivals 1 all the way back in the day. So seeing the switch from Etalus to Absa kind of makes sense with them being speedy, floaty, and it's just you have a little bit more wiggle room to play around Wrastor, being so aggressive here on Earth.
But it's the one thing, you go from a bigger body that's going to survive longer to now one of the lightest, if not the lightest character in the game currently, Absa. So it's going for a zoner, you're not going to survive as long as straws. The up are going to kill a lot sooner, especially these aerial strongs like that. So you got to be able to create as much space. We're going to see what Yeggy has up his sleeve in order for some advanced Absa stuff, but we're going to see it on this stock, hopefully, as the first one is going to be carried off into the Abyss.
Yeah, 3 weak corridors, very similar to what you see the wet noodle of Marth. But Ravenking knowing that, you know, he can just overextend like that, and he has the aerial mobility to keep up with Absa's floatiness, but that lightning kick going to be sending Ravenking straight to the blast zone as Yeggy puts one on the board in game 2 here.
Yeah, shield drops from ledge, especially on Virgin Board, it makes it super easy. It's sort of like, helps you perfectly space a lot of the sweet spots off of Absa, which double jump cancel up air, one of the best things, one of the best feeling moves in the game. And landing a sweet spot on your own cloud makes the entire cloud explode with that sweet spot hitbox. So very, very beneficial if you can do a little both.
Definitely. I like the wave dashing that Yeggy was doing there to chase Ravenking with that huge up air. That's a very strong air kill move that Absa has. Received right there. Big hit, and it does kill around 90. That is what Absa's up air is known for. Yeggy getting the lead back with the character switch. Definitely working out here as Ravenking tries to keep it up here, looking for a kill, not quite getting it. Getting a little bit aggressive out of the corner, just trying to look for something.
The King is starting to show signs of not being perfect, but my goodness, does he immediately do a great job of shutting it up with another aerial.
It's nice that Wrastor does have those aerials that can, with their weak hits, combo into his frogs perfectly at those percents that are critical to finding your kills here. Ravenking knows his setups here as Yeggy continues to put on this pressure, going with this crest state here, getting that up air into the top of the blast zone. We've got a set 1-1.
We absolutely do.
I heard that. I heard that. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I heard that.
Absolutely. But now you see I've never seen Ravenking so quizzical in my life. Like he completely did not expect that.
No, I guess not. But I mean, it's like with the character like Absa, with that up air being so strong, Wrastor being light, you kind of have to take it going with that because he's so light that if you do get caught, like it just happens. Like you just have to take the L on that, move on. Okay, I think they're just resetting. Yeah, they're resetting back to game 3.
Yeah. So
they fully backed out. Yeah. Yeah, they had to switch players so that the correct percent was on the correct side of the screen here. They should be ready in just a moment as they get Yeggy his game moving on to game 3. What just happened?
Yeah, you're not. You might as well just go free for all at this point. We know we have the.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I mean, we have the score recorded down. It's not like ranks where you need that.
Exactly. Girl.
My goodness.
Girl.
You got who's gonna drive the bus? One driver, one car driver.
They're going to best of 5 again, by the way. God.
Okay, well no, they just gave it up.
Oh, I thought it was gonna go to a third round, another round of rock paper scissors. Like, yeah, they both hit. I don't care, and it just game crashes.
Yeah, game just chooses for them. So they're gonna run it off here just to unlock the counter pick that they have going into game 3.
I'm trying to look at some other Rhino, some other characters that are around. I do see Loxodont over at some of the other rival setup. I do see Rano. I hate that frog.
Can you tell me what's currently going on in that monitor over there at Tempest? On Tempest Peak? Can you tell me what that other character
Tempest Peak? That is Rano Loxodont.
Nope.
No,
that's Galvin.
Oh, that's Galvin?
That's Galvin.
I thought the horns were Galvin.
I set you up for failure there, Gamma. I put you on blast.
I know that's Rano because I hate that stupid frog. Shout out to Saris.
Me too.
Yeah, I hate that frog, and everyone downplays him beyond belief, and I don't care. That frog, I hate that frog.
All I'm saying
that
is
I hate.
Ranos were upset that you couldn't stall with down air after some patch, and it's like,
God.
all I'm saying
Cry
is...
me a river. They want peach bombing, stalling?
They were like, hey, was this an expected change with this patch? Like, no, it wasn't. We'll add it back. Like, no, you were perfect. You couldn't stall with down air. They had to go all the way through. What are you doing?
Please,
but no, they reverted it.
I hate this frog, but look at Tempest Peak being the stage pick. Fortunate SD from Ravenking going a little bit way too deep, not getting that B reverse on his recovery. Falling pretty early. Big hit for Yeggy. This might be pushed to 2 stocks apiece if Ravenking is able to lock into this stock.
Great recovery there, and gets the sweet spot. Was that sweet spot dare?
I think that was sweet spot dare. Ravenking falling another stock early, 2-1. This is not. We're trying to get the stocks back up. This is the actual game 3 going on right now.
Yes, this is game 3, and so far Ravenking down to his last stock, but shows no signs of giving up. Getting that command grab back on ledge, but gotta be careful. Don't want to fly too close to the sun, dear Icarus. Now Absa back on stage, gets the grab up throw. What's going to be the follow-up here? Up air covers so much of that platform, but down tilt from Ravenking is back in advantage state. Up here, what are we doing up top?
Yeah, getting really close. Yeggy got 2 free stocks here and is just not falling behind. I love the momentum Ravenking is putting on, not faced by 2 quick early stocks. One of them being SD, mind you. Here on Tempest Peak, but Yeggy seems to find his footing just a little bit more, trying to scrap a little bit, keeping on that lead as much as he can as Ravenking claws his way back in from the depths of hell.
You wonder if you poked the bear a little too hard, and now Ravenking is really trying to launch it, really trying to take this as far as he can. Yeggy, though, spells the advantage. He spells a Game 3 victory, a pivotal Game 3, that will determine counter pick selection in the case of a Game 5. Go. Still haven't found out the strength of that yet.
I mean, we'll see. Maybe it will come into play. I mean, with the amount of station that we have, it looks like it might be Raveking's calling. He wants it, but Yeggy still hangs on just barely. This is getting really close down to the wire, Max.
Absolutely. I keep doing that because Absa's on screen, but Cloud set up. Who's going to get the first opening? Gets back throw on platform. Great tech chase, but what? Special pummel. Wow, he called out Raven going for special pummel, but the melee classic finish. Hold ledge and watch your opponent fall into the abyss.
That was the prime situation to pull out special pummel there, just because it was on the platform too. And I love how Yeggy was able to recognize that situation too and act accordingly.
Yeah, that's
great awareness from both players.
That's a moment that I feel like Yeggy has found himself in on a couple occasions. That's situational recognition of Wrastor, grab me on platform Tempest, very high up, last stock. He's obviously going to be looking for something even higher than the blast zone. He cheese me out. He hasn't gone for it yet. It was the perfect time. Great recognition from Yeggy. So here we go on to Hodojo for game number 4.
Right here, looks like Ravenking is starting to act very strong, chasing that DI from the down air. Not being faced by it, but definitely wanted to find that stock early off the right side of the stage.
Yeah, we saw Ravenking look for that specific disgusting angle, that downward soft spike angle for down air, but only got the one that sent Yeggy down towards ledge. Both players recovered here. Yeggy to the platform. Back throw into forward strong. The classic, the 1-2 Allen Poe special.
Seeing here what Yeggy has, he wants to be able to get back his lead. It's unfortunate they did lose that game 3 after getting those, having those 2 stocks taken early, but it just shows how, like, just in the zone Ravenking is now with this game plan. Understands what to look for and deal with this Absa here, and Yeggy needs to find another option here soon. 103 to 20%. Could be finding a kill soon, but Ravenking once again putting his foot on the gas more and more.
We see more to an edge guard bait and punish style out of Yeggy instead of more of a cloud heavy setup Absa. We haven't seen really a strong laser or time bomb cloud yet. Because those are just so peculiar. Instead, we're seeing simple confirms. You get them up to percent, you know, when you land the moves, you know will take. Instead of, because Ravenking is so hard to corral, it's hard to put in places you want it to be. These kind of like advanced laser cloud setups are just not going to be on the table. So you have to find your strong areas.
Yeah, Ravenking with Wrastor is just going to be maybe too fast for any of those like charts like you said to even go off. But that small little tap from the cloud might be what Yeggy could use instead. It's quick enough to catch Ravenking and just interrupts his movement just a little bit to where Yeggy can capitalize on it. So we might be seeing that happen more too. It just has to be a cloud set on the ground, and we will not take it from one side of the stage to the other. Ravenking on the last stock for Yeggy, and Yeggy needs to find some options soon.
Yes, another interesting situation, and I wonder if Yeggy thought about pulling out is his own special pummel, which puts static shock onto Wrastor, and would then allow clouds to stick to the bird if thrown into a cloud for a free, like, cloud bomb, free laser.
That would be a good way to get into it.
Those are always fun confirms. I got one of my own out of those. Shout out Kragg TV. Much love to keep playing Absa. Keep playing Absa. We go back to center stage. 2 teams. Yeggy on winner side stock. Space your Ravenking just content with staying on top on bottom stage.
He's getting a little aggressive here. Yeggy knows that he has to find a kill here soon, taking too much percent from this extra credit here. And Ravenking is just really waiting for that opportune moment to find this kill. A lot of this higher percent means that Yeggy can die to anything. It's just that Ravenking has to connect that one.
Yeah, and you can't land too close to ledge. You didn't have the landing lag on that one. Is a bit too much. And Raveking's, I believe, neutral special with a lot of damage. Here goes forward throw. Nothing from Yeggy. Oh my gosh, it ended. It's just a simple back air off the top. Nothing big, nothing flashy, just clinical, easy peasy. Cover Wrastor.
Yeah, that was good gameplay from Ravenking, especially with that Game 3 clawing his way back to the end of that Game 3. So good from him. Yeggy showing some great gameplay with the Etalus and the Absa especially. I'm excited to see if he will make it into top cut losers, top 8 losers, excuse me.
Yeah, I'd like to see both the Absa and Etalus representation. I know in previous, most recent top 8s for Rivals, we haven't seen much on that side. We've seen a lot more Dittos, heavy on the Wrastors, heavy on the Kraggs, heavy on the Olympias, heavy on the Zetters. Maybe a couple Ranos, but I don't want them there anyways. But here we go, Jeffdaboss versus CJFrozen.
This is a run back from winners, mind you. Or no, it's not.
No, it isn't.
Oh, it's not. They played one set and then the next set. It's
Yeah.
also that the first game also had Loxodont, which threw me off.
Yeah, CJ going from one Lox to another. The skill difference, though, in them is yet to be seen as we are now this losers round 3. A best of 5 between these two. And, oh boy. Beloved play. We just have to, Rivals might be the first game where we have to standardize controllers.
It is what it is.
Like everybody's going to have to play on either GameCube, everybody's going to have to play on Pro, everybody's going to have to play on Box, or something they can at least read.
I'm playing on Game Controller, the rest of the people have to get with it.
Honestly,
I'm playing on this N64 Wari pad.
I would not wish that upon my worst enemy.
These triggers feel nasty, but...
hey, Risky, you see chat? Volume is super low on everything but the controller plug-in sound. On stream. No, it's just any chance of increasing the audio for the whole stream.
Except for the controller plugin. The controller plugin is the only loud thing.
So I think game audio and perhaps our mics. Thank you, Astro Beat. Shout out. Wish you were here. Really wish you were here to bolster this Rivals 2 bracket as well. The people need the Astro Beat on stream.
We do. Just bring him out here. You can tell who plays what character on this setup now that I'm looking at it.
Oh yeah, that's the really fun part, is you can see... Hold on.
Level 1,994 on Orcane is insane.
Yeah, that just hit me. What?
Level 1,994.
I have not seen a level higher than 400 before, but almost level 2,000.
Whose team is this? Who's grinding? Who's grinding Orcane?
Who's playing this much Orcane?
Buckshot?
Shout out Buckshot and your... Why aren't you... Is he in bracket? Okay, you
okay,
better.
He is.
You better.
He's on the other side, I'm guessing. Okay. With a level 1,994 Orcane, he might be able to win bracket today and get his Orcane to level 2,000.
I'm telling you why we're going to give a shout out to Buckshot, because I have not seen anybody get a character above level 450. And for somebody to have level 1994, like, that feels almost modded in. It doesn't feel like it's something that should happen in this game. It doesn't feel like levels in this game should go that high.
That's more days in a year. Like, I think it's close. I think there's more than
94 was a good year.
94? I wasn't born yet.
I wasn't either, but wrestling was pretty good in 94.
I'm gonna ruin chat. I'm gonna ruin chat right now. My birth year starts with a 2.
Same.
I love that bit.
Here's the worst part is we're getting slowly to the point where, yeah, my birth year is
2007 and 2008, and I'm like, I want
just wait till we get to the 2010s.
Oh my god,
2010s is
2010s is gonna be crazy for me. But at least I can still make fun of my birth year starts with a 2.
9/11 was over 10 years after I was born. 10
it's
years
like,
before I was born.
what do you mean?
Why are you
crazy.
here? You shouldn't exist. I thought they stopped making new people after 2007.
Babies were discontinued after 2007.
They just be making anybody these days. They're making anybody.
It's the Circle Factory, and it's like, I guess we're doing babies now. Like,
I guess we're still doing people. Guess we're still making new people.
I think our players are still getting something started here.
CJ kind of disappeared. Or no, not CJ.
No,
we got Cacked. We
I
got
was
Risky.
gonna say CJ's sitting right there, right?
Good luck, CJ.
Oh, they're doing something. Oh, right. We're trying to fix the volume probably, right?
Perhaps.
That's probably why. Yeah, we caused the problem.
The only thing that was too loud was the plugging in the door stuff. That's the only thing that was too loud. But
But is that listening volume or is that like casting volume? Okay. Yeah, because I can hear myself fine and hear him fine. It's just for the stream itself. I can hear the game too.
Yeah,
it's only on the stream side that they can't hear us and the game.
All right, test.
Testing, yeah, I can hear you.
Even now, it's still super quiet. So, rev up those sliders.
I thought that was more sort of Etalus because he slides across the stage.
He just kind of walked over, put it there.
Okay.
As we're testing, we're still getting audio levels down. It's crazy. We've been live for like
an hour.
Oh no, we went down at some point. We were live for now another 20 minutes. So it was.
Somebody wants
45.
to host Rivals too. They're looking for games. If you guys want to check into that Discord, I don't know which one it is, but one of us.
Okay, that's a little better. All right.
Game does sound quiet now.
Compared to us, yeah. Compared to us.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. We sound good.
Okay.
We're talking like hopefully for the crowd, the audience.
Okay.
Those listening at home. And then I guess overall game. Oh, is audio. Oh boy.
Audio's what?
Game audio. Okay. Oh, they seem good.
It seems like it's good now.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Just use your imagination for the noises.
Game commentator volume is good. Game audio is low.
Game audio a little bit low.
So from here, just if you can, yeah. All right. I guess that's the last little bit.
Okay, we're going to get things started here now between Jules Vale, it looks like, being the first stage here for Jeffdaboss and CJFrozen. Two players we saw play earlier, and now we're seeing them play again on stream, now versing each other.
Yeah, two players that came out on the losing, CJ won his.
CJ won his round one.
CJ won his round one, but we find ourselves in losers round 3 here. CJFrozen still on the Zetterburn. Jeffdaboss still rocking the locks. And I've seen Jeff's movement has been really crisp. CJ didn't really do much warming up, sort of just centering his cheese in his chair. And right now we're seeing, I mean, the difference in preparation. It's like you don't always need to do just run around in training mode before, because sometimes you're giving your opponent too much information in that case.
Mostly I just do what I didn't want. I'm not going to do during this set. It's just like, let me just mind game this out. But we're going to be seeing CJFrozen probably using that same strategy that he was doing against his first set against Loxodont, where those fireballs really just shut down Loxodont and just take on the extra damage. We'll see Jeffdaboss thinks about parrying some of those fireballs back to deal some of this extra damage to CJFrozen. Being one stocks apiece at high percent really matters in getting this momentum going, especially in loser's side. It looks like Jeffdaboss does have that stage control, really holding on and getting that full magma charge going.
Exactly. Now CJ is finding out exactly which of his moves have priority over Meatball and which ones don't. As he's going out deep. Luckily, maybe not so luckily in CJ's case, as the eruption is going to send him back into that Magma F strong. But now CJ still on the ropes, has to get some kind of finish here, gets a sour forward air. And now still, though, Jeffdaboss on fire. All you need is one forward strong, one forward throw, 71%, but he is not deterred from fighting the lion in his den.
Yeah, definitely not. He's getting that extra credit, especially where it matters. And Jeffdaboss is in that good range of percent where it's like, yeah, anything can kill me. And it's better to have that than losing a stock at way earlier 100%. 198 will be the killing percent for Jeffdaboss. CJFrozen sitting with 56%, definitely can make this comeback. It's just going to be a little bit hard, but he's playing good, playing patient. Look at these tech reads going on max. It's just 2 in a row. Got something a little bit going, but Jeffdaboss answered back with a strong F-strong and barely not killing. CJFrozen a little bit scared there.
Wow, and got just the spacing he needed to approach with that Fire Lion, I mean, yeah, that up B, that one's a weird one to say. But oh my gosh, meatball off stage into back air. CJ found himself in between a rock and a hard place there, unable to make it back. 57% though, he's still getting his dot damage, which is very imperative and important in all matchups where you are playing Zetterburn. But he does it again, the CJFrozen Classic, but unfortunately, you went too deep, dear Icarus. Oh, good heavens.
Use that wall jump a little bit too low to make it back to the stage. CJFrozen will be falling, and Jeffdaboss making this first game in his favor.
Kind of gifted on a golden platter as CJ wanted that stock gone more than anything. But now we're on to a bit more of a tight-knit, closer feel type stage here on Ethereum Forest. That center platform just swinging in the breeze. Already, though, 20% and climbing. These two are going at it. Wall jump. Does he still make it back? Yes, he does, but so does Jeffdaboss.
Yeah, the parry right at the beginning of this game, too, right here, just shows Jeffdaboss is doing a little bit more with these parries and throwing the fireballs back at CJFrozen, where he has to deal with them, too. He can parry them back if he recognizes it or shields it, but there's no point because if he parries it, then Jeffdaboss not getting hit by it either. So it's mostly just to keep himself from getting caught on fire.
Exactly, and doing a great. And also, unlike the Pyro in TF2, Zetterburn can suffer from his own Afterburn on parried fireballs. So it's another important part that any percent is good percent, especially on your opponent. And it includes all forms of dot damage. It's going to be up air, back air. We get a little kill flash, but that's a fake one, especially in the rival's sense.
Only that purple galaxy matters for these kills if they're confirmed. And look at the combo of the meatball into that down strong. CJFrozen fighting his way back on stage, getting very aggressive, taking on the Buckshot mentality of holding forward, but it's not going to work out there. He is going to be falling there. Yeah,
that back air has a lot of hitboxes. Some of them make more sense than others, but that one is still going to land against CJ to take his first stock. An amazing parry on the meatball. Something I want to see a lot more out of CJ as the set develops is parrying meatball, because he's parrying your projectiles. What makes you think you can't do the same?
Honestly, yeah, I think parrying the meatball would be great because it takes up so much space. And Jeffdaboss being a bigger hitbox means that he is going to get hit by that, and that sets up into fireballs or anything that CJFrozen wants to do with Zetterburn. But not capitalizing off that parry could prove detrimental. You really have to capitalize on those parries, especially when you get them correct. CJFrozen not getting the right Fire Lion angle and falling once again. And a back throw just straight to the checkout line is going to be Jeffdaboss's first stock going out.
No, like, I'm tired of this stock living. I just want it gone. Throws it to the blast zone. But he had, in that recovery beforehand, before he lost his second stock, CJ had an amazing tech on platform, but just, couldn't get the right angle, went directly back sideways into the stage. Now more of this carry-off gameplay, and that is it. He knew he was in too deep, can't keep his head above the water, and that's going to be 2 games up for Jeffdaboss.
Yeah, I think CJFrozen lost his double jump early in that kind of above-stage situation that Jeffdaboss was putting him in. Little blender situation, so just opted to go straight to the blast zone with the Fire Lion, which makes sense. You kind of have to take it what it is. Godai Delta will be our stage 3 pick as these players continue on in loser side, neither one of them wanting to give up.
Yeah, if you are CJ, you just got to go next on this. You can't look at the score being down 2-0. You have the tools in your toolbox to be able to take out this Lonx and force this all the way down the stretch to a game 5. It's just a matter of, do you have it in you to really lock in, really tighten those screws, find the answers here, because it's a tough one, I know, around a big body, a big, surprisingly floaty body as well, with that big ol' axe. But great tech already, avoiding the down tilt. Fire Lion gets that dot damage applied. Now looking for shines, a little nair action. He has full magma though, so he's going to be able to recover from pretty much anything, just like that.
Yeah, definitely. Jeffdaboss is really holding on to this momentum. He wants a run back on Ravenking, I feel. Going down 3-0 to the Bird. He's playing very well into CJFrozen, especially with CJFrozen already having that Loxodont experience earlier today. Hasn't really found an answer that keeps him ahead in percent and stock lead versus Jeffdaboss. He's really keeping up with the boxing mentality. of CJFrozen holding in like this. So we'll see if CJFrozen can find his way back on stage here, looking a little scary. Covers a tech with the fireball. Great awareness from CJFrozen, but doesn't get the capitalization on the F-Strong.
I think he's just a bit too gung-ho to go in and keep fighting at this point. I think just slowing things down and taking a bit more time to really pick your spots will be really beneficial for CJ going out here. Because now, like this right there, that is an aggressive down B that works out for you. But too many times beforehand, you've seen it happen where now you're in disadvantage back at ledge. Still finding a way to make me look like I don't know what I'm talking about as he fights his way through time and time again. Forward strong with the kill flash is going to do it. 142, so it is quite a mountain. Back air is certainly going to delete anything.
I mean, you know the saying that a broken clock is right twice a day.
A broken locks is also right.
Broken locks is also right. So
often less.
Much less so, but broken locks not here or not. Jeffdaboss one stock away from moving forward into losers top 8 qualifier here. CJFrozen really has to put a foot on the gas to keep this going. Put some fire in the engine, as you will. Put some heat on the coals or anything, but it might be a little too late for this.
That whole exchange with advantage state from Jeffdaboss came from just, oh good heavens, get that boot from the southbound pachyderm, top of his head, and into the delta's waters below.
Yeah.
I was about to say that most of that last stock came from just one missed tech. In that case, a Loxodont with Magma can ledge jump, can ledge dash, and then cover the entire platform of Godai with Upstrong. So if you are on it in any way, shape, or form, you miss a tech, you're forced to roll, you neutral get up attack, you do anything short of sitting on that in advance already shielding, you are going to be hit by that Magma charge.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, it's that one thing where like, yeah, one missed tech can spell doom in this game. This game is super aggressive and explosive. And fast-paced, just like its other similar styled games like Melee. So just having that fast-pacedness, the explosiveness, any single mistake could be costly to your stocks. And I think that both players know that, especially with now both players making their way up here. Jeffdaboss, once again, along with, I believe, Silver. This is Silver, right?
Yep. No, this is Card. This is Jeffdaboss versus Card.
This is Card. This is Card. Okay, because we recognized this player before from the Kragg. Card falling to, I believe.
Stu taking my whole float.
Yeah. What was it? Was it Ravenking? It was Card. No, it was Beastly. Right. It was Reina.
Scrub, what's going on? Stu's taking my whole flow out there.
What's he got?
He's messing with you.
Who's Stu?
Stu the announcer.
Oh, right, Stu. Hi, Stu. Oh, look at those tiny RTO for the event. Shouts to Scrubbed Out Landon, bringing over these beautiful 3D printed trophies that will be going to the winners of this bracket later. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and show them on stream before they start, because these trophies just go into the production of how this event has gone. It's beautiful here. You see right there our rivals of Ethers. There's the doubles trophies. But there's also the singles trophies as well. So, very cool trophies. I love 3D printers, and now they've become more of the norm for events to do cool things like this.
I love 3D printers too. I remember when I was in high school, I was asked my art teacher, "Do we have a 3D printer anywhere around here? I'd love to work with one and make some stuff, see if I can use it." And he's like, "Oh yeah, we have one of the first ones ever invented. It's like the size of a fridge. You open, it's all like always running. You open the door, it's like you're staring into a hairdryer at all times. Like, cool. Yep. I made that thing my baby. I made a bunch of fun little knickknacks on it." Until one of my fellow students like, "Oh, I know how 3D printers work," put his own material in it, and then I got to go down to the shop team and find a screwdriver and some heat-proof gloves to then unclog that thing. And let me tell you, that was the most I put my foot down in high school was when I straight up got nose to nose with him and said, "Don't you ever put your material in that thing again, or I will find you and yeah, I will get in trouble at school."
Very that if you speak, you will be in trouble. I know that was back around like, yeah, that 2017, 2018, around when my brother was in college with a 3D printer as well on his college campus. But now they're kind of all over the place in homes and even at workplaces. But speaking of workplaces, Kragg dressed up with Kragg and Jeffdaboss looking to get that top 8 qualifier through loser's side. Jewelville starting things off here strong.
My favorite part of this skin is that it came as a bundle with an emote, and the text on the emote was, "Get a job." So it became one of the most toxic emotes. They just spam in chat of people just saying, this Kragg with the glasses saying, "Get a job." And gosh, if it isn't one of the funniest things ever.
Absolutely. I like how Kragg stopped that side B a little bit early, and Jeffdaboss was ready to parry, so that kind of shows you how this is going to develop throughout this set. You know, Kragg is, you know, respecting the attempt of a parry on that side B, and Jeffdaboss is ready to parry, so we'll see a lot of mind games going forward in this set. I'm very excited to see how these two will recognize each other's game styles.
Absolutely. Coming out. Oh, yeah. You
the
don't.
ledge guard.
No pillar, no hope.
No class, no manners here as Jeffdaboss gets that stock and pushes it to two stocks a piece here.
Yeah, keeping him pieced up on this platform. That moving platform with Jewelville really allows somebody like, really allows Jeffdaboss to cover a lot of options whenever he hits Kragg onto it. But speaking of options, Kragg going to turn Loxodont into the cube, force some recovery, but kind of forgot, don't forget where your briefcase is and don't forget where you put your rock. Because right there, he was like, maybe could have gotten a little bit more if he had rock closer to him. Yeah,
that could have been a very scary situation for Jeffdaboss. Count his lucky stars that he was able to get away without dying to a rock there. Ooh, there's the extension of the very back hit of the F-Strong, killing Jeffdaboss there as Kragg takes the lead once again here. A big body means that you're more susceptible to getting hit in that weird situation.
With those wacky hitboxes, like, I can't believe that hitbox extended that far. Well, it certainly did, because they certainly hit Kragg this patch, but that hitbox still exists. And also,
I was going to say, clearly you've not played against Rivals Ether 1 Shovel Knight. Hate that character. Shouts to Fennec, the winner of Rivals Ether 1 at Riptide this past year. But yeah, I'm not really fazed by those far hitboxes hitting like that, just because I'm like, I've been traumatized by that character.
Yeah, and on top of it, the shards that come out of the rock, we're just doing a great job of covering any other option from ledge that Jeffdaboss wanted to do. As now, briefcase is out, a little forward air, up tilt from Jeffdaboss, able to get back and maintain center stage position. Oh, there's a big meatball coming up. Oh, but way too spicy and got overshadowed. Back air, and that's going to do it off the side. So game number 1 is going to Jeffdaboss.
Yeah, quite the comeback, honestly, being down that one stock as well. Like, he was on his last stock first, so being able to get that first win, pretty huge for him here. Now going to Fire Capital. I feel like this has been a really common stage for a lot of players today.
Yes, I think it's because of the characters we've had, characters that want either bigger bodies or characters that want more space in their game plan altogether. Because this game can get a bit hectic, and if you're just always going pedal to the metal, you're not allowing yourself that time to think and get space. So Fire Palace is just a great counter pick to allow you to get more information on your opponent, because the games here tend to last just a little bit longer.
Definitely. With the extra... Did he say, "There's my briefcase"?
Yep, that's what he says.
Oh my god. This is a peak game. I love Rivals Ether. I love Dan Fernacey.
A lot of these skins, these higher tiered skins, they have those fun little voice line differences and stuff on top of, you know, the model differences. It's a great time. Give this game all of your money, please, so we can keep having it and we can keep loving it.
It's so fun because it allows these voice actors, which do a great job of putting life into these characters after they didn't have, you know, voices in Rivals 1, to have this personality and keep bringing them back to do extra lines and just flesh out these characters more with, like, little jokes like that. And I love seeing that creativity in this game.
And speaking of creativity, we saw Kragg just run down Jeffdaboss with a double, like, down throw, read the tech roll into a forward strong to take the stock. And now Jeffdaboss immediately coming back like, hey, that was a pretty cool conversion, but remember, I still got a stock lead here from this back air. As now they're back to center stage, a little down B action is going to actually send the meatball up and against Jeffdaboss. So the boss has met the CEO here, and we're going to see if the CEO is here to deliver a pink slip, or if he's taking a severance package.
I think we're going to be meeting some shareholders later today, personally, as we're moving 1 stocks apiece here. As Kragg really finds his way back into this game. He did a great job at kind of checkmating and closing off a lot of escape options that Jeffdaboss had on the left side of the stage.
Absolutely. Goes for a... wow, okay. Okay, keep
got
piecing
it.
them up.
Yeah, combos did not get the wavelength on the platform to continue that, but definitely had the right read with the tech that Jeffdaboss was going to do. It's getting scary situation. Jeffdaboss wants to keep this 1-0 in his favor off the top. Meanwhile, Kragg looking to push this to 1 stocks apiece, or 1 game apiece. What will the option be? Opting to use that explosion to get away from the mid stage.
Last stock down to the wire. I love that B reverse, but no magma, so it's not going to be extended or empowered. Now a little side B into back air, front hit back air, because somehow that's still a thing. Down throw, runs him down, down smash. You cannot escape the boss when he's coming to talk to you. You cannot hide. He knows you're hiding napping place. You took 17 on a 15.
Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I use the bathroom on company time.
Just want to eat Taco Bell before work.
True, I had Taco Bell last night.
How are you feeling today?
Fine.
Awesome.
I only had 2 tacos.
Oh, yeah. It's when you get the burritos, and I feel that's like, I wonder how Sai's doing after his first quesarito. That's a real, we'll check in with him later.
He's here at the venue. He's somewhere, so.
Most likely in the bathroom. But here we go, game number 3. 1 game apiece between these two. On to Godai Delta. A pivotal game 3 between these two players, and already you're seeing, looking for Dunkskis off the side, looking for that big head of his, but the big meatball is able to meet him in the middle.
Yeah, meet a little bit more. I like the tech roll in, covering that center stage. Jeffdaboss holding that stage firm and making sure to at least have some charges online for this edge guard here. A little powered up meatball gets pulled up by the pillar. Very scary. It's that kind of fear factor that you can get with Kragg, where you can just kind of jump scare your opponent. Surprised we didn't see an up there.
Nah, I think that's certainly an effect of this patch. Oh my gosh, parry down strong. Yeah, clinical way to deal with any Loxodont recovery. But yeah, you didn't probably see up air there because of its nerfs this patch. It's not really that kind of kill move that happens with consistent hits, and forward air is still just such a good option in so many cases. I
mean, 110 near the top of the blast zone stage, like I would think that it could kill eventually there, but I might be mistaken just based on what has changed in this previous patch.
Option selects have been option selected, and I mean, Kragg is going to have to live with that. As there's a parry into the meatball follow-up, does get a little bit of that tech roll. Patience waiting out the parry, but which was quite aggressive from Jeff, if I must say so.
Yeah, I do have to agree. He's getting very aggressive, holding this ledge, manages to hold it perfectly. Kragg now in the lead here. Pivotal game 3 situation here as Kragg continues to put on this pressure with Jeffdaboss trying to find his way back in, find the second stock here.
I hear ya. Making it in. I don't know why people would say this matchup is boring. I mean, these are 2 big boys, big meaty animals bumping meat.
That is gay.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Bumping chest. I'm saying chest. You ain't never heard that? Okay. Bumping rocks. How's that for you?
Oh, that sounds even more suggestive.
Okay, well, just let me just dig this hole a little bit deeper. Just as we're going to see Jeffdaboss try and dig a hole for this Kragg.
Big reversal on these spikes. We got a little bit of a scary situation going on, but nobody gets away with the win.
Uno reverse card was almost Uno reversed upon as the briefcase is out and is immediately thrown away. You need those notes, Kragg. But for how long? As 131 to 79, great parry on the meatball. Back air, still nothing finding. Down B, up air like you were looking for, but no stock.
At 150 that didn't kill? Okay, my bad. The up air won't kill at 110. But that is Kragg now moving up 2-1 versus Jeffdaboss, winning that pivotal Game 3 moment.
Yeah, and the emote that Loxodont is about to unlock is certainly how Jeff felt after the side B didn't jump off ledge.
Yeah, well, as you were saying before, we're moving on to Tempest Peak. Definitely more aerial space here, smaller stage. That we might see a lot more scrap in here than we already have been seeing here, Max, in this set.
Yeah, put the big boys in a smaller stage. Let's see what happens there. If you want them throwing hands a little bit faster, a little bit more, I mean, these are going to be a bunch of overlapping hitboxes, a lot of everywhere here and there. Down throw, okay, but no follow-up. You can't get the traditional down throw follow-ups.
I mean, if you want to find a smaller stage, you can always just have a closet be one of the stages for these two guys right here.
Yeah, put them in a phone booth next time.
Oh, big down hit, down strong card, looking to make his way in through bracket. Jeffdaboss really fighting his way, trying to get back into loser side top 8, but this could be the writing on the wall. Already a decent amount of extra credit being put on as Card is putting it in the Kragg blender. That Nair is such a great juggle tool against a big body like Loxodont.
Yeah, you're doing a great job of keeping Jeffdaboss locked down, and where Jeff can't really, I say this now as he's finally getting a neutral win and getting started, but immediately down air, down grab again. Go down there, son!
The jab reset to get that extension going is so cool, and some DI from Card is not enough to stay alive. Jeffdaboss is fighting another day and looking to survive. That down throw down air is such a devastating combo, especially when it's close to the ledge, because it means that Card just gets stage control and gets some extra damage and puts Jeffdaboss into this like kind of guessing situation of, am I going to down air you into oblivion or not?
Definitely, I hear you. And we're seeing that, like, a lot from Kragg is just oppression.
That's kind of what Kragg does. Kragg gets in your face and he does that nair and just that's it.
But something I really want to give Card his flowers on is his tech chasing ability. He is always just his dash dance and patience to wait for that grab. Here we go, dash, down throw again, keeps it going, turn around, up tilt, one up air, turns him into a cube. You've been cubed.
I'm not surprised at the tech chasing that Card is doing. Wow, what a finisher. But I mean, I'm not surprised with what he was doing just because, what was it, the end of game 3 where he had the tech read into the down strong? That was a pretty good read that kind of put the momentum in his favor, and that down B, putting it out at the right perfect time, closing out 3-1. Card will be moving on to loser side top 8.
And with that, that is also the end of our block together. Gamma, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. Be sure, don't go anywhere. Call your friends. Let them all know that Afterburner is going live and going crazy with Rivals of Aether 2. Get them in here. We'll get all of them viewing for this next block where we're going to have AG and a couple more voices up for you. So stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Up with it, everyone. We are back here at Afterburner 2026 with Wave B pools. I am AG, joined by Ravenking.
Hello there.
How's it going? How you feeling after your little stint through Wave A?
It was pretty comfortable. I had game 3 where I SD twice, and I still won that one. I was like, if I lost that one, I was gonna kill myself on that one. But enough about me. Like, we got like the Wave B, the other side of the bracket we got going on. We got lolbit and Theedium, and I don't know much about lolbit, but I have like chatted with Theedium a fair amount. Plays a lot of fleets, but I don't think we're gonna see much fleets in this bracket. She's been like leaning towards more of the Absa after all the fleet nerfs that happened recently.
Right.
So,
well, looks like we also may see yet a third character.
Might be wrong on my.
A different small furry creature in Olympia, and Sweet Lolbit on the Zetterburn for now.
I mean, like against Zetterburn makes sense because like killer floaties every day of the week. So.
He's just clocking in at the floaty killing factory.
Yeah, so I'm like, that's probably, it makes sense, like, between the three.
Zetterburn, yeah.
Yeah. Like, even though I've seen ants, like, cook the lions.
Yep. All right, doing some stage striking here. I've seen a lot of just, Godai or, like, Jules Veil starts pretty much across the board.
Yeah.
Usually a comfortable neutral start.
It's a tale all the time in people. Like, they'll either go to PS2 or Smash Bros.
Yep.
So, like, some things never change between the games.
Exactly. Nice little route there. Going for the up special. Right back to center stage now, trying to hold down the pressure here at the ledge. But we got Theedium fighting back. They're using the little gem dash to try and close that space. But just getting rid of the gem ASAP. Lolbit says, no, get out of here.
Already threw in. I'm seeing like a lot of lolbit is making some early preemptive call-outs. And I don't know if they're like familiar with the matchup or like have an idea of like Theedium could overextend. But it's a big thing I'm noticing that like there's going to be like a lot of preemptive hitboxes.
Definitely. I feel like Zetterburn's have a lot of things that they want to do, and it's not the secret. So it's good stuff.
Great confirm.
I love that follow-up. Good stuff from Theedium. They're going up a little bit here after, an even start. They kind of got the momentum and ran away with it when they could. And that's Olympia's story, I would say, usually, is keeping that advantage state for as long as possible.
Yep. Off stage. Good sweet spot recovery. Burning the resource.
I've seen a lot of the Zetter down special and disadvantage, and it seems like it's super punishable if it's scouted out. And look at that. Detonate on the neutral special.
Ooh, yeah. You continue the extension.
Nice. Good angle there.
Meaty angle. Oh, you're not in that spot to like go out there and spike them just yet.
Yeah, there's like a little hold too on that gem dash.
Oh man, he won't want to run it back with that. That's crazy.
I'm so glad you fell off the platform there too. Don't roll in.
Well, they had the vision. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're too high for that, and you sweet spot it.
Okay, could lead into something. It's going to be a little nair to open up the stage. Gem's not going to connect.
Yeah, back air. Yeah. For the longest time, like when Olympia does that back air, I thought that was nair.
Honestly, like I see a lot of Olympias use it like nair anyway.
Yeah, so like that's like always threw me off for a bit.
Olympia has so many good tools if you're in the early percents. So you saw the down air right there. Normally you want to be holding down on those.
Ooh, that's a highlight reel right there.
Yo, I was already on board. I was excited, and I didn't even think you needed the side special. Zetter probably already was dead. I think there was a jump in the mix there, but that really just felt like the extra mile.
Yeah, I felt like that was just like extra insurance because you can never know. Like Zetterburn, like we saw a few times, like we thought the Zetterburn was gonna die and it's still sweet spot. So like better be sure than sorry. And like going out of style like that is bam as a lolbit swaps to the fleet.
Yep. I think the Zetter was unfortunately getting scouted out. Like you said, a lot of preemptive options that were just thrown out seemingly in advance. So you kind of mix it up a little bit here with the fleet. A very different recipe.
Yeah, very different how they could get across a disadvantage. So I'm very curious of like what's going to be the preference.
So we'll see. Definitely a lot of disadvantage so far. In fact, that whole first stock already gone as Theedium keeps up the pressure. Like, they are so good at just staying on target, keeping the pressure up, even off stage. Like, the edge guards normally are not so confident. Look at this damage just racking up.
Like, and another thing is that, like, lolbit knows how to floor hug, but, like, they're not, like, using, like, when to, like, floor hugging is worth it against, like, some interactions.
Right.
Like, took a lot of big damage.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a great wall jump. Whew.
Yeah, it's not usually the threat you're worried about, especially after seeing somebody in the back air, so it's a good mix-up for exactly that reason. And there's that down. Oh.
Like, honestly, like, the match is, like, speaking itself. Like, you know, like, it's speaking itself.
Yeah.
Like, a quick minute for another 3-stock.
That's such a Fleet problem. You know, a lot of characters don't normally have to even care about recovery, right? It's just like an afterthought. But Fleet doesn't have a whole lot once the float's gone, and Olympia is very good at kind of knocking you out of the float if you use it at any point that's ill-advised, because Olympia's just throwing out all these back airs, neutral airs to follow up. Or up airs, so.
And I was like, all right, you bully me with twice, I'm gonna bully back to you.
I always love situations like this because you're like, well, I've been taking notes. I know exactly how you've been bullying me, and I'm gonna try and do it back to you.
Yeah, and that's like the perfect example of like how I did it goes. Like, if you see something happen to do it, you can literally copy and paste it. Oh, the ledge cancel from it?
Yeah. Oh, that down air would have been sick if it landed too.
Yeah.
Okay, nice little tech chase right there. I love Olympia neutral air. There's so many moves of hers that are phenomenal and talked about often, but
yeah, she's just a fantastic moves across the board. Oh, the spike off of it, and you're just dead.
Oh, wait,
we got the
achievement!
Achievement!
Hey, all right, looking for just a raw read on the forward strong there. Not gonna get it. Great minds.
Yeah, two minds think alike.
Ooh.
Oop.
Okay. Big
Throw him
grab.
off stage.
This is
Oh, I went super deep for it.
Okay, back to center here. Grab getting beat out by a little hitbox there, and now they're just kind of floundering a little bit, looking for some sort of opening, not able to get it. And
Oh, the special pummel. Oh, special get up, excuse me.
I've seen that like more often with Olympias recently, and it's just so smart because like regular get up gets scouted out, but special get up is exactly the right timing.
Yeah.
To mix it up.
It's very D's that you can delay your timing with it. So, yeah. Hope there's a second win a little bit because this is such a mountain to climb. Oh, the armor for the down B.
I don't know. It just looks so comfortable right now. Theedium putting it together.
Yeah.
They are just picking all the right options. I love like the little spaces we're seeing here.
Yeah.
The run backs to bait out dash attack.
Like a little bit just getting completely overwhelmed. Like.
Okay. Oh, that's gotta be rough.
Yeah, way out of the special pummel.
All right. I'm liking some of what we're seeing here from lolbit. Unfortunately, I feel like it's maybe
The taunt? All right. We got one on the board.
I was gonna say maybe a little too late, but the taunt has me wondering. Maybe the momentum's back. Hold on.
And you never know.
Oh.
That would end the game right there.
It's so tough when you're at this percent. There's no comeback mechanic to worry about. Any stray hit could be the one that does it, and it was that one in fact. Theedium taking it 3-0. Great showing from them, and really just highlighting pretty much all of the Olympia highlights you could ever hope for in a match.
Yeah, pretty dominant. Not much else to that. It was just like Theedium like taking the show, and like here's their bitch. She is the mayor.
Yeah. You know, I always say, like, someone's got to be the general sometimes, and the other person gets to be the Harlem Globetrotters, you know? And you just hope that when you sit down at the setup that you're the Harlem Globetrotters, but it's not always the case. So either way, it was a good show, much like the Harlem Globetrotters. And I know that we will be getting some other bangers for the rest of the block. The half of the pool that we are blessed with has some lovely top seeds in it.
Oh, yeah.
I think Sophie's here. I'm always down to see more Zetterburn. I'm a big Zetterburn apologist. We got some local, well, semi-local talent. I call all of the Midwest local, which I get a lot of flack for. But when I say OnePower is one
OnePower
of
is
the top
pool.
seeds. We got elkiies, and we also have Theedium was, I think, the 4th seed that we were just blessed with on that first match.
For sure.
So I'm excited. I have been loving Rivals. The community is great, and it's so great to see just everyone's playing all the time. It's not something that we see too often on the Ultimate side of things, so good to see people who are passionate about the game and
Yep.
Really just grinding.
Oh, all the boys coming in. So like it's, yeah, as you said, like with how like it's not like a big scene compared to the stuff like Ultimate or something like the other like big scenes. But like as you said, like because of like how smallish comparatively, it's like I think like saying Midwestern is like a local is like a fair way to go by it. Like especially since like I'm a Chicago boy, and we have a speaking of Chicago, we got my boy, the one, the only, the OnePower.
Yeah, so it's gonna be OnePower and Buckshot. I also round up too because I say local. I'm in like slightly more southern Illinois, so I'm like, yeah, it's local. It's all the same state, you know. Like,
Yeah.
So yeah, OnePower going up against Buckshot, I believe, is the match to be slated here for winners round 2.
Cool.
As we get everyone set up. I'm pretty excited to see how it plays out. I believe Buckshot on the Orcane. I'm not exactly sure who OnePower has been playing because OnePower is lucky enough to get a little bit of a bye into round 2.
Well, since I'm good friends with him, I can give you all like the juicy scrolls of like he actually can play like a lot of characters. So like his more notable ones are his Loxodont and Zetterburn. He's been like trying to lean more the Loxodont lately. So like if it's not like a matchup where like it's really bad for Loxodont, he would rather like stick it out with Loxodont.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I've seen the Zetter, but part of me also heard that the Lox was making more of an appearance. So
yeah.
When I said I wasn't sure, I was more so like, I wonder what we're feeling today. You know?
I have a strong feeling based on like conversation he's gonna go Loxodont unless he runs into like a fleet, maybe me.
Yeah.
Bert, like I may not like playing against Loxodont, but I know like it could be annoying for some of them. So, yeah.
And fun fact, I actually sat down at the stream setup earlier today with Buckshot before brackets started, and Buckshot was just kind of warming up, and I was like, "Are we winning today? You know, like what's the vibe?" And Buckshot says, "I'm just trying to have fun.
That's
good.
Trying
to, have a good time, play the game I love, etc., etc." And I was like, "That's the good attitude, I think."
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
Always a student, and you'll always learn something.
We appreciate these type of students, these assholes. So.
It sounds like we got some Lox dash dancing from what that sounds like. So.
Yep, man. I heard some up smashes.
Yep.
There's a move of all time.
Certainly. No, and there's Orcane as well, as I expected from Buckshot. This is fun. I would love to commentate without visuals. You know, just like, oh, that sounded bad for Lox. Oh, that sounded good for Lox.
Yeah, I've not seen this matchup too often.
Yeah. Orcane is a character, this is anecdotal, of course, I feel like has fallen out of favor.
The
popularity.
Patch a while ago, like, really toned him down significantly. That's, like, he's no longer as oppressive as he used to be. So.
Certainly. Looks like we are getting into it, and we have the classic starters, as we mentioned.
Yeah, it's an old, like, unless, like, there's certain characters that, like, preferably love the other stuff, it's going to be like that. And we're going to go to Go Dive, game 1.
Got that little plushy Orcane as well. What a little treat to get into it here. Yep. Both characters kind of just setting up their little shop, but then meeting over on the left side. Buckshot goes in against OnePower. Getting a little bit of damage, but nothing substantial quite yet.
Yeah. Notably, like, OnePower does have a lot of experience with playing its Orcane front with Eclipse because that's a Eclipse plays. So, like, it should be a matchup that he's, like, very comfortable with.
Okay. Well, it definitely looks like it took a moment to settle in, but the comfortability has arrived, certainly.
Yeah. So I'm very curious to see, like, how will Buckshot approach differently.
There's, like, the character-specific knowledge, but, of course, like, these characters are so versatile in this game. Like, you can't know everything about the character because how each player implements it is, like, so drastically different.
Yep. Oh, that's special. And then great confirm into the down to the back air.
A bit ambitious, to say the least.
Yep.
And
like, as you said, like, fully aware of, like, that entire interaction and just, like, let him chill.
Yeah.
And now it's his hit turn to swing.
Right. I'll meet you all the way over there, man. I'm not in a rush. Whenever you want to get out.
Yeah.
All right. I like that option from the ledge. Tries to go for a big forward strong, but just a little too far in. And now we got Buckshot's opportunity, but good fight back there with the forward air.
Yep. Popped up.
Oh, I love
good
that
dash
move.
tag. Yep. Pumping up.
Oh, the spot dodge is good. Does just get grabbed the second time, though, unfortunately. Nice. Orcane's got so many like interesting routes to take to the stage, like we saw right there. I love that like reverse forward air as being a big old moving hitbox.
Yeah.
Okay, that should do it.
Yeah,
Nice.
good up air.
And like a safe way to get it too. It's just like a little tilt to try and find the opening without committing to too much. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, don't just do nothing, and that's unfortunately exactly what happened. Buckshot,
Yep.
regular get up.
Pick the worst option of them all.
Okay, it's not too bad though. Got Lox on stage here, does roll onto the up special sadly. And OnePower, I love those follow-ups. You just know it's guaranteed when you have that magma. It's, you know, up strong covers the whole platform for what feels like 5 minutes.
Yep. So recovering, yeah, let's get back on for free. It's like the one thing I want to see for Buckshot do is just like get like a little more challenging OnePower off stage more.
Yes.
Because Orcane, like especially when it pull on, you're free to go super deep.
Yeah.
Like.
Okay, should be able to get back just fine here. Does spend the puddle on the empowered strong, and OnePower is just fine with going to the ledge and just resetting.
Yep.
With the invincibility, it's super smart.
It's the wolf in him.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, good dash tags. Oh, you can't challenge that like when in that distance.
That's some beautiful movement though. The reason that even worked is OnePower did like a feign dash in, dash back, and so Buckshot put the puddle down, and then OnePower actually committed to the dash in to get the punish, and we almost got level 6 unlocked.
Okay.
So that's
Him. Just give it a little more. He'll get it. He'll get it.
yeah. Oh, all right. I know that OnePower was like messing around with the tags a little bit. I wonder if there's like an alternate control scheme being considered or something along those lines, but
Yeah. Yeah, game 1 was solidly OnePower's favor.
yeah. I think to your point though, if we do see some adaptations from Buckshot to go off stage, very different game. If you have puddle on stage anywhere, you can go off and just hit one back air, and once Lox gets a certain distance away from the stage, like that's it. You don't have to worry anymore. And back air is perfect at doing exactly that because the angle it sends is like just away from stage.
Yep. Your goal is to make sure he's in a linear spot where like he's forced to side B, and then you could do the up air spike to kill him.
Exactly. All right, maybe the controls have been figured out.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Demigod Orcane.
Cool skin.
Don't like the voice sound though.
Yeah.
But that's cool.
The classic band.
Yeah, that's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Like some characters have like more linear bands like Loxodont, and then there's some characters like Wrastor, like his bands changes depending on the matchup because he's just going on every stage.
Yeah. It's gotta be good somewhere, I guess.
Yep. We're going to Battlefield. I don't know if I would take Lox here to Battlefield.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it plays out. I'm willing to learn, but right now I wouldn't be too confident. That's a great start, though. We're already seeing some nice confidence from Buckshot here at this ledge and off stage. Keep it up.
Yep, grabbed.
Oh. Honestly, it's so rough on these platforms. I'm starting to question exactly how the stage is going to work out myself.
I think the vision is that he's trying to potentially put it in more tech-based situations where Loxodont can get really screwed over from it. But he's not putting in like enough of those scenarios, and like it gives opportunity for like Lox to cover more.
Right.
So, yep, great grab.
Or they're not going to do it quite yet, though, so we're back to it. Big opening here for Buckshot. If we can keep it up.
He had the idea of the challenge, but like he misplaced the hitbox and got a reversal for it.
Yeah. At that like exact distance, too, just far enough that you can't touch the wall.
Yeah.
Very sad. That should do it, though.
Yeah, that's a spark.
I love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I said like you could go anywhere to recover, so like we.
Buckshot like called your bluff. Said, all right. All the way down there.
Yeah, narrative wall him out. Yeah. Orcane smash attacks are so good.
Yeah. It really is just like exactly under the entire Hodojo platform. It's a little wild. Nice movement right there.
Yeah. The forward air bubbles coming in. Juggled up.
The follow-up with the bubbles from the puddle, too, really good stuff. He doesn't hold on to the ledge. Tries to go back center.
Yep.
Nice.
Off stage.
Yes.
Ooh, good catch. Yeah, that was a good catch.
Beautiful stuff. I love that sort of built-in mix-up that Orcane has when you just have your back to the opponent and you're like, I might hit you with back air, or I might hit you with my entire self by doing forward air there.
Great recognition of the tech chase.
Yeah, not a lot you could really do there.
No, yeah, like it's just like you have to make it ambiguous as possible when you tech.
Okay.
Off stage. Ooh.
Wow.
Yep. He's got full magma charges, so that boy can live forever. Early attempt. Up throw.
This is the turnaround, the grab.
Yep.
Classic early percent. Just throw onto the platform. Big up strong. Hold on, though. Opportunity for
Oh,
Buckshot.
yep. Oh, reversal in there. Off stage you go. Yeah, burn the charges. Ooh, yeah, that's the scary part on this stage. Like that can happen. Like.
Okay. No, I like what I'm seeing right now. Gonna have to get the wall jump or special.
Oh, barely living.
Oh, this is so rough.
He's threatening.
With the puddle too. Oh, that's not what I thought was gonna happen, but still keeping it going. Stuck on the platform. Gets the shield.
Still got, he's now got some charges. Forward tilt to being out the forward air. Nair being out of the forward air again.
No, the special get up. Up strong the wrong way though.
Yeah, this time going on stage instead of trying challenging him. Oh, missed the grab.
We got the full magma back as well. Puddle's in a really good spot. The forward throw.
He should be barely living, but now he's got the options to go really high.
Goes
Look at to the other side. Oh, no! He didn't challenge his invincibility.
I thought you like roll there and.
He,
oh my goodness, it's so tense right now.
yep. Scary.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
This is so tough right now. OnePower playing.
Oh, almost got the back air.
Somehow finds
Oh,
a way.
went super deep.
Ah,
yeah.
Oh, even Buckshot, like in the player cam, like all I had to do up special there to make it back, but so tough.
Yeah,
You definitely feel the pressure mounting there.
Yep. We're hearing that old crowd over there going ham over there, so
Yep.
might hear a little bleeding audience mic through here. So
Yeah, the quad stream is looking pretty popular. You might want to check that out if you got some multi-streaming going on. Go ahead and open up another tab.
yeah.
But for now, we're getting into game 3 here.
Okay, this one I could definitely see the vision. Cause a lot of like what Buckshot was doing good is that it's getting those early forward air kills,
Right.
and this stage is perfect for this. So.
Ooh, we're already seeing like a really good run here.
There we go! What did I say?
That was a 0 to death,
Yeah.
too. I did not know Buckshot had those, but I'm pleasantly surprised. Okay, OnePower looking to respond in kind immediately.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, off the
Off
puddle.
stage. Ooh, Nair. Bubbles trying to intercept a B. Oh, now he's in the stuck.
Oh, yeah. I'm loving the confidence we're seeing here.
Yeah, he didn't let that SD get to him.
Not at all.
He's continuing the pace.
I think he let it get to him in a good way.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful off of the ledge action right there.
Yeah,
And gets it
there you go.
I don't know what they got in this forest, but Buckshot is feeling it. Look at that movement. I've never even seen a dash dance like that before.
No, he's just like, I think it took a little bit to get comfortable, like maybe just stream nerves. That was like, but it's like a night and day difference between like the first 2 games.
All I know is if I'm OnePower, I'm not coming back to the forest ever.
No, well, thankfully with the stage striking system,
Yeah,
you can never come back here.
Right. That being said, though, OnePower did find some footing here, still on the back foot, but did finally take the first stock off of Buckshot. Now stuck at the ledge. And this never-ending stream of bubbles finally subsides for just a moment. Oh, great movement, though, around that.
Yep. Burn the charges. Ooh, early on the strong. No double jump. Oh, wait, never mind. That was Orcane's double jump.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Put in bad spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the game 3 for Buckshot.
Beautiful stuff. The very edge of the puddle, too, to get that empowered forward strong. But
Yeah.
really great stuff. Not a game that, frankly, I would have expected after
I
seeing the
like-
first two. But
Like quite like a reversal turnaround. So.
so this time we're mixing it up. I
Yeah,
don't know.
I'm glad he banned like the Tempest because that is
Yes.
Lox's best stage.
Yeah.
It's such a good stage.
I don't know, like, exactly. You wouldn't care if Lox went to Air Armada, please. Yeah, but
No, yeah. Like you would leave that open.
yeah, you can save that ban.
Yeah. Maybe some Loxstar freaks will go on there, but
You know what? They if they want to, feel free. But it's gonna be good old Jules Vales. We have a pretty even start here. Gonna have to get back to the puddle
Ooh,
somehow.
I thought there would potentially be forced to be on stage.
I thought so, and then after the meatball hit, I was like, oh, okay, you can just recover normally now.
Yeah. Putting in bad spots.
I don't know about these get-ups from the ledge. We've seen some like really good tools normally, but then sometimes I feel like Buckshot just gets a little lazy and just does like special get-up attack or something. That's more of what I want to see.
Yeah.
Okay, not too much though.
Reverse back. Thanks, Trevor.
What a move.
Yep.
Nice little down tilt. Not a huge combo starter though. Do we not? No.
Yeah, can't reach up there. Too high. Yeah, great retreats.
Looking to line up the back air. Not giving it up quite yet though. Ooh.
Ooh,
I love
babe.
doing that. I know it doesn't do anything, but it's so
But
sick.
it's just aura.
Yeah.
It's just aura.
Nice.
Ooh. Big reverse opportunity.
That
Gonna
tech.
capitalize.
Tech saved the day, honestly. I was ready
Yeah.
for Orcane to take like 80 damage. But good puddle placement here.
Yeah, good job of just like delaying recovery, mixing up.
Ooh, trying to slow it down a little bit. I think that Buckshot needs to just find a couple of very big hits soon to try and get back
There's
into
a
this.
nair.
That's a big hit. So the stocks are even percent. Not a huge deficit here, especially if we get a little starter from Buckshot.
Oh, messed up and like couldn't reach the ledge.
It's exactly like the Orcane dilemma always is. Puddle does so much for you, but sometimes you forget you gotta keep on around. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a good like solid 74%.
It felt like one of those was like a bit too much. Like, I felt a little insulted, but
I would cash in every time, bro. Like,
okay.
yeah, this is the trip. Every player's been there, like where Orcane just respawns bubbles, respawn puddle bubbles, and barely dying.
Oh, yeah, just into the corner. OnePower taking the set, but if I'm Buckshot, I am sending my friends the timestamped VOD of Game 3 and telling them not to watch the rest.
Yeah, because that was like a dominant game.
It was a lovely game. Definitely some notes for both players, but a great set for us to watch and enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
And we got elkiies coming up against Phoenix for the next one. That should be a good one. We got a little GameCube controller getting unwrapped here. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Phoenix is a Zetterburn.
Okay, so we got like...
And elkiies has not played yet, so I'm not exactly
There-
sure.
Part of me feels if like she could go Reina.
That's exactly what the whole talk of the town has been over here.
Like, who's going Reina?
Yeah, like everyone's like, Beastly plays Reina, and I was like, sure, why not, you know?
Yeah.
So
He
Phoenix,
did do a stream to get Reina to the Grandmasters,
Yeah.
and he didn't make it because he had to leave, and he was literally one match away from getting
Oh
there.
my goodness, I'm playing on the airport Wi-Fi at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But Phoenix, indie local, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Indiana, more specifically. Not Indianapolis. I don't know how Indiana works, if anyone
And
could.
Elkies all the way from California.
Yeah. Quite the trip to come out here and play some rivals, but that is exactly what I love about basically all of the community. They're down to go wherever. They'll go to Rahway, New Jersey.
Yeah, they're fienders. They'll say that.
Oh, yeah. So we got a couple of tweets off. Let your friends know you're playing on stream. You know, just get them ready. Have them hop in the Discord chat. It's going to be a good time.
Mm-hmm.
fire off a tweet real quick.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, just gonna be a good one for sure. Oh, looks like we have the tag already. Classic blunder.
Wah, wah.
Yeah. I wish it just played like a defeated trumpet sound. You know, it really rubbed it in.
Wah, wah, wah.
Actually, can you just stand by in the stream setup and do it normally, like manually? Just can you do that to? If you have to play, I'll cover for you. But
We'll see if anyone else will need it. So.
yeah. All right. We got Reina hovered over.
Yeah.
Literally, all we were talking about was like, yo, you think Elki's gonna play Reina? I was like, I hope so. And I love that character. And we did talk a bit in the crowd. Not a great character.
They made a worse character than Wrastor.
Yeah.
I don't know how you could do that.
If you hired me to make a worse character than Wrastor, fire me. I'm done. I'm cooked. I couldn't figure it out.
I couldn't believe it. So that was the consensus of like, damn.
Yeah.
Anyways, I've seen a little bit of this matchup. It's Zetterburn can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And Reina kind of has to work pretty hard.
Yep. That's a lot of matchups, unfortunately.
But part of the reason why like it would make sense for elkiies to play Reina because she does main Incineroar in Ultimate. So within her realm of characters to play.
We'll see already running in, actually playing pretty aggressively here.
Dash tag off stage is very spicy.
Yes, yeah. If you catch the Zetterburn at that angle too, that's curtains for sure.
Like
down air, up air, up tilt.
Ooh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Okay, it worked out. It worked out.
Oh my god.
It's so interesting.
They had so much fun animating her.
Yeah, it's a labor of love, surely.
Yep.
Okay, nice little power shell on the jab. I love the stall with the down special.
Oh, is that?
Eventually, yes, I would imagine, but we just have to get there.
God, it's still going.
Okay. I think that forward strong may have been like a drop zone fair.
Yeah, which would have been checkmates.
Yeah.
The chair has spawned. What do you do?
Zetterburn can't use that.
Yeah, you're dead from the up. Oh, not dead from the up strong. Yeah, great up B. Ding, ding, ding.
From all the way up there, too. Going all the way down.
Oh.
Wow. You know what? That's Zetterburn, baby. That's all you beautiful stuff. Not exactly the showcase that we were expecting.
That was just like, we blinked and was gone.
But there's more games to be had.
Yeah.
Classic bands coming in. It's going to be
that's like Loxodont type bands.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. There's always like that puzzle when you play against Zetter. Like, all right, how am I going to get past that initial like laser that comes in or the fireball? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I think is like this is his first trip in this matchup, so.
Okay, nice little nair right there. I love that little extension right there. And elkiies has some pretty interesting like gaps in the advantage. Maybe to like kind of bait out some response from Phoenix and then respond in kind instead of just pressing a button the whole time. And that was low profile, the like fireball.
She is a strong attack fiend, so
true. Ooh.
Like right there, like.
Oh yeah. I love the enthusiasm. So good. And unfortunately, though, goes a little too far in that last edge guard attempt. So
yeah, a bit ambitious.
Yeah, she's down a stock. But not for long, I'd have to imagine.
After the post raisins?
Yeah.
Woo, woo, woo. That down tilt is so good.
Yeah. Ooh.
Up strong. Yep, dead with a lower ceiling.
Little charge on it, too.
Yeah.
That's crazy that you constantly get that parry off the angel platform.
Oh. That down air connect, that she would have died.
Yeah. A big up strong. Nice little stall with the chair, but that dodge gets scouted out. Phoenix waking up a little bit.
A little bit.
Ooh. Reina just like doesn't have a great dash away. It's kind of
no,
slow.
like she's just slow.
Yeah. Ooh, I was ready for the shield grab there. Ends up getting it.
Tech chase.
Beautiful.
Strong. Ooh, there could have been something spicy.
Yeah, I think she just missed the waveland, sadly.
The chair spawned again.
What do we got? Oh, the up back throw, or back air. It's a throw. Hey, it's an Aurora Lariat. I remember that one.
Yeah, I remember that move. Back air.
Oh, I love that attempt. You can see she tried to back air the Zetter at the ledge.
Yeah.
Throw him back into Merchant Court. Ooh.
Kill.
I was expecting just a good old-fashioned forward air, but forward strong a lot better.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Looking for some grabs here. Goes for a little bit too much with the up special. And Phoenix, like I said, waking up a little bit. The combos are looking a lot tighter, so these like little advantages are turning into some good damage. That being said, though, dangerous spot to be in.
Yeah, this is the Elky zone. Ooh, good pummel. Avoiding from major damage.
Oh my god.
Chair coming out. The air dodging was a little vice.
Good little tech roll out right there. And another parry. What's the
parry for parry.
Oh,
yeah.
That's so rough. So, like, such a good spot for Reina there because, like, you know, the person wants to get back to ledge ASAP. But standing there, you're at just such a good range to threaten, like, regular get-up option or jump with, like, up special or side special. And then forward strong the other way covers, like, the roll-on. So lovely. Okay.
Almost. Oop. Yeah. Yeah, Elkies has got no fear. Like, she's looking for like, many parry opportunities.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
the chair. The chair.
The chair's the real character. The bug
Good.
lady just helps out.
Dead.
insane.
Yeah, like, got a good read on Phoenix's button habits. Oh my!
Oh my goodness.
Stealing the crowd with that one.
Every single option was scouted out like 3 moves prior. That was so rough.
Yep.
All right. Nice little start right there.
Ooh. That hit?
Wow.
I want to call ref on that one.
Yeah.
That was a little illegal down there.
Check the setup. That computer, I don't know. Okay,
The chair is denying that for there.
Yeah. I love that animation. She really just like slams it down there. Nice little tech chase.
Take that.
And take that and then missing is crazy. Nice little parry on the fireball. I'm loving these little chases with the neutral air.
Up till it would have been brilliant if it hit on that platform. Just a little too high for Lorraine to reach.
Ooh, okay. Oh, wow. That's an unfortunate angle.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Yikes. Yeah.
Dash attack into the side special to catch the up special. And I love the fact that Reina just happens to have that side special with like the downward throw as well. It's such a good tool.
Yeah. We can at least say that game 2 was competitive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was a competitive game.
No, Phoenix was waking up. The advantage states were looking better and better. The Zetter combos were starting to form. And then it just kind of didn't work out,
yeah.
is what I would say diplomatically. In fact, Phoenix coming up to the stream setup to say, it was a 3-0, but please mark it close. It was a close 3-0.
Perhaps. I'll let my lawyers discuss with that one.
I'll just say that I won't argue.
Unfortunately, my lawyer might have a problem with that.
Yeah. All right, and we got some more matches coming up. We have Sophilo pulling up to the stream setup. And I can't say that I recognize the other player because they have a mask on. And I don't recognize the mask either. As the ultimate crowd is also heating up, the quad stream is so well attended.
It's so packed.
Yeah.
I wish we could have a camera for like, how packed it is over there. Well, we have like this camera over here, but I wish we could view it to the right to give it justice, like how many people are over there.
Right,
It's packed.
All right, we hear the Zetter getting warmed up.
Yep.
On
Yeah, unlike Beastly or elkiies who are all about the arena, Sophilo is Zetterburn, 24 hours, 365.
Yeah, I love it. And we might get something for you to talk about in depth here because we have Mute on the other side of the sticks who started with one game of Olympia in the last set against Squirty Crackers and then just played Wrastor the rest of the way.
Oh,
So
oh baby. Well, we'll see what character I ended up committing with, because I'm not too great against against like Zetterburn and Wrastor, but no, it's tough out here.
yeah, it's tough.
It's tough.
So we'll see. Sophie definitely pretty comfortable. I believe she is just the favorite to win the entire event.
Yeah, like, she's like second favorite, like basically one.
Beastly's the first seed?
Yeah.
Fake seeding, bro. Sorry. Beastly bias, but no, I'm kidding.
But they're the top two.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
okay,
favorite
okay,
to make it to grands.
yeah. Okay, we will see the bird.
Yes. Yeah, I love to. I'm also a sucker. Like I gotta make sure that my critical hit effect is right. So
Yeah. I have like my own critical effects at home, but like, I'm usually like a little slow on that. So so we will see the Wrastor Zetterburn.
Yep. And we got Sophie winning the rock paper scissors. She's goated. She's goated.
Go die first aid. That's probably fine.
Yeah.
Like I probably with like Hodojo or Jules Vale, but like those are your 3 picks.
Yeah. So I'm assuming we're going to see a bit of a slow game to start, and then once we kind of get around some of the finer points of Wrastor, it will be the Zetterburn show.
Yeah, well, there's 2 ways to go by it. It's either one is going to get blown up or we're waiting for a turn. There's no in between. Like, that's like literally how this matchup goes, because they both can kill each other really early in different ways. Like Wrastor from just like an edge guard opportunity, or that shine up strong.
Yeah,
like
a classic for a reason.
Yep.
So it's looking like it's a bit of a, preview of the Zetterburn show for now.
Yep.
Already racking up the
This
damage.
is like Sophilo like one of her stronger matchups. Like,
Yes.
like look.
Hey, you know what? Get the nerves out. There's a couple more games to go.
Yikers.
Okay. Gotta stay away from the ledge, though. You gotta be careful.
Oh man, he's definitely the nerves are coming in.
Yeah, when Wrastor is doing like the special attack from the ledge, I'm just like,
Yeah, like unintentionally, like
Ooh.
oh baby.
Oh my goodness, man. She's got like everything scouted out.
Whiffed barely. That was just a little over a minute.
That was such a
I did
lovely
say it was
burn.
gonna be fast.
No, you did. You did.
It was like one was gonna be dying really early, and then it was like, yeah.
The result screen bugged. It said Sophie did 0 across the board.
Yeah,
No grabs, no damage. no-
This is a better matchup.
Yeah, all right,
This is a better matchup.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't expect to see the Olympia either, but I do love a lot of players. Now, obviously, we have one character specialist on the screen, but a lot of players do play a lot of characters in this game, and I think it leads to some really interesting dynamics. But
Yeah. I can't relate because I'm only the bird in this game.
oh, that down air was so good to keep the combo going.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is also
Good down strong.
yeah. I was talking to some other Zetterburn players in the venue too. I'm like, I love down strong right there because the really big characters get especially embarrassed by that. They get hit by the front hit of the down strong and the second hit of the down strong. It's like real rough.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Just a little too low on that neutral air. Let's see if Mew can get something going.
Ooh, the mix.
Good angle right there. Oh.
Ooh, yeah, just put in the blender.
Yup. Okay, that should be a tech chase to death in some way. Just not sure yet.
Oh, she met the forward air.
Definitely.
But still living.
Just barely. Oh, no.
Didn't press the B button.
Yeah, forgot, I think. That is the, what a treat for the Zetterburn, honestly.
JC.
Oh, great timing on the get up. Well, Ravenking, we might have a fast block, I think. It's looking a little rough.
Yeah, I don't have much to add. It's just Sophilo running the show.
Yo.
Yo, that notification.
I'm saying,
Hey,
bro.
yo.
Hey, host up. All
My
right.
boy Clover.
Ooh, okay. Good pressure at the ledge. Oh, special attack, though.
Oh, that down strong would have sealed it.
Yeah.
Good sweet spot at the ledge.
You know,
She got opportunity for a Sophie stop.
yeah.
Good
Great
sweet
angle.
spots.
My favorite joke when this game first came out was that like Zetter's recovery is bad, and
Oh,
the more
man.
that time has gone on, like the sillier that seems. Look at that
Yeah.
beautiful route.
They signed to not opt for the special bubble.
Yeah, honestly, forward throw is probably good enough on its own. And then setting up fire here too is like super smart. You don't have to worry about the special pummel, just get the grab.
Yep.
Another great ankle. Oh.
Yeah. Can't challenge right there. So.
Loxodont has such a hard time getting down, and Zetterburn has such a great time keeping people above him. So it's like that specific dynamic makes this matchup feel really bad in that regard in particular. But
Yep.
it's kind of not much you can do there. So get some bans in here. We bring it to the Fire Capital. Fitting.
Fire capital.
Low poly. Love this.
It's a little ugly for my eye. I'm gonna keep it honest.
All right. That's fine. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, Ravenking.
Oh
And
man.
I think it's great.
Anyways,
Yeah.
back to the game as
Yeah.
Sophilo is dunking on mute. Ooh.
Okay. I think it should have hit, personally.
I might agree with that.
Yeah. Yup.
Yeah, like. Yeah.
She's just like so good at getting those like shine up strongs. And I remember like I was watching Sophilo play at like Collision, and I was like, I don't think she really grabs that much. And then Ubel was like why would she ever? She could just kill him with shine. And I was like, you know what? Yeah.
Like.
You're right. There's a grab though. Nice little starter. Nice. Holding onto the ledge.
Forward
Oh,
tilt. Yeah, great baits. Yep.
I'm loving these like dash ins to try and like force an option or bait one out at least, and then when Mute swings, Sophie just runs back in and throws out like whatever the best response is.
Ooh.
Like that pressure too.
Ah, a little too close in range. Yep.
Yep.
Great.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh. Probably could have also tried for like a charge up strong there too, but it's just like,
Maybe the window was a little tight, but right there, yeah.
that'll do it though. Me too, Loxodont.
Yeah. He has like two different expressions of no. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
like no, the sad no, and then
yeah, he's got like the extra hype no, like when
Like
he's
the
really,
angry no.
Yeah, yeah, when he's
Yeah.
really sad about it. But a great showcase nonetheless.
Yeah.
Nice little match there for winners quarters of the pool. And we got some more hits coming up, if I'm not mistaken. Just,
I think the next match is probably the one I'm looking forward to the most in this pool.
Is that right? Do you know what it is, perchance?
elkiies OnePower.
Ooh, this is
That's
to
probably
make
the
it
one I'm
out.
looking forward to the most in this entire
Okay.
pool.
So elkiies, as far as we know, sticking with Reina and OnePower, probably with the Lox, I'd imagine. But you did say there was a Zetterburn in the mix, and that seems
Yeah, I think like it's gonna be Loxodont Maypul unless elkiies is feeling extra and just still going Reina, which I will respect.
yeah. There's a definitely a lot of expected. Well, sorry, there's one expected outcome, but a lot of potential ones.
Yeah.
And either way, I'm excited to see it happen as we are shaping up. This is to make it out winner side, as we mentioned earlier. The other side.
It's already done. So.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm sorry. The other side of this pool
Oh right.
is Theedium and now Sophilo. So they will be playing after this one as we dip down into the lower side of the winners semis. We'll go back to that one after, but it is looking good so far.
Yeah.
I'm loving the character diversity we have been seeing, which is always like expected with rivals. Despite there being
a smaller cast.
a smaller cast, I still see so many characters, and
Yep.
I love that.
It helps that like we're in year 2, so like there's still a bit of like there's some like problem characters going around right
Yeah.
now, but like we're still like finding like people are they gonna commit to like the promo characters, or are they gonna be like the other type of characters, or just like sticking to like what they have fun with.
Yeah.
Like, and I think for our 2 coming up, they're like picking the characters they like having fun with, which is pretty cool.
That is, I think, when the game is at its best. Or, like, not even just rivals, but, like, any game. When everyone is just like, you know what, I will play whatever brings me the most joy. And I think that translates to the gameplay and eventually through to the viewer as well. All right. I love that they have the divider, but this is actually secretly just one camera shot. And, like, sometimes people just walk by and ruin the illusion.
Yeah.
Elkies just walking from stage left, immediately showing up in the right camera.
Yeah.
All right, so you got OnePower locking in on player 1.
Yeah, this is to make top 8 winners, so.
Yep. Very exciting stuff. We got the locks, and we got Reina being hovered for elkies.
Yeah, so we will see the Reina.
All right. Definitely a lot to think about when, you know, you may have practiced for one character, you get another character, a character you don't have any, nearly as much experience against, just because it's been impossible to, you know, it's the newest character. But we'll see. Sometimes, you know, you can kind of fall back to your classics, as it were. Like Lox has some of the hits, if you will. You can
Yeah,
kind of stick
I have seen a few of this matchup from watching streamers like play on this, and I'm like, oh, this is another character where Lox can set up like easy edge guard states.
Yeah.
So.
Ooh, okay. Going for a very ambitious side special to try and break it open, but not showing up yet. Nice little chair hit, but unfortunately the chair hits don't do a whole lot. That one will do a lot more.
Oh, missed the launch up?
Yeah, looks like it. Me too, Lorena.
It's fun, yeah. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, ooh, it's worse.
It's the string is gonna go.
Okay. Good side special to get out of there, but it looks like elkies is keeping it going. She's putting the pressure on. Look like a charged neutral B, but it's going to be it's very surprising get up attack.
Uh-oh.
Pummels.
Oh,
no. Don't let it be you. Down throw, down. Okay. Forward strong works too.
Yikers.
Yeah, I was ready. Down throw, down strong is what I see more often, but it's not nearly as explosive as the forward strong follow-up.
Yep.
Oh, it feels so mean.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I love back air forward air. It feels so good.
As I said earlier, she's just got so much style for animations.
Yeah. Unfortunately, too much style over there trying to get back to the stage.
The chair!
Breaking up the grab.
Yeah, break it up, break it up. Oh, I like the idea of mixing just to keep pairing, but elkies was a little advised.
Nice tech chase.
Ooh, no.
Should be able to get back here. Ooh, and takes the scenic route too.
Yep.
OnePower even was like, I'm not even going to edge guard.
Yeah.
You let me know when you're back, and we'll play some neutral or something.
Oh, yeah. Like, there are moments where I just wish that OnePower was just a little more comfortable just holding ledge.
Yeah. That is the thing. Like after all of the
that's a big forward air.
After all the shenanigans, Reina does have to make it back to ledge.
Okay.
You could just hold ledge in a lot of those spots.
This is oh yeah, you're dead.
Oh, I expected up strong. I didn't expect the Waveland charge up strong. Beautiful stuff. But
yeah.
OnePower looking a little bit better as time went on. Always messing up the
Oh
tag.
yeah, he had tap jump on.
Didn't he remake that tag 3 times? Either way, we got the classic bands coming in. I think, again, you could probably leave Air Armada, but I just don't like the stage. I don't want to
And both of these players don't like it, so it's like, you pick your poison at that point. We're going to go die.
Okay, I love neutral air, perfect space to beat out the side special from Reina. Neutral air from Lox, more specifically. So. OnePower playing a little more slow, a little more reactive, which is kind of good. A lot of the approaches from Reina tend to be a little more committal sometimes. Ooh.
Oh. Ooh. Ledge cancel out.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Special good up actually working out right there. Oh, huge opportunity. Uh-oh.
Yeah, universal for that, yeah.
Immediately puts the chair down. Smart.
Chair down.
Run up shield. Into the down strong. Not a lot of percent though. Oh,
ooh.
No.
Oh my god. That's such an evil thing that they put on this character. It's like that check, you could go off stage with it and spike with it. That's such evil. Like, it's awesome. Like,
it's awesome for one of the players, yeah. It was so tough too. I was like, oh wow, OnePower is looking really good right now.
And
I don't know how like elkies is gonna come back, and then she just does immediately.
Yeah. Wait.
Nice. No.
Again?
You just hold ledge? Yeah, that's rough.
Okay, he's not familiar with that.
It's
Oh, he's trying to hit her own medicine.
Ooh.
Yeah, still keeping the chase going.
Okay. Oh, wow, the chair was perfectly placed. Forward air does connect. That's crazy. You're wild for that one.
Couldn't wall.
Yeah.
Messed up his wall jump.
Wow.
Sigo siendo la reina.
So true, Lorena. Elkies going up another game now, 2-0 over OnePower, who, as I said, was looking more comfortable. Unfortunately, immediately floundered. But there's plenty more game to be had, plenty more games in this set.
Yeah, that dash tags off stage are pretty brutal.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was a real game.
Yeah.
let him figure it out for a second. Okay. Sounded like a parry startup and ended up getting grabbed right there.
Forward tilt, dash tag off stage.
Okay, spot dodge is getting beat out by
break the pummel.
Smart. Ooh. I was going to say, that was a pretty ambitious up special attempt. Puts you in a bad spot, but Reina doesn't mind having to recover. She's got 90 different options. Ooh, get up attack. Smart.
Forward throw. Ooh, try to snap for the meatball.
Get the shield up in time.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, OnePower is not respecting that they get up attack.
Yeah. It's just like so usually
Oh my god.
ill-advised. What a pose.
Yeah.
Okay.
She is the crowd magnet.
Oh.
Yeah, that was gross.
That was nasty. The chair helping out a ton right there. With some pressure
Thank
at the
you for
ledge.
getting attacking that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of a read attempt there, not working out. OnePower answering phenomenally with a back air. What's the play here?
Yeah. Ball hugging everything like a true champion.
Yep, the crowd magnet.
Yeah.
And the floor magnet. Hold on. Oh, okay. I like that.
Yeah, great use of the chair. I think he's like messing up the wall jump and but
might need another tag. Maybe put tab jump back on. I don't know what it is, but
yeah,
definitely should be recovering from some of these, I think.
Yes, like he's probably doing like a tap wall jump instead of like the button wall jump.
Right.
I recently swapped from tap to a button wall jump, and I've been not messing with wall jump since.
Well, no worries. Just a few adjustments to make here, and we can definitely see OnePower bring it all of the way. Elki's still at a deficit. Although, as I say that, little combo getting started.
Yep. Reversal.
Nice little forward tilt to keep it going. It just runs right into the neutral.
Oh, big.
Wow. I did not think that was going to do it from all of the way down there, but Reina's still surprising me. The chair just flying off.
The chair of death.
Ooh.
Up B.
Catching the jump was super smart right there. Up strong's the wrong way. They're just kind of looking for any opening here. It's going to be two. Okay, only two. And the stock going to OnePower. Just about even, but the percent's not looking too close.
Ooh. Good down air. Oh, reversal side B. Magnet chair coming through. Good high recovery.
Oh, just jumps over.
Oh, pummel. Oh, that could have. Oh, he dodged the dash attack off stage.
That was so. I was worried. She's hit so many of them in the most crucial of times, but somehow OnePower finds a way around.
Oh, he wanted to end with a dash attack. He should be. Oh, just dying. Yeah.
And there it is, yet another up special. Really good tool that we saw from elkiies to kind of catch jumps in disadvantage or out of the corner. And great stuff there for sure. Elkiies moving on to winner side top 8. And we have the other winners side.
Theedium and Sophilo.
Yeah. Theedium going Absa in the last set off stream. after we saw the start with
Hey.
Olympia, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was right about the Absa
Mhm.
existing, but since there's another. Since what was I gonna say? Lost my train of thought.
Oh, okay. Well, it probably was smart and insightful, as it often is, Ravenking, but we'll have to remember for next time. So
Yeah.
we got Sophilo on the Zetter as Theedium does queue up the Absa,
Yep, something like that.
and there she goes.
Oh yeah, there was some shines right there.
Yeah.
Bleep 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 bleep.
Yep. Hey, you know, I love it. It's a classic for a reason. And Theedium is getting ready as they put on the reindeer Absa. How do you feel about the matchup conceptually in like a broad stroke?
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's like it's floaties against Zetterburn.
Yeah.
It's tough, but Absa could do like a lot of stuff, like find some early kills and like make it pretty difficult for to recover. Because
Right.
Cloud is a menace off stage.
Oh yeah.
Evil Cloud.
Evil Cloud. All right, getting
Like she's
into-
scheming with that Cloud.
Nothing good is happening with the Cloud. It's definitely nefarious for sure.
It's just like it's either like a calm before the storm or it is the storm.
Right.
But the storm is not usually not gonna have it too often enough.
All right, so far, not too much of a roaring start. Pretty conservative for the most part. A couple of stray hits. Nice little throw extension here, and then once Zetter's off stage, it starts to worry. Okay, I love that, like forward air from Absa in disadvantage. Just so good at her box shifting, but also so good at just getting the opponent off if you do happen to hit it. Hey, okay. Wow.
Oh, woo! With that critical effect.
It's always so rough too, because it was 84 after the hit. When I see the crit come out at such a low percent, I almost feel bad, but not for too long.
Because it's like, oh, whoa, the game's still playing. Nice.
Yeah. Ooh, all right, nice little movement around the platform. Okay, but Sophie finds a way around the ledge. They are fighting right now.
Yep.
Ooh, good spot dodge. Dude, Zetterburn gets like all of the sour spots, but it's fine because they actually just still work.
Yeah, because the sour spots are like still good enough.
Right.
Let's say that.
Oh,
Because like look
yeah.
at that.
That was not a Dacus I expected to work, but it all came out in the wash somehow. We got Theedium on the last stock here. Sophie
Yeah.
looks to try and take this first game. Nice. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hell a little more down on that.
Ooh. Try to get a little weight in there. Gets the air dodge punish.
Up air, yeah. No way that kill. Oh my god.
I was worried too, which is not a good sign.
That was like, oh.
I love the little mix-up that Absa has, like, you know, throwing the Cloud past the opponent so you don't get parried every time. Very smart
Yep.
stuff. Yep.
All that time for that down tilt forward air, so.
Crazy. This character that I love and hate, the Zetterburn, still has time after that down tilt to jump all the way up there.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a
You ever
little
see
switch.
the Olympia coming in?
Not too surprising. I wonder what stage we're going to end up on and maybe help Olympia. I'm thinking, yeah, everyone's favorite, Crystal Oasis, as it were. The like horizontal blast ones on this are egregious.
Yeah, like it's like Forest.
Yeah.
You're gonna die really early to the sides, and both of these characters love killing off the sides.
Yeah, you just have to kind of expect to win. You know, it's like the best way I could put it.
Yep.
All right, let's see what the route is here. Love that. Saving the jump for as long as possible. Always, usually a good practice. Back air approach is lovely too. Almost got the tech chase. One small miss, and now Sophilo's running away with it. Ooh, B.
Yeah, it's still living. And oh yeah. Yeah, shield the entire thing. Oh, she tried to mix with the back air into forward air.
Yeah. But the fire down, and now we're back to some good old neutral. Sophilo only 83%, and it looks like Theedium might be joining real soon. But as I say that,
Yeah, I'm surprised that took a hit.
honestly, yeah.
Because like it was just like going just above ledge.
Ooh.
Oh my!
Oh my god! Do not show up to Crystal Quarry ever again.
I don't like Zetterburn on like these side blast zones that you can die really early. Like, oh, that's a Sophilo combo.
Ah, man.
Into another compilation.
Yeah. I'm glad I could be here. That down special is so
we're going through the entire
Yeah,
roster of Theedium's characters.
Down special covers like exactly that like little lane that Olympia is like often in. I always joke it's like the Brawlhalla lane where it's like you're wall jumping or whatnot because like you side special or FADC like towards that little area, and then Zetter just comes down with this big old hitbox and kills you. So it's gonna be Fleet this time.
Yeah.
Maybe she's the one.
Unlike the other floaties, this isn't like too bad for Fleet compared to like Wrastor or Absa that deal with it. It's like notoriously, some people didn't like playing this match if I remember correctly. So
Everyone's got that one where it's like,
Yeah.
it might be technically a good matchup, but
she's in region with Mystery Soul. So
Right.
Like probably like knows Fleet better than most other players that unless you play with B-Bats.
yeah. I was gonna say 2 of the fleets of all time for
Yep.
sure, and very few other ones in the world. I love my country, New Jersey. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's tough. Shine up strong, there's so much to say about it, but
It's
better
a
to just
tale
watch.
of old as
Yeah.
time. Like you hear the fire and you hear the strong and it's let it rip.
And the wolf's howling before you know it.
Awoo!
Alright, nice little forward tilt right there. Not gonna get a true follow-up, but still keeping the combo up, putting the shield up for the down air there.
This is looking tough. Great sweet spot.
Oh, wow. Covers the roll out
Good use
there.
of strong to cover that, yep.
Beautiful. Oh, we got the chime as well, but immediately
Oh,
transfer.
yeah, and it's going to be used against her.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Big sweet spot forward air. Try and make something happen here. Oh, I love that. Shine just to jump back up and get the ledge.
Yeah, force maybe a potential high option and all that, so. Almost got the up there.
Good flow. Didn't work out, but exceptionally beautiful. Oh.
Yeah, no double jump. Okay.
I'm just back at the ledge.
Resetting the game.
Hard to find a way in, but hold on.
Yep.
Good opportunity. Forward air, though. Just
Yeah,
immediately.
not strong enough.
So a lot of good ideas that are just barely not working out here for Theedium. They try to find a way back in, but it's going to be side special. Gets parried, unfortunately.
Yeah, but doesn't make it out of it, surprisingly.
Right. Forward throw?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's a kill.
It was a kill without the fire, even. And
Yeah,
it just
without
made it.
it's at the percent where it was just going to raw kill.
Right. But the fact that the fire was there just to add insult to injury, like,
Yeah.
and let the wolf show up at least for one more time.
Yep.
Oh, great movement around that grab. Please, me too. Poor Fleet.
Fleet fight back. Wait, she might be fighting back. Hold up.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Wait.
It's actually huge.
Ooh, great nair. Oh, couldn't
Oh.
finish it.
Zetter barely making it back to the stage too. Okay, nice little anti-air attempt with the up tilt. The movement's looking a lot more confident too. Theedium moves way better like in center stage than trying to fight to center stage. In the ledge.
Almost in line with that back air.
Okay.
Oh,
Huge little
there's that back air.
interruption there. Nice movement as well. Oh, the high recovery though.
Ooh.
So tense right now. I love that throw option. Can we get one sweet spot? No.
Nope. Gotta get Sour Infinity.
Not today.
Great back air.
Yeah. It was the longest. I was like, I know it's got to kill, right? It purple, but.
That back air is a shotgun.
Yeah. Just took forever, unfortunately.
Oh, moving around.
Okay. Oh. That should be it eventually, but no. Doesn't get the up
Nah,
strong quite
yeah,
yet.
I don't think she was in range.
Yeah.
Oof.
Jeez.
It's so tight movement.
Yeah, like there's so much movement going on, but like Sophilo's not finding the hit. Theedium's still holding on at 127 and counting, but
Infinity sour spots. There's the sweet spots.
and that'll do it.
3-0.
3 different characters, all unfortunately got the Zetterburn experience.
The
in that
Blink
one.
did the best out of all of them.
Yeah, a lot of notes for the next set, surely.
Yep.
But great games nonetheless. We have Sophilo moving on in the winner side now, I believe forming our winner side top 8.
Yeah, but we have our winners solidified
Yeah.
and losers still going through.
So we'll see what we have left for some matches. It's going to be all good ones. We've pretty much seen everyone who we have left, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
What's up? Oh, heading break right now? Okay, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so it looks like you can stay excited for that, but we will be enjoying it from the crowd. We're going to head to a little break and be back with a couple of matches to finish off the rest of the Rivals experience. So stay tuned and don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it.
Ravenking.
And we are
little bit of a cameo real quick, sneak peek. And there we are. What's going on, everybody? We are at Afterburner 2026, Rivals 2, Top 8. Everybody, get hype in chat. Let's see who we got pulling out the bracket. I am Notch, joined by Maximus. What's going on, dog?
Dude, we have a great one here. Top 8, Rivals 2. What more could you ask for? One of the best games made in the scene today. So many cool stuff. We got Reina, we got elkiies, Sophilo, Beastly. He's still playing some other game over there, but we'll get him back later. But right now, we got Kragg Gaming on lock. Yeggy versus Card. The names are flipped. Card on the right, Yeggy on the left.
Yep.
But Yeggy came in a man after my own heart, playing Etalus, and then when the Etalus wasn't working, going Absa. Card, though, been putting on the work with the suited-up Kragg, looking for his briefcase, and certainly finding that and more.
Yeah, and this is sort of the story of Rivals. There's a little bit of a thread of how many heavies we have in this game. So seeing two of the heaviest characters in the game just throwing nothing but hands at each other, definitely not an anomaly, but definitely a fun matchup to see. So we're going to see how it goes. Shout out Yeggy asking if they're good to play. Shout out making production's life easy, baby. Let's go. You love to see it.
Big ups to one of the best artists in the game, Porky, sitting front and center for this as well. Porky loves his Rivals, and we love it too, and we love Porky. So going into stage selections, immediately came in with a game plan of, I do not want to go here, I don't want to go here. We're going to Ho Dojo for two big boys running into each other.
Small stage, big character. Let's see what we got. Dash tech on shield, not going to lead into anything else. And Yeggy immediately fighting out of shield, not going to find a ton yet. And low-key, we're just kind of feeling each other out. A little bit of nickel and dime action here.
Yeah, just playing the little early game, seeing who's going to take the lead, who's going to get that first little eke out of extended combinations. 55-52, still pretty even, but a lot of just that feeling out process. Unable to get really much ice settled early.
Right there. A little bit of shield drop, netting Card. A lot of this damage right here. Pivot grab, not going to quite do it. Yeggy going to try and find something. Oh, jumped up. Definitely could have found an extension right there. Opting not for it. Trying to see if Card picks an option. Card off the stage right now. Using the side B to get back. Tower underneath. Makes it back safely, but Yeggy's still in the driver's seat on the low.
Yeggy doing a great job of keeping Card off stage and in disadvantage. Give him the two hands. Yeet him down in the blast zone. He's unable to set up pillar. Your files are gone, mister. And one stock gone for Card. And Yeggy trying to didn't get as much ice on stage as I would have thought he would, but great job from Card calling out, not finding that forward air, but still keeping up the pressure.
Absolutely. Yeggy, center stage right now, finds a dash attack, jab conversion, doesn't wait long enough and ends up getting the jab 3 accidentally. Trying to recover, oh, air dodges out of it, and Card was ready the entire time.
Yeah, you're stuck there like a Guitar Hero game. It's just wait until things line up, and then boom, a stock is gone. Tries to get up, gets the rock, but no, I'm gonna grab you myself with my own bare hands.
Bare hands in both senses of the word, baby. Let's go.
He has a right for bare arms as well.
And makes it back from there. Etalus recovery definitely can go the distance, and I'm not talking about Hercules right here, but Card gonna need something Herculean to try and find this game one and start the set at a lead.
Oh, bless Poseidon on this recovery. How are you gonna get this edge guard as well? No, turn around, have to just slow it down, avoid that down air from Card. Okay, covering a lot of that ledge here. You hear the crowd behind Pokes getting into it already for top 8. Nair, but what's this? Oh, up air. I like the changes that this patch, but back air from Etalus still reverses it. What are you going to do down there? What are you doing down there, young man?
Down air. Gets the jab 1-2, finds a down smash. Not going to net a lot, but only nets extra %. Wrong on the tech chase. Going to die off the top. Ho Dojo, not a phenomenally big stage. And now Yeggy finding an early stock lead. And I don't know if you can hear, but man, quad stream's getting degenerate. Michigan, Indiana going on the other side, man. It's getting wild over there.
Soon enough, we're gonna have Midwest War, and where all the states just send out their best players, because we're getting rowdy in Auburn today, folks. And rowdy on the sticks for this next game as well. Card, Yeggy, we're going. Firepower has been such a popular counter pick, but now to see two big guys go into a small stage like the Tempest, we got action aplenty here. We're starting off Rip Card with a great parry. The crowd is loud.
Yeah, actually jarring. Ain't no sound canceling headphones or canceling any of what's going on over there right now. Big up air hit grab and gonna take it early. Yeggy, only 16% on him, has found himself at a stock lead in game 2.
Something I want to bring mention to is earlier we saw Card in pools. Oh my gosh, speaking of Card in pools, trying to send him into the deep end and does it right there. Kragg admitted himself he's not the most confident in his wave dashes, so as the tech chase game advances, Yeggy's ability to maneuver along the ice is going to be probably super imperative to locking down Kragg in the late game.
All right. Finds a good wave lane right there to find stage control. A little bit of an SD. Yeggy looking at the controller for answers. Brother, you cannot look there. You must look inwards.
Yes, you press the buttons. Even if you disagree with them, you still press the buttons according to the game. So I've done it. We've all done it. It is a way too common thing for Etalus. Oh my gosh, dash into the rock, into the gadoosh, the two hammers up top.
I like the nair. Gonna get punished though. Can Kragg take this to the bank? Kragg said, I need to end this game stat, dog.
I need to say, hey, it's Sunday. This guy has to clock in on Monday. We got to get him to the bank this time.
Special get up from ledge. The tower is out. Gonna find a side B. Gets the hit. No jump cancel punish out of that. Gets through the icicles.
Yeah, great job. Icicles delaying a little bit of that forward momentum. Still 161, 2 stocks. Kragg has to work a lot here. 2, show me another. No, goes for forward air. Icicles land. You don't even get a chance to get frozen because you're going off the side.
But 104 on Yeggy. I know Etalus is thick, but this Kragg hits like a Honda Civic, dog. You ain't trying to mess with that at all. Oh my gosh, and gonna find one attack off the, oh dude, come on.
Last second tech needed us to survive. He got it, but a missed tech from Yeggy. And oh my, you had it in your hands, but the button didn't come out, and with that, Kragg is evening up the games.
I'm at a loss right there. There was so much that happened right then. God bless a play-by-play commentator, because I don't know if anybody can talk that fast. We need to get an auctioneer in here.
I swear, some days I feel like conversing about rivals, I feel like an auctioneer. Just like, come down the main line, here we go. We got, and even then, I'm still way out of practice and can't do it like those folks down south.
Merchant Port going to be the setting for our Game 3 right now. And there has not been, dare I say, a lot of slow neutral. We have been throwing hands back and forth. We are keeping the fighting in our fighting game in the big 2-6 right now. Great parry off of the down B. Forward tilt, going to get floor hugged, but still going to lead to a little bit of a punish. Yeggy going to hit that tech this time. We're learning from our mistakes, and that's all that matters, and that's on growth.
Exactly. Growth-oriented mindset. Get better each and every game. As we see more of this fast-paced neutral, I'm telling you, at Afterburner, these players are putting it to the red line time and time again. Down tilt, patience, but you had the shield. Instead, forward air from Kragg keeps him off stage. What's the briefcase going to do? Oh.
Big up smash, not going to get a punish off of that. Smash, or the strong attacks adding extra shield stun is going to change a little bit of a timing. Not going to find the timing on that freeze right there. Can Kragg find something? Air dodge cancel right there. Can we find it? Doesn't quite get the back air. Etalus down there, going to hit the mark.
Get over here, throw him down to the back to the stage, and the pain! It happens all the time, but it don't happen twice. There we go. Get to the second time. If it don't work the first time, try again. Shield fall off from ledge. Good job avoiding that up strong. But still, you got plenty of ice on stage to create space, but too much space allows Kragg to run up and just give you the horns.
Ledge special right there, not panning out to be the correct option. Down air, we got dash attack combos. The first down tilt connects. Second one, not going to find its mark, not going to lead to a combo. We're returning to neutral. We're kind of dancing around. There was a little bit of apprehension right there. It was actually palpable between the two, and not going to get the tower. Instead, accidentally going to press a forward air. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
You move so fast, sometimes the wrong options come out, and the buffer can be your best friend of times and the worst friend at others. Right now, though, we're seeing Kragg make the most of his opportunities. His just normal dash dance-oriented kind of tech chase is it's working out for Kragg and allows him to still get the punishes and regrabs.
Misses the mark on the rock a little bit. Finds himself at a reversal.
From one platform to the other.
A common thing on these platforms being so close together, we're actually just hitting each other's shields repeatedly. It's kind of romantic on the low.
Exactly. It's like, hey, you come here often?
You
come to Merchant Port often these days? No.
Great tech right there. Has Yeggy in the corner. The dash attack, the slide to get out. Finds the knockdown. Dakis.
With enough time to get the armor, allows him to get a little extra range on some of his strongs. But he's not going to need it, as it's the classic down tilt forward air. The big punchies comes in when you need it most.
Yeah, and it's a hard spot right there when you get hit by Etalus down tilt, because you are very scared to hold out on that. You don't want to die off the side, right? Now you hold there, now you're getting hit by a forward air. It's just one of those things that you must be comfortable in the scenario to know the correct option it's a little bit tough. But we're going to run it to Jules Vale. You know, maybe a few too many platforms on the last stage. What if we cut down 4 to 1?
And 1.5, let's just say. Give him
Yep.
the top guy that just pops up every now and again. Wants to say hi sometimes.
Bars.
We got ice at the ledge, and way better the shout out warehouse games. We got ice.
I feel like Yeggy has been getting away with icicles kind of scot-free this game. I would like to see a little bit more of those be parried. DIing straight in on that down tilt again. Icicles, no parrying in the air. That's just how it goes. And Yeggy gonna find an early stock right there. And Card gonna Uno reverse Card. Read it at the top right. Come on, everybody. You know who's coming.
It's in his name right there. One big punch straight down to the blast zone. And these two are once again just pressuring each other's shield over and over. Who's gonna blink first? Who's gonna show some cracks in their armor first? A good job getting that double jump over, but still look at Yeggy Card's shield at this point in time.
Yep.
Gotta be careful with it.
Look, I said I wanted to see more parry. Card said, I got you, twin.
But still, he could be selecting these parries a bit better. Obviously, you don't want to let Yeggy get away with free icicles, like free lazy icicles. You got to be ready for your Card.
Yep. We're just kind of dancing around each other. Yeggy's still at a little bit of a disadvantage. Dash attack into the wave lane, and Card has been parrying more. Yo, hold up. Yeggy going to answer back extremely well.
Crowd asking, who is this man? Like Yeggy hasn't been doing this for as long as Etalus has been in the game. But oh my gosh, Pillar up to the top, looking for up air. Oh, new up air, not doing everything it used to.
Yep.
As icicles are going to land back on stage and give him some area to zoom around.
All right, down air's on the shield. I like jab one into down tilt. Pushes off. No punish on the Etalus up B. Deceptively tricky.
That was a heat-seeking rock.
Yup. All right, do we have a punish? Forward air, gonna let him get back. Hold up, a little tech chase. Who are you grabbing in the corner? Cause I know it ain't me.
That's the situation that Card admitted to be like, yeah, I don't have the wave dashes under my fingers yet, and I don't want to mess him up, but you can't do anything if you're off stage like that and eating an icicle for free. So Yeggy is still gonna move on despite Card's great effort.
Yep, 3-1. Yeah, no, you were spitting. It was actually kind of funny to find that F smash. Card actually just fat man jogged across the whole stage to find the F smash, bro.
Just trotting on down to the other side like doop-a-doo, yip-a-doo.
Very funny. Yeggy gonna win 3-1, and I think we're gonna swap over to the other side of loser's bracket. Give me 1 sec, I had it pulled up. To Theedium and OnePower.
Ooh, this will be a good one. OnePower been putting in work on the Loxodont. Coming in as the 1 seed of the pre-bracket, the pre-bracket on Friday. So I lost to him then, and I can tell you from firsthand that the Loxodont is deadly in his hands. Players like Broly, players like Stango that you've seen seen the Southbound Pachyderm put up work. OnePower is just another name to add to that list.
Absolutely, yeah. So we're going to look, quad stream still getting wild. It's actually
it looks like
insane how much I can hear them. Like, we're not specifically close, and it's, like, still kind of jarring the sound over there.
I can tell you, though, it looks like we got a Misha dub, baby. We got – whoa, crazy. I'm suddenly in focus as soon as I put my hand up. Weird how that works.
Hey, yo, let's go.
So I guess I'm just going to sit like this for a little bit. So, MSU.
Dude, shout out to Scrubbed Out. This is a phenomenal event. And, boy, damn, do that white boy got motion to convince everybody to come out to Diet Fort Wayne, Auburn, Indiana in the middle of January. Come on, dude. Middle
of January, nowhere, Auburn, Indiana, where the nearest gas station is 10 minutes away, and half that drive is just the driveway out of the venue, out of Cruz Plaza. So to get people all the way from far as Japan out here, no small feat for a guy who's barely in his 20s.
Yep.
Shout out Scrubbed Out, one of the greatest TOs in the game today, and only climbing up. If you haven't invested in Scrubbed Out stocks, you're throwing away money.
They are still rising. Confirmed last night on stream during the Midwest Commentary Awards that there will be an Afterburner 2027. Had some doubts, a lot of challenges leading up to this, adapting, overcoming, and confirming last night that there will be another. So if you have not been to this wonderful tournament, you have got to pull up. The vibes this weekend, I've never stepped foot in Indiana, period. I'm from the Midwest, never stepped foot in this godforsaken state, and man, I would be elated to come back.
As somebody who was born and raised in Michigan, I can attest that this is godless country, but it is a great place to visit nonetheless when you have a bunch of friends in one place, and this is certainly one of the best reasons to come to Indiana.
Yep.
On top of another event that we, I'm not sure has been announced yet or has or will be, but Scrubbed Out also loves to run the Works in the summer. So if you don't want to freeze your buttocks off, check out the Works in Fort Wayne sometime during the summer. More news for that coming eventually. But locking into Nikto, OnePower, Theedium. Theedium we saw in top 8 qualifiers going up against Sophilo in a... It was a Herculean effort. Theedium played 3 different characters every game, still managed to... It was bring Sophilo to last stock 2 of the 3 games. Hey, how's it going? But still came up short, and it was a 3-0 on paper, but it wasn't a 3-0 in the game, I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's the one that you tell your local TO, you're like, 3-0 games are close, and they're like, yeah, keep it pushing. But actually, games were close, though.
We heard Peanut actually just express that like for real. Like, yeah, it was 3-0, but it was the best little Mac I've played in a long time. Super necessary.
And actually a move that got nerfed. A lot of end lag, so you don't want to be whiffing those. So when you're going to hit them, you want to know that they hit. This is actually a matchup that we see in St. Louis quite often. 2 of our better players playing this matchup. And it can be kind of toxic on the low. Chime on OnePower. Fights his way off of the ledge right there. Wonderful stuff.
I want you to expand on that. What exactly do you think can make this matchup extremely toxic?
I think sometimes Lox deceptively has not the greatest movement attributes, and so can opt for the easier option of approaching a little bit less, and sometimes Fleet can lean into that also. That is not what we got going on here. They are trying to take respective weapons, and they're trying to put belt to you nowhere.
Exactly, and look at the size of Loxodont's belt. That thing's going to hurt like a mother, but speaking of hurting, Theedium putting the hurt back on OnePower. It's up 3 stocks to 1 here, so what exactly can OnePower dig deep and find an option against the floaty Fox character?
Yeah, and low-key, Theedium has been sort of smothering OnePower. We're not playing like a long-range game. One thing I want to see a little bit more is possibly some parries on these side specials out of Theedium to sort of alleviate the pressure. It's like Theedium is pathing lanes with these side Bs, narrowing OnePower down to a specific position and then punishing there, and so we got to be a little more careful.
Yeah, you don't want to be caught between a Fleet and a Tornado place, but especially if you're OnePower, you want to get the meatballs on the plate and the Fox off the stage. Go, what's it going to be from ledge? Oh, yeah, I think, yep, platform does protect him.
Oh, barely doesn't find the F-tilt. In what world does Lox F-tilt not hit? I feel like that move reaches me no matter where I stand in the venue.
I swear sometimes it feels like the extendo axe sometimes. Like, how does it reach that far? I mean, I get I'm playing Etalus, but still, that's a big old axe. All right, okay, back at Ooh! Calls out the attempter, gets your ledge, but no, just going to hang on to the Melee Classic. Just like, you can't grab if I'm holding it.
I was convinced that Theedium was going to go high right there. So definitely would have mixed me up. OnePower, very disciplined to catch that ledge hog. 131%. Lox is no stranger to killing. We all know it. We've seen it time and time again. The issue is finding the hit. And can't even get the feet on the ground yet.
Yeah, having to use every single resource in the bag, plus a little bit more we didn't even know about, but still able to just barely survive and DI away from these strongs. Coming up from Theedium, a little bit signs of life from OnePower. The 1, 2, 3, drop back. What's Theedium gonna do? Has to recover high, falls through the boots. 1, 2 off the side. Here comes the meatball. It's not very spicy, but still Theedium fighting back. Suddenly OnePower's back into it. What a grab. Turn around, Tornado, chime on. Into the back here from one side to the other. There it goes.
The momentum shift on that last stock was actually palpable. It was definitely OnePower's game to steal right there. Great stuff from Theedium. Just locking in, getting down and dirty, finding that reverse backer. It didn't matter where OnePower DI'd. You were dead off the top, off the side. It don't matter how it goes. Great stuff, and we're going to see a little bit of a character counter pick. Not enjoying the way that matchup went, and we got Baja Blast Zetterburn coming onto the screen.
This Zetterburn gives me flashbacks to last Afterburner when shout out Mr. Cody Schwab was in attendance and doing work. Who apparently is starting to pick the game up again because I saw him I saw him playing it earlier today before our block.
Have had the pleasure to play Cody a couple times, man. And that's one efficient guy. Let's see if OnePower can take a page out of the book.
Yeah,
Right now.
Going with Cody's skin to get that energy, the little energy boost from him. Let's see what he's got capable. Get some fire on ledge, exactly where you want to have it to build up this dot damage onto Theedium. But still 99 to 26, you got a ways to come back. But if you can get some more fire and a couple more sweet spot up airs like that, you make this comeback to make that molehill, make that mountain a molehill.
Found a lot of percent to even it back up. Gonna catch an up smash tech chase right there. No purple spark. There was some degree of DI that could have saved you right there. I don't know what it was. Neither does OnePower. 94%. Can we clean up this edge guard and keep this at a very even game? Great job on the ledge hog right there. Only 2% separating these players right now.
Great. Excellent ledge hog, clinical, exactly what you want to do. Textbook options here, and now you just see that spacing game going back to neutral. Finds that opening with a little Gatling, 40%, but great job from Theedium to approach back, try and get that center stage, but OnePower's having none of it. Up air, and now back to, great little float over the fireball to be able to open up Theedium, OnePower just a little bit more.
OnePower finding a little bit of a lead right here. This is not where you want to be against Fleet. I'll tell you that right now. I've played this matchup many a time from the Zetter's perspective. Living that, navigating the minefield right there. Ooh, there was so many good pieces right there. Could not fit them together.
Yeah, called out, knows that Theedium is going to be expecting a special pummel, but just barely mistimed on the parry. It still had multiple options, but just caught off stage to eat all those tornadoes and chimes. But who's going to make it back here?
Trade on trade on trade. And not going to be able to make it back right there. There were a couple ways to make it back, but Theedium had all the agency to be able to take that stock regardless, and so definitely is not entirely a feels bad man.
You hear both of us just gasp as we're both entirely shocked by the outcome of that. That is a heartbreaker in every sense of the word. No other way to put it, Notched.
And it wasn't just us, man. Production to the right of us. Also surprised, man. There's three of us back here all just absolutely breathless. We're going to say we're going to chalk that game up to a couple player-independent issues as OnePower brings it back to Godai Delta. But I don't know if it was quite the move. 14% only on Theedium and OnePower. Going to have to make something happen. This is tournament game for OnePower if he loses.
The momentum shift and the tonal shift of the audience on top of the gameplay, and completely different after the ending of game 2. So you just wondered, what does OnePower have in the chamber to allow to make this comeback and kind of get that momentum back in his claws?
OnePower just a little bit off of rhythm right now, missing a couple parries, a little bit of tech skill here and there. SD's just not shaken, but just not quite flowing. Misfiring just a little bit. Ooh, did not find anything off of that shine. Pop Theedium up right where he needed to be, but no conversion off of that right now. Okay, double shine.
Double shine up strong, such a cool option. It often finds its home, but not right there for OnePower. 1, 2. You know what? The problem was he only needed one shine.
yeah, sorry. I put an extra shine there. 63% off the level. Can OnePower live this? We are on even stocks now, which the way that the beginning of this game started off so disastrously, this is a great look for OnePower. Back on even stocks. This is a Zetter opening away. For me, in an even game, or dare I say, OnePower's advantage.
Oh, but he's tough now off stage, trying to make it back. And yeah, no options left in the chamber to make it back that way. So now still Theedium, staying calm and cool and collected at ledge here, trying to bait OnePower into overextending. You just know as soon as one mistake off stage, and it could be the entire set.
The actual tonal shift in the way that Theedium has been playing, especially game 1 versus the Lox, and then just switching it up so carefully, I really like just the different play styles and different matchups, showing a lot of practice from Theedium's corner.
Exactly, and OnePower as well, showing his ability to adapt and swap from one character to another very, very quickly. The tech skill difference from playing a floaty like Loxodont to somebody like Zetter is not easy to do.
All right, good grab. Finds a weak forward air. No double jump on Theedium right now. That side B tornado gonna bail Theedium out of jail right now. Ooh, whiffs it, no!
OnePower was caught pressing a lot of buttons. A lot of them worked, but the one he needed to most did not. Instead, Theedium off stage. Has OnePower off stage, but still back to even. 103 to 102, but Theedium holding a stock lead. Oh, dash back still. You have the fire on, but you can't find the final hit.
Oh. Almost lapped in percent right now.
It's just a case of yes, you're getting your 1s and 2s, but you need that big finale. You need that home run hit to try and make it back, but unfortunately the only one swinging for the fences here is Theedium, who will take it 3-0 over OnePower.
Kind of an insane set when you think about it, like momentum-wise.
Yeah, it seemed again, this is another case of what on paper is a 3-0. Certainly did not feel like it when we were in the middle of it.
Yeah. The Lox seemed to be having a little bit of troubles, but almost stole that game back beautifully. Then going into game 2, you know, there was some unfortunate circumstances near the end of that game. Game 3 starting the way it did, started to mount a comeback. It was kind of all over the place. It was good stuff from OnePower. It's going to be the end of his tournament run this weekend. Midwest Rivals staple, very, very good player. And now we start to think about the winners bracket, where we have some insane sets.
We have some. It's killer's row. We're talking like 1930s Yankees level here. We got elkiies. You got Sophilo. You got Beastly, who's still around here. You got Ravenking, and like you're looking at the top here and coming up to the stage already. We got elkiies, which means I get to have a little bit of fun with something.
What the heck is a polar bear doing in Auburn, Indiana? That's how I feel when I looked at the attendees and I saw Sophilo, elkiies, and Beastly, and it's like, okay, Beastly can also play ult, but like, bro, this bracket isn't big. So really shout out to these players. This is real love of the game right here.
Exactly. We want to play offline rivals.
Yup.
And we want to play at a high level.
Yup.
Mind you, elkiies also competed in Ultimate, pulling out the crazy Ensign that she's got, and making a pretty solid run as well. But this, I have a feeling, is what she's been waiting for, as now we get one of the most anticipated matchups in the entire bracket, Sophilo versus elkiies.
This is a banger. I have seen this matchup before. Shout out to Hop On Rivals, a Pacific Northwest region locked online weekly. There's a lot of descriptors right there. And so this is going to be really exciting. We, I imagine, are going to probably in the beginning see Reina Zetterburn. Going to be very exciting. Two of the highest echelon players this game has to offer.
So I have a bit of insight coming into this weekend. And January 3rd, I asked Beastly on his stream, what do you think of Afterburner? Who do you think is going to win it? And he responds, elkiies is going to win Afterburner with Reina. And then I asked him yesterday that same question. He said, "Hell no." And then I asked Sophie just before we came back here, how do you feel about playing against elkiies? What do you think about the Zetter Reina matchup? And she just straight up said, "Nah, that's just free."
Hey,
nah,
yo!
That's free. That's
yo!
free. So this is going to be very, very interesting as we see who is actually telling the truth here. Does elkiies have it, or is Sophilo just that much of an unstoppable force?
Yo, I kind of like that a little bit. We got, dude, sometimes Rivals players be talking, they talk. And at the end of the day, they're all friends, right? But man.
But you don't get that honesty in the game anymore. Everybody's too political. Everybody's too diplomatic. Everyone wants to be nice to each other.
Not out here.
We got to, what happened to telling people, nah, you're trash, you're free, to their face?
No. We got Stango picking up Loxodont for a Riptide, being like, I could do it, and then selling T-shirts that he had extra, bro. This rival stuff, we ready to die behind it. We starting out,
from the top rope, the Undertaker comes a-calling.
Right. We got Geef Chop coming out, Reina forward tilt, bouncing off, you cannot see me,
That's something immediately to pay attention to. Is elkiies is doing a great job of utilizing dash attack at ledge. It's a lingering hitbox, sending that wacky straight downward soft spike angle. But now Sophilo has woken up a bit. In advantage state, you see the pressure that goes to. Oh my God!
What in the pickup discount Costco combo? What a great pickup with that down tilt to catch the landing into a kill confirm. That was absolutely nasty.
Went grocery shopping at the gifts at the thrift store and still made a 5-star meal out of it.
Bars.
Oh my goodness. Main inf. Somebody playing Balatro. Run down.
Ooh.
Get on the German suplex.
Ooh.
La Hormiga.
Oh, didn't reach. Not gonna reach again. Missing both of these kills by actual inches.
Just so close. And you're seeing the little bit of deficiencies out of Reina's skill set here as still the new character, but the big clap is going to send off the side for stock number 1.
Ooh. I love Sour Spot up air with Zetterburn, man. I love Sour Spot up air.
And immediately from ledge, you get the spinning pile driver, and then Sophilo, she is just looking for that. Looking for that big finisher at ledge. Up strong, no, but okay.
All right.
Meet each other in the middle.
Fire on the ground right now. Gonna get a little bit of percent. Not gonna be able to do anything while the fire is on elkies right now. Ooh! Oh, not gonna get punish on the up B. Do we have a confirm? Back air. Chairs out.
Elkies going crazy right now.
All right. Down tilt. Parry to try and get the landing option. Not going to work, but not going to get punished for it. Going to find a stock anyways. 99% on Sophilo right now.
Gets forward strong reverse. Down tilt. I'm just now seeing down. Okay.
I like it.
Bet on the farm. Yeah, textbook. Take what is given.
Oh.
See a bit of Geef parry there, but not finding home. Whiff grab is going to be huge off forward strong. Oh, sorry. You see just how good Lorena's recovery is when chair is in the holster.
All right. Tries to, throws the chair down on the platform that goes away itself. We flexing on the chair right now. Gonna parry that and gonna get a kill off of it. Only 9% on that stock. There were a lot of good pieces in place for elkies right there. I will say there's a lot of stuff to take note of, especially going into this game 2 right now. But Sophilo gonna start to set out in the lead.
But I also like what I saw from Sophilo, specifically on that last stock, was just seeing through the Lorena animations. It's like, oh yeah, got holding the chair, spinning pile driver is cool. But at the end of it, it's like, no, she could still up strong Lorena through it. And it connected and it worked. Trying to look for an aggressive roll in on that down strong, but instead off stage, not enough to commit to the downwards version of it. But we got a table at ledge. I am the table.
Ooh, great double jump back air to scrap back onto stage. Just gonna let the normal side be ripped. Oh my god. Definitely had the double jump, luckily. Resources are back.
Starting to see some of the deficiencies when it comes to Lorena recovering. Still had table, but okay, gets up. Shine forward air. Patience, just delaying it ever so slightly so that way Sophilo can't make it back. Let's see that La Hormiga Fuerte has what it takes. Ooh. Ooh.
Down tilt. Weak one into the strong one.
First you don't succeed, try again.
Tale as old as time. Ooh. Weak forward air into the strong forward air. We've been seeing it for ages out here. Up throw into the up strong in power due to the flame. And there's elkies has not been able to open Sophilo up for real. We're finding hits, we're getting percent, but we're not open up in italics is what we need right now.
Exactly. And you saw kind of one of the issues there with Lorena going forward is that up air. Up air is not really a lot of integral part of her kit, but not the best move in especially in a matchup like this. It's just difficult to land.
Yep. Ooh, try to throw the chair down, got stopped a little bit. Gonna have the people's elbow out there. Ooh, up B, great tech. Great way to get back onto the stage, but you are not going to escape that. Spinning pile driver gonna take that stock. Only 89 on elkies right now. We can make this up quick.
Exactly, but you don't be caught off stage with no resources. But oh, good heavens, Sophilo, a rare mistake to lose the stock. But immediately she was like, I don't care. I didn't need it.
Yeah, speaking of making it up quick, Sophilo, she helping the elkies out just a little bit right there, but the help can only reach so far. You must do it yourself. And not even able to get back on the stage yet. Elkies is trying everything. Please, something.
The classic never-ending recovery as you try to make it back. Finally gets a side B, not finding Clap, but finding up B on platform. A little down tilt. Oh, we getting cheeky with it, aren't we? Oh, looking for a aggressive approach for that forward strong, but no dice. He's on mainstream.
Oh, crazy up B right there. Reaches the down air just in case Sophilo was trying to aggress in that position. Back air not going to get the grab and going to die off of that. Man, Sophilo going to go up 2-0 in a game that came down to the last stock, but had a little bit of assistance from Sophilo to bring it down to last stock. So Oki's going to have to do a little soul searching. Said the La Reina, I hate that otter maple skin dog. Why is she bald?
It's so weird.
I can't stand that skin.
There's one skin in this game that makes me feel yucky, and it is that one. And I'm like, thank you for not playing it, elkies. Thank you for playing. I think it's Stoat. Is this Stoat?
Yeah, I love this skin, especially the red one reminds me of Vigoroth. It's a good one.
Yeah.
Now, Elkies Maypul, bro, I am a fan. She plays this character in what I would describe as unorthodox, but very fun to watch.
Would you describe it in an unorthodox way? Like, is it Ion? How Ion plays, or who am I thinking of that plays Kragg in a very unique way?
Oh, I don't know. They all kind of play different. The Kraggs at the top level are kind of wild, man. But nah, Elkies puts a lot on hard reads. When Maypul has such a strong neutral, opting to just cash in on some strong reads, and I've always liked that as a player. Sort of like going to the casino low key. Can she cash in though on some winnings? Not going to have any resources right there. Sophilo going to take a lead, 82%. Lily not going to help that much. Great parry on the fireball.
Okay, yeah. Didn't see much fireball as the Lorena, or sorry, didn't see much parry as the Lorena, but now seeing it as the Maypul, showing, and as well showing the size difference for Elkies on the Maypul. Great parry here. What's the follow-up? Waiting for that hard read for that down strong. Again, one of the coolest, I would say one of the coolest down airs. What in the world? Okay, we just get those.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. And she said it before. Elkies has tweeted out before and been like, people tell me to like play differently, but I just kind of like playing my own way. And everybody's like, true. And that's the way you should keep it. I love watching this Maypul.
At the end of the day, if you're having fun with it, well, who are they to tell you how to have fun with your favorite character?
And I'm going to tell you right now that Sophilo is having fun winning and being in the driver's seat right now. Elkies not finding anything. And low-key, this is looking possibly worse than the previous character. This is dangerous stuff.
It was the combo that seemingly never ended, is now offstage.
Yep.
Yeah, we're doing what we have to.
Yep.
We're doing everything we have to. Turn around, another forward air. My goodness, Elkies. Last stock again, 88%, definitely manageable, but a crouch cancel from Sophilo is going to open up Elkies again, running down tilt, gets the fire at ledge. How do you make it around this Lion on the prowl?
Gonna have Tether. Oh, gonna get down successfully. There's no way, actually.
Oh, yeah, parry's Terry. Is that Terry?
No, that's Lily.
At a 50-50.
Yeah. All right. Gonna make it through again. 2 parries coming out successfully. That can be kind of dangerous at this level of play. Great forward air.
Oh, we get more. We get more game.
Look, I'm a
Talk to the people. Be real about it.
robbery. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Damn.
Came out your mouth, not mine.
What an insane way to win. And again, okay, you're playing La Reina, games 1 and 2. There's definitely a readjustment period in that game 3, and we saw Elkies lock in, baby. Let's go.
Absolutely. There was a time when Elkie was starting to use Tether as Maypul. I'm like, I don't even know where I'm supposed to look, and I'm commentating this because this character is mobile all over the stage. Not going to get the parry onto Lily instead. Sophilo still, though, getting a very good opening, 61-24. And now we're going to see what exactly Elkies can do on Merchant Port, one of my favorite songs of the game as well.
Yeah, this is a banger. Personal favorite stage of mine. Not going to find the downer right there. Going to get back here. Going to get nared. This is not where you want to be a Zetter. And a ledge trump. Only 87% on Elkies right there. That's one thing. Elkies plays a little bit weird in the nooch, but man, if you were off that stage, brother, you better just close your eyes and pray.
Exactly. You better pray to whatever God you believe in because that's the only one that can help you.
Real.
Tether on back.
And makes it out successfully, bro. What's going on? Great parry right there. Ooh, not going to lead to anything, but that will, and that's going to kill a great sweet spot forward air. After losing the stock in the speed and fashion that Sophilo did, she has made it back to even stocks with only a little bit of a deficit.
Yeah, and doing a great job of immediately getting back into it and parrying the fireball, keeping the damage up, and getting that Afterburner onto Sophilo. I said the thing. Somebody give me an award. I said the secret slime word. Where's my reward? Anyways, off stage, going for that F-strong again. Doesn't get it the second time either. Oh. Sophilo still having Tether online. Waits for this parry. Gets it. Twofer.
Yep. And that's just how it is again. After you have that wrap-up, it's merely a formality at that point, and that position and that percent. Now Sophilo has Elkies off stage. Now this is what I'm talking about. Can she make it back fast? Maypul is no stranger to dying. I'll say that much. She can deal with some hamster deaths right here. The run up forward air, not gonna make it. Oh, this is not where you want to be. Not where you want to be. Sophilo navigating that offstage sequence beautifully.
That combo was so fast. The shine forward air came out so fast. I don't like that. Has to be one of the truest of true conversions I've ever seen.
All right, in there. Okay, hold up. Tries to look for a dash attack. The Gatling definitely does get the party started at these low percents right there. Gets wrapped up again. Double. Now in a terrible spot.
So 2-4 kinda, still makes it back to ledge, still signs of life out of Sophilo, can still take this, gets elkiies off stage.
No.
Aerial forward shot,
No.
still gets forward tilt, makes it back to ledge, no trump.
All right, big forward tilt right there. elkiies off the level, this is getting dangerous. Shine back air, the reverse back air putting elkiies right where Sophilo wanted her. Up throw, dash tech, not gonna get anything, but still gonna have her off. Okay, goes to the ledge, whiffs the F strong. Oh my goodness.
Caught between a Lily and a Maypul place. Has tether online forward, but no more tether. He's going down to the wire notch, gets a fireball deep off stage.
Oh my goodness, that shine pops her up right there. That could have spelled doom. F throw, not going to quite do it on Merchant Port. Great DI from elkiies, oh my goodness. Terry on ledge right now, that's my homie. No, go on.
Everybody loves Terry, that's all I'm gonna say, but everybody loves Sophilo for that aerial forward air. The sweet spot lands and takes it 3-1. Oh my gosh, Notch, I'll tell you what, I wanted a game 5.
No, actually, yeah. And that was a really great look from elkiies. Again, in winners, I think you have now, gotten the information that you would need for a run back. Again, still within the tournament, right? So it's a perfectly fine time to try things out. And we're definitely not the last we've seen from Sophilo, obviously. elkiies, I have a feeling, is gonna make a run much further, and we'll be back. But speaking of being back from the ult stream, we got Beastly back over here. Just kept winning. You know, it's a TO's worst nightmare. It's like we got somebody in both games, and they keep winning.
Exactly.
Like now, my life is directly harder. Finally got him over here. We're gonna see. We're going to see the Wrastor out of Ravenking, Midwest Rivals 2 staple, obviously. Beastly, I know, messing around with the Reina a little bit. Also has the Zetter. I mean, it's Beastly. Coming up this weekend at Let's Make Big Moves, one of the most stacked Rivals 2 brackets we've ever seen. Beastly is going into it as the 3rd seed. That is high accolades.
I mean, it's reason enough why he's the #1 seed here.
Yep.
#1 seed here, trying to go up against Ravenking. Now, I'm curious of who he's going to play for this, because he earlier was playing Reina.
Yep.
Has been playing a lot of Reina in the past 2 weeks. But still, I think has opinions about the character.
Right.
And I think we're at a certain point where I'm starting to hear Zetter, and I know Ravenking doesn't play Zetter, so I think we're getting Wrastor Zetterburn.
Which I will be excited for. I think Beastly's brand of Zetter is very fascinating to watch. Not as high octane, not as aggressive as Sophilo's, I would say, in a lot of spots. But there's a lot of just like really textbook good stuff with Beastly. That's to do with fundies.
Exactly. A fundamental, solid player, can do it all. Maybe doesn't do it in like the crazy like pressing 13 buttons in like half a second type way, but will still keep you off stage and make sure you can't do anything out there.
And sitting opposite of him is sort of the Midwest hero going into this, you know, in winners. The last remaining Midwest player in winners side, at least, is going to try and put the region low-key on his back. We're going to start this set off on Ho Dojo. I love this Zetterburn skin.
It is so good. There's so many cool palettes that affect things like the particle effects in this game can vary wildly and always look pretty cool.
All right. Just keeping Ravenking in the corner a little bit right here. Shines out a shield. Not going to let Ravenking push buttons on his shield as much due to the quickness of that option.
There's still more of that early feeling out process, despite Ravenking already being at 891 and counting. So you see just how volatile a character like Beastly maintains to be when you can't get him comboed or can't get him in the air. We're starting to see Ravenking do a little bit right now, but not much. Okay, gets up tilt that ledge. Exactly. Beastly coming back with a fight of his own with the down B and still making everybody lives.
Yeah, that was insane for both of these players to operate that scenario, make it out both alive. Beastly low-key still in the driver's seat just a little bit. Ravenking really hasn't found his way back to true neutral just yet. And Beastly perfectly happy to take those small conversions back and forth and keep resetting the situation and find himself and just gonna find an upstrong that happened to be empowered, bro. Come on, that's opportunist.
Speaking back to what you said earlier about the style of Zetter that Beastly plays, it's exactly, you put it to a T. There's not like, like flashy stuff every time, but still Ravenking is at like 60+1% and fighting for his life every second of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, Beastly has gotten to where he is for a reason, but Ravenking fighting back. 2 stocks apiece, only 70%. But the issue now is that at 79%, a character as light as Wrastor, you have to start thinking about Zetters going for kill confirms against you as early as this.
And avoiding every bit of fireball, trying to make sure you're aware of the parries and every move that can put that fire on you in case, you know, heaven forbid, there's some kind of Gatling. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. Weak fair into downer, man. I love that. That downer used to be even bigger. If you thought that one might not have hit, boy, do I have news for you. You go back a couple months. It's egregious.
Yeah, oh my gosh. So it's going to be funny to see how certain hitboxes started out in this game versus where they are like a year from now even.
Yeah.
Nice little before and after.
I said a couple months ago with the down air change, but dude, Rivals has been out for a long time now. It ain't just a couple months at this point. My perception of time is warped. And Ravenking's is about to be too. This game's going to be over before he can blink, dog.
Yeah, he is being put through the wormhole and now just cannot find a way out. He's fighting for his own space odyssey here. Oh.
On the platform right now. Shield drops. Hoping to get to safety. Ooh. Jab 1, 2, 3. Beastly going to fall out of the third, though. Gets a backer. Oh, that could have been a kill. Ravenking a little bit shaky off there, which is a little bit uncharacteristic, but Beastly putting the aura on him. Domain expansion. Do not hit me off stage. We're going to go into game 2. There was a lot of good stuff for Ravenking in that game.
Yeah, there was. It was. And I think it's just a case of, to use an old football term, just tighten the screws. Like, you're doing stuff very good. Beastly obviously is Beastly, so you're working around his fundamental game plan, his fundamentals, which coming from Ravenking to Beastly, even from Ultimate to Rivals, they're still going to have the same kind of approaches and thought process behind neutral. So I wonder what their matchup spread is when it comes to the other games they play to see how these two will really truly compete against each other in the long run. So far though, Beastly making it look like this bird's about to be cooked chicken.
I like that up strong to cover options. Ravenking actually a big fan of Rockwall. I do know that. It's taken a lot of people here as a counter pick. Gonna take the shine. I like the up B to go high. Ooh, and sort of waiting for Beastly to make the first move, but a little slow on pulling the trigger right there.
Yep, parry, but still be able to make it back. Couple multi-wave shines, but still no up strong. So still Ravenking surviving by the skin of his teeth off stage.
Man. Oh, Ravenking starting to cook a little bit. Ravenking in the driver's seat a little bit. They ain't calling the king for nothing. I'm going to let you know.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown around here. You're in the Midwest. You're in his domain. You want to expand on him? He's going to put you in your own dimension.
And Beastly said, hold up. Let's not get carried away, Mr. Caster. We got 2 stocks apiece in this game, too. Okay, everyone just saw Ravenking do like 3 down specials in a row, right?
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And the first 2 did not come out, and the third one did and connected, and look, that's why he's sitting there and I'm not.
Yeah. He tried and tried again until it worked. Simple. As is.
Ooh. Hold up. In the corner right there, but Beastly gonna scrap back. Say nobody put Zetter in the corner.
Nobody whatsoever is now. Shield drop up air is going to get Ravenking a little bit of space away from Beastly, but he still is not getting any of these quintessential like Ravenking like carry combos, these multi-hit aerial combos, these hit-fall stuff that we saw him get to this point with. No, Beastly's just forcing him to take 1s and 2s and then eating his stocks with up strongs.
This stage is kind of tall from the bottom of the stage to the top. 99% after the hit, by the way. Wrastor's dying right there, and it was not close. But, man, going to rip that one off of him. This game has not been in anybody's favor heavily at all.
And that's what you love about Rivals, especially this late in the bracket, is it's so back and forth, breakneck speeds, pedal to the metal. No, it's hard enough for us to think, let alone I can only imagine what the players are going through. It's simply vibes-based actions, feeling out your opponent, and making sure you're doing whatever you can to keep them off stage and disadvantage. Right now, though, Ravenking looking for the biggest turnaround of the tournament.
Bro, that's one thing I like about Ravenking. If you talk to Ravenking, he very much is a player who likes to play the odds. Like, this is the smarter option. But he's also the person that's like, I need a big comeback right now, so I'm just going to put it here. Because sometimes it works, you know? So sometimes happy to throw caution to the wind, and I love to see that. Beastly going to take it 2-0, but that was a phenomenal effort from Ravenking in Game 2. Stage wasn't the issue, according to Ravenking, so we'll run it back.
Yeah, Ravenking is in need of a big comeback right now, and hopefully, who's got the chunky soup to help him power up?
Yo.
The man needs his soup, but looks like already trying to just scrap and put Beastly out in the trenches. Force him off stage, force him to fight where you are most comfortable, and so far, it's just all this fighting right at this ledge.
All right. Ooh, falling up air right there. We got a conversion. Great tech on the platform in to sort of mix Ravenking's drift right there. Gonna find another one. Do we have a conversion? We do. Not gonna live off of that, and not gonna find the kill there either. Man, Ravenking, I don't know how much closer you can be without actually taking the stock.
I swear, Beastly could touch the blast zone with his tip of his claws. I'm surprised he's still sitting at 3 stocks here while Ravenking is fighting for his life to make sure this one is gone. Back on platform, up strong, doesn't connect. Tailwind back on main stage. What is Beastly survivability to the maximum?
Yeah, Ravenking going for a little bit of a read there on the jump in, which I did like. Beastly, good noodle, held the jump, ended up losing that stock anyways in the end. Now 90% on Ravenking. We've seen Beastly kill earlier than this, and as soon as I say it, from my lips to God's ears, come on now.
He gets a gold star for that one.
Yeah. Ooh, and in a bad spot already. Has only been off the Angel platform for 2 seconds.
Yeah, this is a tough thing is you don't immediately want to put yourself back to where you were before. You know, like, it's so easy to just, like, try and create space and then put your back against the wall in this game.
Yep. Right now, Beastly scrapping from the corner, gets a huge turnaround combo to put Ravenking off the edge. Great weight from Ravenking right there, and a phenomenal tech has found a reversal of itself. But man, not gonna get it. And we've just been scrapping off the stage back and forth. Wall jump into the neutral special. Great ledge hog from Beastly right now. And this is winner's stock for Ravenking if he cannot find a way to win this game.
Double dash attacks. Oh, trying to carry him off the side. Gets it. There we go. Ravenking wants to make this more of a set right here, right now. Last stock on Crystal Mine. Who's going to get that, eke out that a little bit of advantage? Who's going to take down the distance? A little forward air. Oh, now this is not where you want to be if you're Ravenking. Down strong, down air on platform. More fire building. 41-0.
Right now, landing a forward air strong. Oh, on the shield, that's going to end up netting in a big punish, actually. Beastly is getting absolutely nasty on it. Insane 3-0 from Beastly, where there were a lot of moments that Ravenking looked poised to take more stocks, take a big advantage, maybe take a game right there. And so, again, like we were talking, that's a, 3-0 games were close, though.
At this point in bracket, I'm more surprised that is seemingly the outcome from both Theedium on OnePower, Beastly on Beastly Ravenking. We're getting close sets that are still ending in 3-0s, and I mean, it just shows the volatility of this game. 1 second, you have all the momentum, and the 1 frame later, it could all be gone.
Yeah. Elkies coming back up to the stream setup. I'm trying to pull up the bracket, but the signal in this venue is trash. I'll say it.
It is.
And
we're in the middle of nowhere, Indiana. What did you expect?
The pre-local, the Wi-Fi was working good, but we got too many gamers in here for the rest of the tournament that it has not been working out well. So it's about to be Elkies versus Yeggy. Peeped off production. So we're going to have Reina / Maypul versus an Etalus with the alleged, according to Max, Absa that's in the back pocket also. So this is going to be an interesting game. This is for losers quarters, so the loser of this is going to go home at 5th, which is great, but as a competitor is not enough.
No, you always want a little bit more. Now, the reason I bring up Yeggy playing a bit.
What's up?
And get
oh,
money.
and they get money. Shout out Midwest. We paying.
Oh, we paying. We got that Rust Belt money, baby. You know how it is. But to bring him up to Yeggy, Yeggy did, in fact, play Absa against Ravenking when the Etalus was just not doing it. Okay. But if elkiies, who is elkiies looking to go? Are we just going back to Reina? Yep. See, this is a matchup I think is going to work way more in elkiies' favor. Reina, Etalus can also just be, bigger bodies. You got more to grab.
Yep. Yeah, and it's interesting because as you get more combos, there's also Etalus has so much survivability. So I can see it being difficult to take stocks from Etalus. But again, this character is so new. Today's, what, the 18th? So this character ain't even been out 2 weeks, 12 days to be exact. So it's sort of up in the air. I'm going to be learning alongside you guys at the same time. Character ain't been out that long. Low poly Etalus, God.
I know we got a ways to go. So
Item reset. Low poly Etalus, banger.
I know, man. One of my favorite skins. I use it a bunch. It's up there with Grizzly Etalus. Etalus has just top to bottom. He only has one bad skin across the board, and it is B. However, B is still as redeemable because of the Lover's palette.
I don't know about that.
Listen now. I love all Etalus skins. It's just the consensus I've received is that the only one people have any problems with is B Etalus. I have no problems with it. Just
I love it.
I'm a big fan of Grizzly. I love the Grizzly Etalus.
We're getting right into this, man. We might have less pixels to work with on Yeggy, but all the fight nonetheless. Hitfall Nair out of shield right now. Oh, and we're chasing elkiies down.
Yeah, we are not going to give this ant any space to breathe, any space to maneuver, but neither is elkiies as getting that spinning pile driver themselves. Smoke pudding. Anyways, Chair. It's interesting, though, like, you can't really do too much with. You have to be very predictive with Chair. Oh, my gosh. When you're going to grab it, when you're going to hit it with a side B or an up B.
Yep.
If you just do it out of nothing, your opponent's going to be waiting there to punish you. Oh my gosh. The slow walk.
Yeah, that's the plug walk. Let me show how the blank of my plug talk.
I'm the biggest, the largest.
Nah, that's what we're running with right now. Ooh, I like the down B to sort of threaten. Elkie is trying to get creative with punishing Etalus up B right there. Gonna find a big clap to finish that off, a big forward aerial. Oh, and we're starting right back immediately. Dang.
Landed up air, so close to ground, so tough to do. But yep, Dacus, my beloved.
Only 38% right now. Ooh, got the dash tag, didn't find anything, baits out the parry.
Broke my ankles like I'm playing basketball, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can't be doing that.
Hold up, we're still alive. Yes, and a great way to fight back. Not going to charge up the up B, just going to pull the trigger fast to get those feet back on the ground, refresh those resources. Going to let elkiies recover a little bit for free, but it's okay because a big Dak is going to answer back.
When you're not the most confident in your edge guards, especially against a character with a recovery like Reina, you got to make the most of what you got, and sometimes Dacus is just the simplest answer. Going for the clap. Oh, I thought. We all thought, but going down to the abyss. Here comes the Undertaker.
Yeggy has been doing a wonderful job of, while recovering, sort of harassing elkiies just a little bit to make the job not as easy. Make him not as edge guardable to elkiies, but going to answer right back. One stock apiece.
The Macho! The Macho Hormiga from the top rope. Putting on the dirt on the big bear. You know how it is. Ooh, yeah. I've always wanted to do that, thank you.
That was... And I like elkiies committing to the bit. Me, after that second dash attack, I'm a chicken. I'm tucking tail, and I'm just going to go for the edge guard. elkiies was like, you know what would be funny? The 4th and the 5th dash attack off stage.
I mean, if you force your opponent to adapt, if they're not dealing with dash attack properly, you can get a lot more out of it. An important part, though, of elkiies' kit that a lot of people aren't really paying the most attention to, but the real Reinas are, is down B, just putting the chair out. It does a surprising amount of damage and knockback just to get it out really, really quick. All right, down tilts into a forward air. Love that short spot. Trying to get the chair gone. And that's great counterplay, too.
Yep. Chair was on cooldown. elkiies still making it back successfully right now. Has found a little bit of a reversal. We're scrapping, hitting each other's shields. We're tacking on percent. Throw that chair out right at the ledge. It's going to get knocked off on cooldown again, so the options are limited for the recovery, but Yeggy not going to push the envelope out there.
Oh my gosh, the slip and slide from one side of stage to the other. It was certainly hammer time for Yeggy, but elkiies wants to see some more. Surprise.
Oh, the table came out, but for a moment.
Put the table back. Devon, it's not time.
Dare I say, I don't think Yeggy actually wanted that, but who am I to say? Big hit grab right now. Icicles, a little bit of a harassment. I like it. Ugh.
Jumped right into side B. Yeah, without share, Lorena's recovery gets a lot more difficult, but still chasing him down, tracking your opponent from one side of the stage to the other, gets up with the Lariato.
All right. Up B's high. Elkies, another offstage dash attack. Doesn't get a conversion, but the Zangief chop is going to come in clutch. Hold up, hold up. Oh! And a big forward strong to take that right there. Still 111 on Elkies, though. Gonna need to find something big.
Puts the chair right on his head. Take a seat, little bear. Off the side, yep. But no, good job from Yeggy. Able to keep that space, know the distance.
Ooh, the first hit of Upstrong hitting the shield, putting Yeggy on ledge to not get punished. But when getting up, took a little bit of damage right there. Icicles not gonna find their mark. Ooh, and Elki's gonna make it back safely. Oh!
One.
Oh.
If I could add one thing to the Rivals crowd, it would be just starting to chant Uno, Dos, Tres every time Lorena grabs. Ooh.
All right, all right.
There, icicles up top, big bear arms. But here we see the Lorena recovery. Immediately, though, we saw the beginnings of it, but all of that was just snuffed out by Yeggy.
Yeah, Etalus Icicles does a good job at harassing a lot of characters' edge guards, especially some of the characters that take like a long time to recover, that have a lot of options and a lot of startups. So even though it would have been effective, now you're taking too long, get that out of my face.
Don't want to see it. Don't want none of it. Instead, we're going to get you with the Bulldog from one side to the other, but back throw from Yeggy.
Yep.
Zelky's in disadvantage. Had the chair on stage, though, just when he needed it.
Ledge get, oh, Elkies putting a little too much dip on the chip. No tech, don't know if you even could. A little ambiguous, and a great parry on the respawn to get rid of that invincibility. What is happening right now? Whoa, whoa.
Hey now, hey now.
Yeggy needing to find some footing right here because Elkies is putting on the pressure. Big hit grab. Ooh, goes for another one. Gets grabbed. Ugh. Can we see something? Elkies, what do you have in the tank to bring this back?
Show me that Hugo clap. Instead, we're getting more macho elbow.
Ugh.
Hugo from the top rope. The chair. Resets, gives Yeggy space, but instead, we're grabbing.
Down tilt to F strong. What's next?
Oh, no. My.
Elkies was dead. Elkies was dead.
But Elkies still lives.
Elkies still lives part 2. What is going on?
La Hormiga Fuerte will not die.
Hold up. Edge guard situation. Gets hit by the chair. Down tilt.
Plug walk.
Show him how my plug talk. Gets the wall jump. Oh my goodness. The drift back barely. And the clap's going to seal it. Yeggy, no. And I know in moments like that, it's easier said than done. We're sitting here watching. We do not have the mental stack that Yeggy does. So when Elkies flies at you with an up special like that, it's hard to think in that moment, oh, she's dead. I just got to let it go. Like you're working in overdrive right now, so I get it. But man, that cannot feel good.
The entire crowd just got to the edge of their seats when they saw the LP come out, or just in the hope that it landed. The people need to see that. People need to see the SPD from the top to the bottom once again, and they need it now, Elkies. But Yeggy wants to just turn the entire momentum on its head with this game number 3 on Merchant Port.
Yeah, I kind of like the speed at which Yeggy has begun this game 3. I think it's going to prove to be very effective. And not letting Elkies breathe a little bit. Okay, I like it. Opts for the up air instead of the forward air. I don't dislike it. Combo still going. Icicles to try and harass. Not going to make it. And Elkies somehow comes out of that entire edge guard living. Finds an SPD. Command grab off the platform. You are not waiting for a shield drop against me. No, sir.
Subtle things from this character allows great recoveries, like the fact you can angle side B up just a little bit is what you need. Forward air, big punchies, still going to whiff. Back to center stage, 161 to 46. Elkies showing that the ant is made of tougher stuff.
Back there on the, I like the dash away, dash back. Ooh, one.
No. Oh, I thought. Un.
All right.
Oh, no. No, even no pummels. Just not even going to play the game. Just start, looking for up air. Oh, okay.
And so while taking a little bit longer to kill elkies than he probably would have liked, still only had 56% at the time of taking the stock. Man, elkies is answering back in a huge way. Gonna have the wall jump, still have the up B. Great drift to get around that F strong. That's twice that we've seen that. Great stuff from Yeggy to survive.
We're seeing great drifts from all players so far in these top 8s. They really have the mindset that I'm not going to give you anything for free just because I got to float near ledge for a split second. We're going to drift properly and survive.
Ooh, down tilt to down strong. Elkies has these down tilt conversions on lock. I cannot lie.
Elkies hit the stop fighting there for a second.
Yeah. Get away.
Stop fighting! So good, as now no ice on stage, but still Yeggy, and yet Yeggy still dash attacks.
Yeah, a couple splinters caught on Etalus' chest right there.
You know that this merchant port is not sanded properly.
Yeah, this ain't up to OSHA code.
Absolutely not.
Elkies trying to find something. We got a very even game considering how things had gone. All right. Oh, just a little chair touch. Oh, and guessed right again. Opted for the second neutral pummel, and somehow Yeggy was ready. Okay, I see you.
That just goes to show how difficult it is at the higher level to get all 3 of the pummels. You really have to be inside your opponent's brain. Oh my gosh, going a bit too deep. Didn't have the recovery, didn't have chair to do it all. But still we persist with dash attack off stage.
Big down tilt. Oh, go opts for the F strong. Not gonna get it. And Yeggy.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
It happens to the best of us at the worst of times. Every Etalus has felt that. I felt that in my bones, and I felt that up my spine. It made me very sad. I'm sorry, Yeggy. And that is not what you want to do as well, because Elkies now smells blood in the water, looking to get this 3 count and have you staring at the lights.
Calling chair back. Oh.
One of the first times we've seen up air. Oh!
Oh!
From an SD to the edge guard he needs, Yeggy takes game number 3.
Yeah, that was absolutely massive. If there was a time and place to bust something like that out, is game 3 last stock before you're out of the tournament. Yeggy survives another game. We're going to game 4, everybody. Come on.
We got a set. We got signs of life. We got gaming happening. I don't think this matchup goes any I don't think the Absa matchup is really much better, so this is probably Yeggy's best chance at this. I prefer this one as well, as we're going right on back to Merchant Port. So obviously Elkies agrees that it wasn't the stage that it was the issue. It was simply the execution.
All right. Just sort of playing out of the corner. That's a really big parry, actually. Doesn't net a lot off of it, but man, Yeggy was playing from the corner very safe. And then for Elkies to be ready for the aggressive option right there. Okay, that one was funny.
Chair goes up. Instead, we got back air from ledge. The movement coming out from Yeggy as a set to another great long distance Dacus connects. But Elkies looking for that clap. 113 to 51. Yeggy doing a great job of turning things around in game number 4. And gets the Dacus. I don't know how you got that after falling out, after so many times people fall out of the first hit.
I was about to say the exact same thing. That was one of those that if Elkies would have fallen out, I wouldn't have been mad, actually.
No, I would have agreed with it. I was like, yeah, that one's cutting it close. Even the Etalus man's like, yeah, no, you shouldn't have gotten that one.
Yo, that's wild that connected.
You think the chair had anything to do with it? The chair was in such close proximity?
Oh, who knows, man. This game, low-key, love this game to death. Sometimes held together with duct tape, we'll all agree. And it's beautiful for it. So
anybody that's tried to connect their own controller to a PC has figured that out. Don't worry.
Hold up. Hold up. And there is no way to DI that. Only 65% on Elkies, and we've seen the type of percent that she can put on with an opening. Gonna whiff a shield grab, though, looking the wrong way.
Ooh. There's 2 right with your own chair. Goes for special get up, tries to plant him with the power slam, but no dice. 1.
Oh.
We get a lot of 1s.
We have now guessed right a total of 4 times on the second pummel only. No earlier, no later. A wizard arrives precisely when he means to. Okay, that was funny.
Dose. Oh.
Hey, yo.
Lied to me.
Oh, yeah. Get that chair out of here.
Show that chair who's boss.
Ugh. Elkie said, ain't nobody touch my chair like that. Ooh.
Nair clap, nothing. Instead, we got just roll back center stage.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
Me too. The big punchies right when Yeggy needed it. Gets a little up throw grab, and now we're just, you don't want to be caught in the Etalus blender where he's just dashing in and around you.
Yeah.
A little bit of kill spark, but but good DI from Yeggy to survive. Going up deep is elkiies for it. Oh, it's still back to center stage.
All right. Ooh, big back air fighting. The issue right now is even if they're trading hits and trading blows like this, it's going to favor Yeggy so much due to being up by this much right now. Ooh, whiffs a grab. Geef chop. A little bit of a chair. The icicle's harassing, covering the tracks. No Hansel and Gretel.
You cannot SPD through them icicles. They will put you out to pasture. Gets the side B, though. Trying to plant the bear.
Ooh, gonna get it. Lands on the top platform. We know how that goes. 108 on elkiies. Can she make something happen to steal this set back, or will we go to a Game 5?
If any set's going to go to a Game 5, I predict it would be this one. This one is going back and forth through the to the wire.
Oh. That's a move I haven't seen a ton out of elkiies, actually, is that up tilt from Reina. I feel like I haven't been seeing it a lot.
We get Game 5 notched. 2 hands, 1 ant into the drink.
Man,
For a character so defined by command grabs and hit grabs, it must be tough. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. When in doubt.
We ain't even going to chance it. It seems like Yeggy beginning in Game 3, but really refining in Game 4, a game plan for Reina. And so elkiies noticing a little bit of that. So we're just gonna opt to run it back to the same stage, but the avatar is gonna be a little bit different this time.
This is gonna be. I am very intrigued on how Yeggy approaches this matchup specifically because this is a very small character. And a lot of, especially things like back air, this character can be quite slippery and evasive for an Etalus to hit. So how, oh, that is not the start you're looking for if you're Yeggy. Already having to fight an uphill battle with elkiies going on Maypul. Now you are down almost essentially a full stock with 56 having to, oh my gosh, you're rolling in to F-Strong too?
Hold up.
Is a tough spot to be. Oh, you needed it.
Yeah, you did.
Needed it, but unfortunately Lady Luck said not today.
And I agree with that one too, okay?
It feels like watching when the football or sports gods abandon a team in real time. It's like Dan decided, yeah, we're not going to give you that anymore. Hey, Terry.
All right. Ooh, get an attack. Oh, fights through an F-Strong. I don't know if I would have did all that. Has Tether on deck still. Ooh, not going to be able to do it soon enough. Only 63%. Big parry on the Lily right there to get some iframes. Now, no jump out of it. The slow slide is actually so funny to me. Can we reach? Yes, we can.
All the way over there, and still no fear off stage as elkiies, whose edge guarding continues to be one of the best parts of her game plan.
Oh, hold up. Dude, she tethered and reseeded just to keep it on him. Not going to cash in on that. Just opting to save the assets. I love that option.
Save it for a rainy day when you need it most, because here comes Terry to the rescue off stage and still challenging it out. Ooh, what do you even call that?
Upspin?
I mean that's a chipmunk uppercut.
Yo.
Alvin.
Ooh.
Goes
to parry the Lily. Doesn't get the timing right there. An entire stock down now. Can you deal with elkiies? Elkies gonna whiff the forward aerial right there. Finds a big back air.
Elkies wants to finish this right now.
Yo, Elkies kind of trolling. Hold up. Oh! And ready for that. Said, I might have died, but this edge guard hasn't just yet. And that's going to be it. That's going to be a big Game 5 win from elkiies to stay in the bracket. Going to make it on the losers semifinals. Yeggy going to bow out today at 5th.
Yeggy pushed elkiies to her limit on Reina, forced the Maypul Game 5, and still took it to last stock, even if elkiies was really hunting for that last stock through the wire. But now we get some more we get a Midwest team kill, unfortunately, as now I'm seeing Ravenking and Theedium sit down with the sticks.
Yep, it's gonna be an interesting matchup. 2 floaties going at it. We got Wrastor, we got potentially Fleet. You were saying that Theedium had run through a character gauntlet earlier, right? What were those characters?
So playing this against Sophilo, 3 games. First game was Absa, second game was Olympia, third game was Fleet. The Fleet did the best.
Okay.
I think this just goes to Theedium being a long time, being most comfortable on the Fleet.
Okay.
So for this matchup, though, you could see any of them, I would say. I think more likely leaning towards Fleet.
Okay.
I haven't personally. I need to see a bit more of Wrastor Olympia to make a firm decision one way or the other on that matchup.
It depends on who you talk to. First of all, it's just Olympia. That's just Hydrogen Bomb right there.
Yeah.
But I was at Riptide. I've played a lot of Olympia, love Olympia. And I was sort of hesitant on Olympia versus Floaties. And in talking to other Olympias, especially some of them from Tri-State, it seemed like they liked those matchups a lot. And so it could be playstyle dependent, but also I think Olympia is so strong, but none of that information matters because it looks like we're running Fleet Wrastor right now.
A good matchup. One for the very early stage of this game.
What do you think?
Weird,
no, go ahead.
which is weird to say, given we're only like in what, year 2?
Yeah, I know. Not even.
Not even. 1.5 at this point.
Open beta rolled out October 24th, 2024. So we're a year and a few months into it. I was just going to ask you, what do you think Ravenking's rating?
Oh. I think it's just a picture of somebody that really gives him power and strength. I think he's just staring
Who
at
is
a
it?
picture.
Who is it?
I'm gonna say Pho, the Twitch emote Pho or Buh. I think it's one of the Pho, Buh, Cuh, the letter cats in Twitch.
Yeah.
Post your favorite one in chat. What's your favorite 7TV cat? Pho. I like Cuh.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm purely trusting you on this, so please don't lead me astray.
Or maybe he's staring at. I don't know why, but part of me thinks it'd just be really funny if camera panned down, he's staring at his phone. It's just a picture of Jesus.
Yo.
just Jesus.
Bars. Where's Theedium from, do you know?
I believe Theedium is Ohio-based,
Ooh.
or either Ohio or Indiana. Midwest-based.
Yeah.
And obviously Ravenking, King of Chicago, King of Chi-Town.
Kokomo, Indiana, yeah.
Okay,
Right on the
Kokomo.
head, let's go. Maximu's
Come
keeping
on.
it down on the player locations. I love it.
Come on down to Kokomo.
And so, a little bit of a button check right now. I'm not sure.
I think, well, Main TO is writing notes down of something in the background, so.
That's the Death Note, actually.
Oh, okay.
I hope we're on his good side.
Me too. I hope that's that's the rich note instead.
The rich note? Hey,
Yeah.
yo, put my name down twice.
Yeah, money, name in here, you get all the money.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Ravenking entertaining himself the only way he knows how.
I also really do. I keep talking about the skins. I feel like I talk about the skins every time I get on commentary. Dude, Dan, the content team on Rivals is absolutely fire. They're so good.
And the monetization structure, the
Banger.
transaction structure you've got is phenomenal.
Banger.
My favorite aspect of this game is the tournament skins, the tournament pallets. $5, you get a pallet of a tournament that happened in the real world, and that money, portion of it, goes to the prize pool. So you are paying for skins, not only directly helps support the game, but helps support us, the local community scene, and majors throughout the Rivals 2 community.
I do like that.
It's awesome.
I do also love the creator's code. I love just sort of.
What's your favorite code to use?
Oh, dude, I'm not gonna do that to people.
I can tell you mine.
Nope.
I am unabashedly always use TORC Torque at checkout because that is my boy, that's my homie, and that is how he plays his bird. But we're gonna find out how Ravenking plays his bird right here. That's not the game. That's still us. Yeah, hear it happen in the background. I'm looking directly at Ravenking to try and get any kind of gauge before we get back. There we go. Ho Dojo.
All right. We've seen a lot of these sets start at Ho Dojo, actually. All right. Ooh, and scrapping already. Ravenking unhappy with bowing out of winner's bracket and now going to make it Theedium's problem.
Yeah, wants to show that he's more than just a 4 seed, that he has what it takes to take this the distance. But Theedium wants to make their big upset right here.
Ooh, dash attack reversing, sending off the wrong, or the opposite way there. Ooh, not going to fight through that Wrastor neutral B. Oh, Spummel. Oh, not going to get the sweet spot. And I like retreating to ledge as the safest option right there.
Yeah, you know, you went for the scrawl, you didn't find it, so just reset as much as you can. Still fighting off stage, tooth and nail. Gets the 1, 2, 3, a little spinner-rooney off stage, and the clap. What a conversion from Ravenking.
All right. Landing forward air right there. Oh, barely rolls through it. I don't know how you got through that.
Check him hitboxes. That's not normally.
Yep. All right. Forward tilt. Oh, man. Gonna make it back to stage safely. Theedium finding a lot of good hits, but not able to seal stocks on this Wrastor. Ravenking's been making it from so far away.
Nice platform tech chase as well to avoid all that. And there's the back air cell. 141. Theedium evens this up at 2 stocks apiece.
Looking for something. Multi-hit forward air. Gonna find a grab. Gonna take a lot of percent off of it. Hitfall nair. Doesn't quite lead into anything after that. Oh, we're doing it again. Oh, we're doing it.
Oh, and from shooting an arrow down from the heavens, not finding home. Ravenking surviving. Back throw. Little clap ski. No.
Yeah, Theedium DI on Wrastor back throw a little bit sus. Oh my god. Yo, Theedium in the player cam did exactly my reaction. We felt the same way actually. We bonded a little bit.
At some point I gotta ask, what are you doing out there? what are you doing out there exactly against the Wrastor, who you know has down air that can send at those weird angles? Oh,
ooh,
yeah.
Baits out the parry, but not fast enough to get that down B punish.
Butting up from ledge, back center stage with a nice little forward air. Still Ravenking trying to find that next big opening. Fleet 1 stock, Theedium 1 stock.
Oh.
Oh, little turnaround.
A little bit of a reversal right there.
You're excused.
Oh man, not gonna quite find it right there. Theedium gonna need to find his stock fast. And that's what I'm talking about right there. If the hopes of keeping this game alive are gonna stay true in your mind. Down tilt, not gonna lead to anything at this percent. Not on a floaty.
I love that option though, immediately going for ledge, trying to see if Theedium is just that panicked about getting back to stage that you could possibly have stolen a ledge hang.
Punishing right now, nothing. Oh man, Ravenking getting out of a lot of these scenarios basically scot-free, and I think that's where Theedium is falling short. Theedium has a lot of good stuff. He's been playing well, finding hits, but in these key moments needs to find ways to extend this advantage state and push it farther. It's just not lasting long enough, and it's not resulting in enough.
Well said. Well said. Yeah, it's just you're getting the 1s and 2-piece combos, but you need the family meal.
Forward tilt right there. And like you had said earlier, that Fire Cap was a very popular stage pick. This is the first time we've seen it thus far in this top 8. I saw it getting picked a lot while I was watching, but this is going to be the first time. Theedium thinking maybe we need a little bit more stage. Posing to be successful right now, but the issue is I'm scared for when it comes to kill percents and how far you're going to have to knock Ravenking.
Yeah, okay. Spup. Okay. Making it back with Scrawl. Still just a little bit of patience. Yeah, again, you got to be super mindful of your down airs off stage because it has that recovery nerf recently.
Back throw, great DI on that one, actually. Oh, that hit?
I'm sorry, that felt like Huntsman and TF2 kind of
Yo.
hitboxes. You kidding me?
All right. Great back air right there. Not great DI on that. That move sends extremely vertically if you hold in, and definitely would have been good, but talk about verticality. Man, what an even game.
Oh, pierce my still heart there, Theedium, with that incredible arrow from the top. And now, though, Ravenking is like, hey, good conversion, but don't forget who's the king of Chicago. Back in here scrapping.
Ooh. Getting the down air, or the, yes, yeah, the down air.
And still, this goes to show the other side of that the fire palace thing is, yes, it creates space. Yes, it allows you more time to see what your opponent's going to be doing because games, let's be honest, will last a bit longer here. But what we're also seeing is a lot more escapes out of extended combos, and especially confirms here. Back throw was going to be down air. I like that little reverse down air. On the ledge, back air from ledge, almost takes it off the side.
Oh man, and that tornado going to beat out the fleet forward strong right there. Ooh, and a special ledge get up right there. Not going to net anything, but I like the option. Ravenking going to pay for it with his stock. And this might be the first lead that we've seen Theedium in thus far in this set.
Yeah, and something you have to maintain. Now it's just the time to get as much extra credit as possible. And you're doing a great job so far, 30% and climbing. But nice little reset back to neutral, but reset a bit too far. Allowed Ravenking creep up on you. But okay, Tornado putting in the work, putting Ravenking directly at ledge. But oh, you ran out of resources. Uncharacteristic.
Indeed. Ravenking finally going to mount some momentum off of that. If you're Theedium, man, you cannot get shocked by that. Do not let it rattle you because you're going to need all the mental you can. Going to have to go with neutral B right there, a little bit too far away. One more time. Great tech right there. Oh, sends off. Oh, Ravenking is getting the party started. Big up air. Do we see a neutral B? Oh, I thought maybe we were going to try and carry to the top. Ravenking still freestyling a little bit off the ledge. This advantage state is not ended. And now Ravenking miraculously has found himself in disadvantage.
Not a place you want to be. Oh my gosh. Talk about a reversal from advantage state for so long. And yeah, he didn't even want to see it. Did not want to see that end screen. So we get 1-1. Theedium Ravenking after a very uncharacteristic turnaround at the very end of that. That was tough to watch.
Yeah, a little bit. It was also, besides Ravenking sort of cooking on the last stock, have you ever played a game in a plat fighter where you're playing against somebody and you're like, man, like, I'm just guessing wrong a lot? It felt like Ravenking just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time a lot in that game. And so until that third stock really started cleaning it up, it was just like Theedium was just correct on a lot of these small interactions that amounted to so much.
That is one of the things about this game that often will be slightly discouraging is a lot of times in extended combos, you just feel like, is that true? Am I supposed to hold that? Or did I just guess wrong 3 times in a row?
Yep, literally. And it can happen in plat fighters or fighting games in general, it can all happen very fast, but in a game at the speed at which Rivals 2 is played at, it can really pass you by.
Ooh, great tech. Down strong is enough off the top.
And that's another one of those awkward times where I think DI out kills you off the side. And so I think no DI would have been the most correct DI in that moment. It's tough to say. This is just couch commentary right here. But
we know somebody watching probably has training mode open and is able to test that out.
Yeah.
One of you nerds does.
Tweet at me. I might not read it, but get pranked. And that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what you like to see. No playing around that high. This is a no-fly zone.
Did we get an achievement off that? Did somebody say?
Yo, I love getting an achievement on a tourney setup. Ain't nothing boosts my ego like that.
Dude, I got both Etalus achievements on one of the tourney setups. It was, yeah, that's serotonin to the max.
Yo, ooh, goes for the reverse back air right there. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gooseness.
What is going on, Ravenking? What you doing down there?
He's looking for the lost city of Atlantis, apparently. He's just, like, he's searching for something.
Oh, hold up, forward airs. Great double jump by Theedium to get out of that fair train. What?
A little extra charge on that. Doesn't seem necessary.
Back air? Oh, couldn't reach with either. And ends up paying for it. You I don't know if you can even call that an overextension. Like, yeah, technically, but barely. And dies for it. Wow.
Gets up and still gets command grab. Up throw and another clap. Ravenking is certainly woken up here. Down strong, slightly missed tech, and that is it. Enough to take game number 3. My gosh, that last stock was just a dog walking.
Yeah. I don't want to expand on any of that. I will just say, yeah.
That was constant advantage state and doing a great job of making sure just what we thought, like, here we go, new character. It's January. Christmas is over. But we still got Reindeer Absa. I'm excited to see how Theedium exactly handles this exact matchup. We were talking about this matchup a bit earlier.
Yeah, I think between games 1 and games 3, I can understand feeling like you need another character, but game 2 worked out really well. I think you just need to tap into that just a little bit more. But I'm not the one sitting there. I'm not calling the shot, so I am perfectly happy to see how this Absa plays out game 4.
Absolutely.
Oh, come on.
Hey, I've been doing that accidentally the whole day. But here we go into it. Off stage, it still has a lot more aerial recovery, has the double jump cancels, and is able to just down tilt away Tornado with perfect timing, denying Wrastor. Ooh, tailwind for just a split second. Sets up Cloud.
Tries to parry the Cloud. Definitely had time to while still pushing advantage, so I like trying to do both. The Cloud Pop going to take it. Oh my goodness. And forward air strong. Going to send off only 50% on Ravenking right now.
As well, this is, I believe, the first time we've seen Hyperborean Tundra in bracket or on stream today. As, my gosh, you got to wonder if the stage pick goes in with the character swap.
Yeah, I'm curious also if maybe you prefer this character on Harbor as much as you do. Big up air right there. That's not going to find the mark. Down throw, tech chase. Guessed roll in, guessed incorrectly, but that's okay. No punish came out of it. It was just sort of net neutral.
Sometimes net neutral is exactly what you're looking for, but now it's still down to stock 107. You got to find the finish. Ooh. There it is. Whew, that up air feels so good to land, and good job for Theedium able to get that first stock off Ravenking.
Ravenking's done that to me a million times, where he'll down tilt your shield, dash away, dash back, down tilt again, and he'll just keep doing it until something happens. And it's so funny, bro. It's like he short circuits.
He's looking for a 3-true outcome right there. Either like you get hit, you keep shielding, I do it again, or you hit me. So, okay, special.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Man, that's a tough look. No edge cancel right there. Oh man, and actually Theedium is just swinging for the fences at a time like this. You know, you start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, and I'm not talking about in a positive way. This is your tournament stock potentially right here, and Theedium maybe getting a little bit desperate.
Yeah, back throw special get up was a real question mark at that point in time, especially with Ravenking so close to Cloud. Yep, going off stage. Does he have that recovery? Get a neutral B.
Ooh.
Scrawl?
Oh my goodness. Hold up.
Turned around with Nair. Such a good Nair. Looking to go through stage. Yep.
Can we have a punish? The punish is let Ravenking do it him damn self.
Yeah, he got a bit lost in the sauce there and overshot ledge. What? Okay.
Somehow guessing right on normal pummel when Ravenking's hit you with all the special pummels. I respect it. I like it.
Sweet spot on the Cloud. Keeps Ravenking away from that center platform for a little bit.
Oh, hold up. Hold up. Oh, dodges the Thunderbolt. Wanted to find something crazy, but recognized the situation that he was in quick enough to react. Hold up.
Cloud means get away from ledge. Back throw, though, from Ravenking means that you could potentially die at any moment.
It was a good DI from Theedium. Do we have anything? Absa chase with the neutral B. And Theedium not happy with the outcome of that. I understand it's the nature of a competitor. Ravenking going to move on. So your top 4 is Beastly versus Sophilo, winners finals, losers semis, elkiies versus Ravenking. Ravenking now the remaining Midwest representative looking to go further in the bracket.
Whoever seeded this bracket did a phenomenal job because the remaining top 4 are top 4 seeds. So.
Yep, that's how it is. Shout out. But we are going to throw it to a really quick break. Do not go anywhere. Go refill up your water. Go get some food. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
All right, you saw for a split second there the players, and we are back after Burner 2026 top 4 for Rivals of Aether 2. We got one of the other most anticipated matchups of the day, Sophilo versus Beastly. This is going to be a slobber knocker. A real slugfest.
I love Zetterburn. I don't care if that's a self-report. I do. I am biased. I recognize it. Seeing 2 on the screen at the same time is rocking me with some serotonin right now. Very pleased to see this. Very excited to get into Winners Finals top 4 Afterburner. Let's see what goes on.
Zetterburn confirmed for Grands, but we got to see which one it's going to be. Beastly, Sophilo, 2 players that play, I'd say, different, the same character in different ways.
We'll see that on full display right here. Immediately starting with a Sophilo advantage save. Ooh, Miss Tech reacts to it beautifully with a shine to pop up. Oh my goodness, we just hit each other's shield multiple times until a parry came out. Beastly gonna find the longer end of the stick there. Oh!
Turn around, back to spacing. No, both are afraid to really throw out fireballs in neutral because they know the other one's ready to parry it in a moment's notice.
Yep.
But there we go, see Shine turn around from Sophilo. She's got Beastly off stage, gonna just, yeah, classic.
Beastly, no, go on.
No, yeah, just classic ledge hang.
Beastly used his double jump center stage I saw there before, so didn't have a lot of options. Definitely needed to look for maybe a down B cancel or an air dodge to stall right there. Just tough stuff. Sophilo going to be at an early lead, man. Oh.
I do not know if Sophilo could dash dance any faster. Those, they're just, the movement on display from both players is crispy on a level that is, frankly, unbelievable and an awe to watch.
Yep. Ooh, 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 one more. Oh, man. There were definitely a couple of routes that he could have got there that might have done a little bit more, but it was kind of iffy, but going to clean it up regardless. Only 54%. That is one Zetter neutral win away from being an even game.
Yeah, we're just dancing out. Come on. I know it's a bit warm over here, but it's just a little bit of fire. Shine, back to center stage, looking for Gatling up, Strongman, no. Here we go. Recover. So he was Shine, back throw. Beastly still caught in disadvantage, but finally gets his feet on solid ground.
Oh, I like that movement. Forward aerial is very, very safe on shield, especially in the way that Sophilo landed that off of that platform. But man, definitely not safe off the level right here. Somehow made it back. Beastly gonna hit the back throw, say get over there. Oh, and I like that a lot, actually.
Downward angle, back to ledge, denying Sophilo ability to grab it. And boom, well, just like that, another stock lead. But at 112, Sophilo, she could easily just quick little 1-2 and bring this back to even. Tech chase missed.
Just gonna up strong anyways. You cannot jump here. We got a very even game 1 in Winners Finals. Everybody is about to be lit. And there's a lot of patience, I'll say, to not overstep, because you don't want to get blown up in the fashion that both of these players can. And so we just see a little bit erring on the side of caution almost here.
Yeah, it's like both these Zetters are walking a tightrope because they know one misstep and the other one will drag them off. It's like competitive tightrope walking, what we're seeing right here, as they're just trying to find that next big opening and see. You don't want it to happen to you is essentially what I'm trying to say. Don't let it be you.
I like this right now. A little bit of a tech chase. Another one on the plat. Not quite going to get the up strong in time. Not going to react fast enough. Up throw. Strong forward air. Beastly in a very bad spot. Finds that ledge, and somehow Sophilo is in a worse spot and also makes it back. Bro, what is going on right now? And going to kill right there. Up throw forward air. Sophilo is so clean on those up throw strong forward airs.
I may have blacked out that last stock because it was just so clean. And I'm like, all of a sudden, boom, forward air lands, sweet spot, let's go.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter percent. Sophilo always very strong on up throw, strong forward air. And definitely going to take the first game. Beastly sort of doing a little soul searching at the stage select screen just a little bit. But I think we're strapped in for a banger set still.
Absolutely. And I think what we saw there was just where we now know basically where Beastly does not want to go. He doesn't want to go on a big stage with like more than 2 platforms. He's going to deny Fire Palace and Merchant Port from Sophilo. We're going to Jules Vale, and already keeping up the great pressure off stage. Okay, bounce on it. let that one breathe a little bit.
Yeah, I just needed to let that hang for a moment, low-key.
Well, I mean, what else? It's true. multiple attempts at a shine spike right there.
Ooh.
Neither one happening.
One thing I really like about Beastly's play is he's perfectly happy to get aerial shine and air dodge back down for extensions. He's done it now twice. Once he was over Sophilo to send into the ground. That one sent up for a pop-up to continue it. And just his usage of shine is a little unorthodox, and I really like it.
Yeah, modern problems require modern solutions. So you see what mold that shine typically exists in, and see if you can break it out of there. And we're seeing a little bit of that from Beastly. Sophilo as well, not going to let Beastly get back that time.
Beastly on that forward strong DI'd straight out. He was not living to any DI, let me be clear. And so I think it's really funny that he's like, yeah, I'm already dead. Get me off the screen. Let me respawn already. Very funny.
The faster it's like when you know your stock's gone, you want to get back in the fight as fast as possible. So it's like, yeah, okay, cool, whatever. Just get me on the Angel platform.
Yep. Sophilo in the corner right there. A little bit of a moonwalk from Beastly. Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. The short hop shines are a level not seen. Ooh, hold up.
That was so unique. It was like Beastly pulled Sophilo up from the ledge into the fire just so he could get that forward throw.
Yep. Oh, and that's a trade we'll take all day. Man, you traded, you got Charizard, they got a Caterpie.
Yeah. Yeah, and that Charizard's certainly holographic too because, it made that whole screen flash.
All right, 91% climbing just a little bit due to the fire. Not wanting to get up in Sophilo's fire right there, but having to because of running out of ledge invincibility. Oh, taking a lot of pressure. Sophilo, foot firmly on the gas right now. And hold up, hesitated for a moment, got back thrown, and somehow Beastly has found himself off the stage again?
How do we keep getting that position? How do you keep letting yourself get put there? As now another up strong from Sophie is going to do it off the top. Last stock, the night has fallen upon Jules Vale.
I love the last stock transformations on these stages. Great touch.
It's fantastic. It's like, man, the other game could have it, but you know that stage is banned. Because of it. Oh, okay, here, let's lock in again.
Yeah, hold up. That was kind of crazy right now. Sophilo trying to make some magic happen. Beastly not trying to poke the bear that is a shielding Zetter on a platform.
That bear will bite back.
Yes, you do not want to be on the receiving end of it. Playing very carefully, I like it. Really in a bad spot right now. Oh my gosh. Sophilo thinking that Beastly was going to go higher than he was. Strong forward air. Throws a fireball, doesn't quite get it. And we're just trading off the ledge right now. Here, hold up. Beastly slowing it down a little bit. Sophilo trying to make something happen. Weak. Oh!
You mentioned how much you love some sour spot combos, and that must just feel like beauty.
I do.
It's a masterpiece of work.
The neurons lit up in my brain. If I was in a CAT scan, you'd see a lot of pretty colors.
Oh, the whole rainbow upon your brain,
yeah.
It just lights up.
That was phenomenal. To get down throw, no, it wasn't going to lead to a lot, so get landing fair, and then being like, I can convert off of this. And again, after using the double jump, knew that we could not reach strong fair and opting for a different route. There's a comfortability of Sophilo's punish game that I really think is unmatched at times.
Yeah, she really knows what to do in almost all situations. Like, if the move is sour or sweet spotted, there's different avenues that she knows the exact path, just like the back of her hand.
Hold up.
Wow, he really just makes that noise every time, huh?
Yeah. All right. Oh, I like the shine. Oh, and a great angle to get back to the ledge as absolutely fast as possible right there. That's a big edge guard. And opens Sophilo up instantly in her second stock.
That 3 sweet spot up airs, and now still Sophilo trying to find anything against Beastly. Gets a little shine forward air and a nice long-range fireball as well. Gets back here to deny it too. This is a great-looking edge guard, and the ledge hang is all she needed.
There was no subversion of expectations right there. That was all just like clean and true, and that was procedural, I'll say. We got even stocks right now. Sophilo had a little bit of a deficit. Oh, Beastly, that was a great way to open it. No confirm, but finding the forward strong on the miss tech moments later. So no sweat off my brow.
no fear. Just keep pushing forward. Sophilo still keeping up the pressure, keeping up the advantage. She knows exactly what she wants from Beastly. It's going to find a way to get it one way or another. It's her way or the highway here at Afterburner 2026.
Recognizing that Beastly was not going to ledge as fast as she did, wave dash out of shield in order to punish that up special, has netted so much percent. But can we find a stock right now? Beastly in a bad spot. No double jump. Oh, down B cancel, gets the ledge anyways. Sophilo, a little bit of a technical error right there. Oh, and Beastly drifting in on the down air. Let it rip, Tater Chip. Come on now. Oh, yep.
Just the wherewithal and the reaction speed of knowing which side your opponent's going to pop out on that shine in order to land that up strong is just, like, that is 10,000 hours right there. They're becoming a master of your craft. So, oh, strong. Okay, hold up now. Suddenly Beastly's on winner side stock and bopped on the head, and in an instant, Sophilo goes from back against the ropes to taking the set and punching her ticket to grand finals.
Dude, what?
Yeah, you can just end like that.
Bro, what just happened?
Zetter got shine spiked.
Anybody watching? I blinked.
You're telling me that was...
Bro, that was truly and absolutely bonkers, man. So Beastly going to be waiting in losers finals. Definitely not going to feel amazing. But again, there was a lot of good stuff. That was a good set. That was a 3-0 games were close. You know, it's just how it goes. But shift our focus over to, once again, the remaining Midwest representative, the storyline to watch. Can Ravenking upset elkiies?
RK versus elkiies. Now this is the defining point. So elkiies was able to get to as Reina against Yeggy before having to switch to Maypul to take the set.
Yep.
A similar case with elkiies versus Sophilo.
Right.
Just eventually had to go to the Maypul. At this point, do we see Reina against Ravenking, or does elkiies just go full Maypul at this point?
If I don't know. Just based on elkiies vibes, I feel like the Reina starts, and we see it out. Yep, just due to the confidence that we can bring it back if need be. Ravenking cheesing a little bit. I don't know how he feels, if he feels some type of way about getting, you know, basically the newest character on the bench.
As well as elkiies, who, correct me if I'm wrong, was the #1 Reina for Workshop Rivals 1. As far as I've heard. Yes, okay, making sure. So somebody who knows the character in a previous iteration, now taking it to the full version in this one. We're going to see what is, as we start on Kodai, what's going to be the difference maker. And already, Ravenking doing a great job of outspacing down tilt from Reina.
Oh, grabs the chair right there. Lands on shield. Ravenking, no punish right there. Is finding hits, but isn't finding a lot. But that's just the name of the game in a game one, you know? We're sort of poking and prodding. We're feeling out right now.
Yeah, as is many such cases with game one.
Yep. elkiies coming away with a early percent lead, but that means nothing in the grand scheme of things. Oh. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Do we have another? Oh, steals the ledge just a little bit. It's off early. Big forward strong. A second big forward strong, arguably bigger.
Thank you, Chair, with the little assist. We'll magnetize it back. And wow, yeah, elkiies just wants forward strong time and time again. Sitting there, charging it up, waiting for Ravenking to just, like a patient antlion, waiting in her awaiting grasp. And yeah, elkiies going to take the first stock as Ravenking gets a bit overzealous off stage.
Throwing that chair right back down. Oh, a little bit of the scraw sound effect. You all heard it. That chair felt the full wrath. Ugh! SPD!
All looking for the torture rack, but still, that move is leaves something to be desired, but nothing left on the table as Ravenking takes the first stock off elkiies.
Yeah, phenomenal way to catch that. Keep this game even. Oh! Oh! What's going on, dude?
One of the crazy things about Rivals is when you have the read, but you're so hyped to get it that you even pull out the option too fast. A little bit more patience, and your opponent has no chance to escape. Like that forward strong from elkiies. But now, start getting sliced and diced by the Mecha Wrastor. Bringing this thing pretty much even. Oh, never mind.
Oh, he died off of that. That once again, screen wasn't purple. I think there was a DI. It wasn't that one, but gonna answer right back. We got ourselves an even game.
Down. Okay, one goes up, one goes down. They're going to meet at the middle again at ledge. Surprise.
Ugh. That chair got it.
Oh
Oh.
my.
Elkies kind of coming alive.
I love the patience, just crouching at ledge, waiting to see what exactly Ravenking's recovery path is going to be before you make an option. Again, I love that when Lorena side B's chair, you see elkies always go with a down option, not to get the splash box, just so you can get it out of your hands and keep it activated.
Big forward air right there. Chair back in the pocket, comes out immediately. Oh, I like that.
Snatched, out of the air, stock, gone, hope lost.
And if Ravenking tries to move around, Elkie still gets the chair right there and is throwing herself as a hitbox off at Ravenking. So sort of covering layers right there. Very good stuff to take game one, man. Now, it looks like Ravenking can do it. I'll say it. There's a lot of good stuff right there. Ravenking just got to sort of lock in on not letting Sophilo take some of these small hits and making them mean so much more in the grand scheme of things.
And yeah, got to scout that out a little bit more. That forward strong is putting in the work and paying a lot of Elkies bills right now. A couple down tilts. Uno, dos, tres. Hey! Vámonos! Ah, but still, great idea. Trying to catch that roll in with a down strong.
Oh, okay. Throwing down, no tech chase. Great weight on the parry right there. Ravenking, can you make this hit count? All right, hold up. Back air, we're still going. Up strong, we'll take it. That's damage, baby. 107 on Elkies. Finds the slipstream hit, but Elkies with a correct option out of it. But Ravenking is unshook. Gonna answer back and take stock. Let's take the first stock of game two.
No shakiness here. He is calm and collected, but my gosh, Lorena still hears the Undertaker gong, and she wants to send him buried alive.
That was a great air dodge. Whoa, what?
Yeah.
Tech the multi-hit into the upbeat command grab. That was funny.
Turn around, the littlest little boot down tilt to get Ravenking off stage. Down throw, no fear, yeah. Wait for the option, punish with the down strong. Parry like Zangief, oh, and then no real follow-up.
Ooh, ooh.
Gotta be careful with Elkies, though. You don't want to be caught in the parry dimension where you're just too reliant on it.
Yes. Ooh, not even one.
Zero.
Oh, I like that. I like that when you pop up, you're movable. And so the movement options that can come out of sort of the bounce of side B for the Reina. Oh, we mixing, we whipping, freestyling. What in the world was that?
He's cooking up something in that kitchen. I can tell you it's delicious. Delicioso. Gets that down air, gets that down strong. And oh, from the top rope again.
Top rope, dog. Ugh. Yo, Elkie's kind of cashing in on some reads right here, which is definitely going to feel bad to Ravenking, being like she's just guessing right a lot. Like, that's something that can shake somebody. But Ravenking looking unshook right now. Gonna get grabbed out of that neutral, being dead. There was a little charge on that, but 98 after the hit, dying. Oh, that cannot feel good.
I love it, yeah, and I love Elkie's immediate response to create space and get off stage, using down B really to her advantage a lot here. Going for side B, nope, down tilt, and still that forward strong, keeping Ravenking scared.
Forward tilt right there. Sweet spot on the up strong, on the up aerial strong. 130, still climbing a little bit. I like the way Ravenking sort of baiting an air dodge out there. She found something, but it didn't mean a lot. Back throw, good DI on that. Slipstream, gonna just tack on a little bit extra percent. 159, Ravenking's not gonna have a lot of these kill confirms. Gonna have to start going for some strong moves right here.
That's amazing how perfectly that the chair just landed on that platform. Down B once, yep.
Nice.
Call that out, Zero. Ooh, but still the the ant is alive.
Hold up. Ooh, wow. Tried to up B. That definitely would have spelt doom on that top platform right there. I guarantee it. All right.
Want to make sure you don't throw away the chair.
Yep. Throwing it out to pressure. Oh my goodness, and following off of it, Ravenking has not found anything in the last 30 seconds and is going to end up losing that game. That was... It was his game to lose.
Elkies snatched victories from the jaws of defeat there.
And it wasn't a quick snatch.
No.
It was low-key a tug of war, but the other person wasn't tugging so hard. But it lasted a long time to get Elkies to where she was to take that. Man, Ravenking, I think, excuse my bird pun, but pigeonholed himself just a little bit and really focused on, I got to take the stock, I got to take the stock. Made him a little desperate, a little rushed, and Elkies cashed in on that, and that's just a seasoned competitor right there.
Yeah, you don't want to be caught too much just, you know, you said pigeonholing. I'm going to say tunnel vision. There we go.
Yeah,
oh, there we go. Grab from the top, and it is enough.
Dude, that was less percent, and instead of hitting the platform, hit the bottom of the stage and still killed. Only 50%. Elkies took that stock in lightning quick fashion.
Here comes the table, and that's the reverse hit of table.
Yep.
Special. Oh, get up. Oh, hold up now. Ravenking doing a great job of keeping Elkies away from landing and using all of her resources. She still has chair on stage, so it was active. Rolls through, and it's going to be Wrastor grabbing chair, but Scroll!
Pulled the chair back, didn't find anything off of it. At the speed at which Elkies found that first stock to find ourselves in a game that is this close is genuinely impressive. Ravenking has still come to play. There is more left in the tank.
Ooh! How do you get pulled off from that range? Chair, but you don't have it.
Nice. Great bait. I was worried if Ravenking was going to go too far with like a down air strong right there, but perfectly happy to wait and sort of ledge hog right there. Ravenking finding himself, I was going to say in a lead, and I couldn't even finish the sentence.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think teleporting chair back to your hand, magnetizing it back, causes opponents to restand, correct? I mean, it's the impression I'm getting from a lot of these conversions off of from Elkies.
Oh!
And then off stage, you're just seeing putting belt to you know what.
Putting belt to grass, and I ain't talking about the GR, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, back throw, great DI from Elkies. Okay, hold up, forward air. Doesn't get the slipstream, great double jump from Elkies, actually one. Oh, only has the Uno. Okay, back throw, again, great DI. Not gonna get caught slipping on that, it doesn't look like. But we'll take stage control nonetheless.
The call out, you're right, Elkies is cashing in on a lot of these reads right here. Needs to do it one stock away from going into losers finals. Bob?
Oh, hold up.
Macho Man?
Oh my goodness.
Macho
Oh my
Reina?
goodness. Ravenking, let's put something together.
Oh, that's
I
huge.
like the slipstream. Oh no!
He made the big call out, still gonna make it back. Down tilt, what's gonna be? Turn around, still putting pressure. Clap. Hugo time. They're just vying for position. Still forward tilt. It eventually will be enough to take it.
Oh my!
What a recovery!
That's
Spinning
that's
pile driver.
And Ravenking turning to the crowd, and I kid you not, screaming, I can't kill! Brother, yeah, I observed that. That's rough. That is genuinely rough. Ravenking was getting himself to a great position time and time again, but just not able to close out stocks is not a good look, unfortunately. And so Ravenking going to bow out at fourth. I would imagine he was the fourth seed out of these.
He was.
Who was first seed? Was it Beastly or Sophilo?
Beastly is first seed.
Beastly, Sophilo, Elkies, Ravenking. So Ravenking bound out at fourth right now. Sophilo taking technically a statistical upset over Beastly, albeit a small one. But the tournament's not over, so Beastly could still come home at first, and the TO could really feel very smart on a lot of that. But we're starting off game one, and it will be La Reina into Zetterburn.
Yeah, but not like we have in previous chances where we saw Elkies pull out the Maypul against Sophilo. This is going immediately into La Reina against Beastly. I am very interested to hear this because I've been waiting for this since the beginning of this month.
Yep.
When we first heard the elkiies Beastly, like who exactly is going to win this? And here we go. On to Julesville, game number 1.
Oh, all right. We're starting scrapping off stage. elkiies, as a player, just loves to play off the level, man. Trying to turn every inch into a mile. What? Whiff into insta parry and it working? Come on, I'm playing this game wrong.
Oh
Yep,
my!
Yep. Dude, people getting comfortable with their back air conversions is really good stuff.
Oh, but you bet a little too much on the up B, and now you find yourself down again in Julesville, having to recover while still get ledge.
That drift back was genius.
Genius plays from a genius player. elkiies, though, going a little bit too deep, wondering, yeah, unable to make it back. No chair on stage as well to advance recovery. But something I want to keep in mind is I think the real struggle for elkiies in the Sophilo match had to do with Sophie's incredible speed and her just very aggressive advantage state. A more technically sound, more methodical Zetter like Beastly is starting to see some trouble early, but still has yet to lose a stock.
Oh, not what you want to see on that angle. Gonna make it back. Gonna take a little bit of damage from the up B, but definitely not what Beastly wanted right there.
No siree, Bob. We're going to see that. Okay, yeah, the full recovery. Turn around. Both of them wanted to grab, but instead it's going to be Beastly getting down strong at ledge. Avalar.
Okay. Ooh, doesn't find the down strong, and Beastly does not find an up strong. Here we are trading blows. No double jump on elkiies right now. Oh my goodness. Still no double jump. And the little bit of drift up, you can change how you drift in that side B ever so slightly, and so it definitely was enough.
So you made mention to it earlier of like, if you're getting bopped on the head by that dash attack too many times, eventually you're just going to hug in on platform and make it more difficult for elkiies to land it.
Oh.
Bit nasty. Filthy, dirty, nasty. This, I think, oh no, still sticking with it.
Oh,
no, here we go.
Stop going over the Badger skin.
I don't want to see it.
It freaks me out.
It makes my skin crawl.
Yeah, no smooth Maypul in my house.
It'll get worse, don't worry. They'll somehow make naked mole rat Maypul.
I swear to God, dog. Please do not.
Dan, please don't.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Whatever you're doing, don't. I do like the Maypul swap early, allowing enough time to sort of adapt with the character in case this game doesn't quite pan out how you would want it to. But I think this matchup's really fun. I might be a little bit of a sadist as a Zetter player, but I think this matchup is fun no matter what it is. But going to take that stock immediately, man. Not a lot on, but Elkie is sort of the queen of eviscerating a stock at an obscenely low percent.
You just got to get your opponent off stage, but right now it seems like Beastly doing a great job maintaining stage control. Gets down tilt on elkiies, looking for that grab, but nothing doing. No one home. Okay, little dash attack. There it is, forward air going for one. A wall hang and holds the ledge. Perfection.
69% when losing that stock is not where you want to lose it if your name is Beastly or Beastly fan. It's going to be a little bit tough, but already got Maypul at kill percent right there. Great tech on the platform to avoid the strong attack and not get Shine confirmed killed. All right. Oh, bro, what is happening? Somebody, dude, man, I ain't got no words, bro. They actually just threw a bunch of stuff right in each other's face for like 4 seconds, and I didn't know how to explain any of it, so we're just going to move past it. Anyways.
Random stuff go. It's like that Moon Knight like comic panel. It's like, bam, everything. Kitchen sink and then some. Down tilt, forward air. Yeah, what are you going to do from out there? Absolutely nothing.
All right. Big down air from Beastly right there. Did not really get the party started, whiffing a little bit of a grab. Doesn't get punished really big for it. Dash tech, only the first hit, gonna connect. Back throw, what do we got, Nair? Ooh, I was expecting a jump up forward air. I like the other Nair attempt. Hold up, we ain't done yet.
Hold up, wait a minute. Elkies put a little love in it.
And elkiies actually, look at that player cam, fist bumped a little bit. Very hyped to win that game 2 in the fashion. That's a game win that puts some wind in your sails.
Absolutely. That's one where you like, I can feel the momentum flowing through me. I can feel it in my veins.
No, for real.
What's up, Terry? What's up, Lily?
All right.
I'll get it eventually. I don't play enough Maples.
All right, there. Oh, okay. Hold up. Big forward throw. That's a lot of damage.
Maypul, will it blend?
Oh, and that's dead just like that. That's an unfortunate wall bounce right there. And as Maypul, you don't really have the tools to make that back unless your opponent is seated already. Oh, I love that up tilt.
Their willingness to just scrap right at ledge and right below it off stage is very admirable, as these two are just no fear with certain death immediately beneath them.
Yep. Big get up attack right there. Not going to quite hit the mark on that forward air. Terry has now joined the crew.
Big dog Terry.
Oh my goodness. Just, there's some times, even the highest level of players can sometimes get caught almost mindlessly drifting in towards the stage. You know, I got to go to ledge. It's something you're not thinking about. And Beastly getting caught slipping ever so slightly right there with a big F strong.
Yeah, too late in the bracket, be caught asleep at the wheel. Everything has to be purposeful. Everything has to be meaningful.
Yep.
Just like this tech chase, down tilt up strong, and it is enough.
Oh my God.
Beastly is enough.
Beastly has been quite efficient this set, I will say. And that's just an attribute about him as a player that I do really respect. But especially this set on full display has just been pretty efficient with closing out stocks.
Speaking of efficiency, we got to see what elkiies has to bring this back. 2 stocks down. Oh, sorry, 1 stock down. There's back throw.
And tried to run over and go parry Lily. Bro, that plant been gone. And now you're dead, I would assume, but let me not speak. There we go. And now you're dead for it.
Yep, parry Lily. Don't want to even deal with it.
Yeah, put it on cooldown. Get you some iframes. There's a lot of good reasons to be parrying Lily. Probably needs to tether right here. Ends up poking Beastly right there. Oh, the jump and the weight. I liked it. I'm getting goosebumps. Needs to tether. Yup. Doesn't get a lot off of it, unfortunately. Was hoping for a turnaround up strong. Yo, Beastly, yo. Kind of swinging for the fences a little bit. Don't get caught slipping by elkiies, let me tell you.
Oh, okay. At ledge, again, looking for... is that forward tilt? That'd have to be, so... Forward throw, though. Little tether action. Down tilt, down tilt. Beastly does not want to go outwards.
Yeah, no. Very scary. Oh, hold up.
You are
Hold
stuck
up.
in the blender.
And that confirms.
1, 2, gone. Elkiies, what a comeback.
That was damn gross. That was damn gross.
That's a comeback you put on the mantle. It's like, hey, look at this stock I pulled against Beastly. Admire it.
Don't make me tap this sign.
Put it in the Louvre right now. Build the statue.
So now elkiies is up 2-1 and has a 100% win rate in this set with the Maypul. So now it is Beastly's turn to try and dig deep. The first seed of this tournament, possibly going home at 3rd.
After performing so well in Ultimate, you'd hope that this would have been his bracket to really take home. And now, though, has his back against the wall, potential tournament game. Right, here we go. Forward air, down throw. What's going to be? Rolls in, but great job scoping it out. elkiies gets 1 forward air, but another come on, what else you got?
Big extension right there. I really did like, I guess, just squeezing every percent out of it, I suppose. And man, what a big up special to take that.
Clinical. I mean, we've been seeing that since day 1 of Maypul, sitting that up strong that close to ledge. I'm surprised it took, honestly, surprised on the DI from Beastly out of it.
Oh, forward strong to catch the rollout or the tech in place right there.
I think covered everything, come to think of it.
Yeah, depending. Sometimes it can be a little funky with roll in, but yeah, it definitely was approaching that territory right there. Oh my goodness. elkiies is playing phenomenally right now.
elkiies is locked in, and she is. She wants that trophy. She wants to make Beasley's own prediction from earlier this month come true.
All right, big side B. Big parry on it. Oh, but he got the slide off, but it didn't matter that he had the correct counterplay because he was still getting pieced up.
You were still trapped in the vine, and trust me, those have a 14-second max. And that's plenty of time for elkiies to punish everything.
All right.
Beasley.
Yeah, Beasley on tournament stock right here, man. Yeah, it's dangerous stuff. Okay, yup. Look, I'm just saying, a game 5 is beyond the horizon. Now it's Beasley's job to get us there.
Oh, and certainly doing a great job of it off the rip. 42% off that Gatling, but you're still tethered. Set up the plant. Here's Lily. Here to say hi. Forward throw, empowered forward throw.
Ooh.
Okay.
Gets sort of interrupted right there. Not what you want to see, but definitely navigates the situation wonderfully. elkiies looking for anything, running up with a grab, putting a read on the line at a time like this. Ooh! Oh my goodness. Definitely had a combo out of that weak forward throw. And yeah, knowing that you're dead right there, also DIing out again, like, get me out of here. And we're running it to a game 5, man.
Yeah, dude. Look at us. Look at us. Look how far we've come. Game 5, elkiies, Beasley. The stage selection. No Julesville, no Hodojo. Instead, we finish it like proper warriors on Godai Delta. Oh, immediate parry. Oh, I thought it was about to be a double parry on Lily as well.
Yeah, that was kind of a banger for a moment. Big Gatling to set up on the platform. But a little bit of a tech chase, 30%. elkiies low-key is just swinging at everything. Oh my goodness, the wait for the parry. Beasley on some other shit right now. I'm sorry, I gotta say it.
Beasley may have found another gear, and I'm worried though elkiies may have run out of gas at this point. You gotta dig deep. You gotta find that entry. You gotta find anything and everything you can. Dig deep in your bag of tricks to get to that grand finals. Get your run back.
Whoa!
Oh, good heavens! Speak on it.
Dude, Beasley dug deep in between games 4 and games 5. I don't know what's going on. And elkiies is trying to shut that down quick.
He's performing dark arts. He's gone to the dark magic zone.
No, actually, yeah. Beasley had some sort of ritual, bro. Beasley got the death note in the backpack.
Pulling out Jedi mind tricks and immortal techniques.
Oh, with the parry. Hold up. elkiies, low-key, looking to cook a little bit. I like the empty full hop. I really do. It did not pan out, but I liked it. Oh, I like that a lot, too.
The patience into the forward air, gets the strong off stage. Lily keeping up the pressure, and then, oh, yeah, just give it.
Oh, man.
Feel like you had it, and then parries Lily again to get a bit of invincibility. Ooh, you're dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight here, elkiies.
Big down tilt, but an even bigger tech from Beasley for the moment. They're doing a lot of percent trading right now, and that's not what you want to do if you are elkiies. Okay, hold up. And man,
that's why.
Okay. If there was ever a time, we were talking about Beasley on tournament stock just a few moments ago, and now it is elkiies' turn in the hot seat if we can make anything happen. Doesn't find anything off of that wrap-up, and has now found herself in a bad spot.
This is what champions are made of. This is where carbon becomes diamonds in these high-pressure situations. What does elkiies have within to take it home? Forward air. Oh, no! Tragic ending to all of that lost resources and just falls into the abyss. Gone, returned to the Delta.
Man, that is extremely unlucky. I think that's the only way it can be named. That is just very unlucky. But we're going to run it back to our winner's final set. Beasley needing to lock in for not one set, but 2 more sets if he hopes to win this tournament from the loser side of the bracket. Again, thanks for hanging with us. I'm Notch. This is Maximus. We're glad to have you guys. And we're going to finish this bracket out rather shortly with a nice Zetter Ditto. I had a fun time. All these top 8 sets have been absolute bangers. So
It's been fantastic top to bottom. And looking back at this, though, you got to remember, Soph versus Beastly was a 3-0 for Sophilo.
it was, again, it was one of those that was 3-0. It was close, though. But, yeah, Beastly ain't take a game.
No. And you got to wonder, this is always the ebb and flow of, like, does sitting out for a little bit versus staying on the sticks. Obviously, one keeps you more warm, but it also uses all your stamina. And this is a game, more than any other Plat Fighter I have played, that can drain your stamina after a simple 3-game set.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see sort of any adaptations that Beastly has brought to the table in order to sort of sneak out some of these games. Because there were a bunch of games in their first set that I thought that Beastly was probably poised to win, and Sophilo ended up clutching it out anyways. And so, really excited to see the counterplay. Beastly, I love Beastly canceling the stage strike. I do that all the time in bracket. Like, I didn't even need that.
Yeah, you can have it.
Yep. And so let's get into it. Godai Delta. We're going to start off grand finals.
The roar of the lion here. Where warriors meet on Godai.
Okay. Big answer back. Yup. Oh. Yo, Beastly trying to flex early on. Sophilo, can you answer? Can you match that energy? Can you match his freak?
Yeah. What chemistry do you got that can match it?
No, go on.
No, seriously, that's about it.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, these matchups, the Zetter Ditto is one of the hardest ones for me to commentate as well because the character is so fast and
Yeah.
it is the closest to melee commentary that I get in my life. So this is when I'm kind of, you are way more versed in, well, Mr. Top 8 of Dash Dance. You, sir, know a little bit, a thing or two about this character.
Yeah, Zetterburn is a beautiful dichotomy and of ease, but also still keeping that spacey energy in there that a lot of people have been enamored with for years and years. So really hyped to see this, bro. Both of them above 140 right now. It's kind of crazy on the low. Big forward throw that's going to take it. Again, Beastly knowing he's dead. I think it's so funny that they just accept death and DI out so that they die so fast. This shit is killing me.
It's just a straight line. It's like, get me off the stage and get me back onto it. But speaking, oh, good heavens. I blinked and suddenly Beastly's at 58 again.
Yeah, no, literally. Gonna answer back quickly. This is one Zetter opening away from being an even game, or dare I say, Beastly favor. Sophilo not gonna let that happen. Wonderful grab to sort of break up the shield. Ooh, and Beastly answering back. Empowered up strong. Oh, waiting for something. Trying to let Sophilo do a little bit of the work to her own demise, but she is not gonna give it up.
Absolutely not going to keep maintaining it. Gets that turnaround forward throw, with the Empower. Fireball is going to connect off stage, and this is a simple edge guard if you make it simple, but unfortunately Beastly is able to make it around, but still stuck at ledge, still has a little bit of fire in his soul.
I like that. Using the weak forward air to catch if Sophilo techs in place or misses tech, and then being able to react to the roll in. Covering both, but it's not going to be enough because Sophilo is all over him right now.
The double shine spike there was just so imperative to keep it, to the success of that edge guard.
Yep.
And the just cleanliness, just crisp. Oh my gosh, you can almost taste the snap of that.
Yo,
oh,
you sound like Apple reviewer over here.
I mean, hey, he gave me an apple, and I'll tell you, that man brings great apples where he goes. He knows good apples.
Yeah, if you name yourself Apple reviewer, you got to be locked in on that. Oh my God, big empowered up strong. And just answering back, these two are just swinging. There is nothing there's nothing formal about the way these two are playing neutral, and I believe that to be basically an SD right there. Not a fastball you want if your name is Beastly. And Sophilo going up one game, only 2 games away from taking Afterburner 2026.
Sophilo, she can taste it. Oh, do it.
Yo, Sophilo smirking, dog. Dude.
We get, you know what, I didn't get to wear it at all.
Hold up. I got to let him cook. Y'all ain't seeing what's going on. You will see.
You will see. Yo soy I'll say grande is in attendance now. We got Lorena on the screen. Beastly, he needs, you got to find something. You're digging deep. You're going anything and everything to see what will work after losing 4 games in a row to Sophilo. I mean, I agree with it. I agree with it so much. I brought out the alter ego.
Ooh, big nair right there. This edge guard is looking very clean. Whiffed a little bit right there and has now found himself in a very bad spot as soon as I say that, making me look a little foolish. But trying to cash in on some of this maybe character unfamiliarity from the side of Sophilo.
And now we're, though, very uncharacteristic there from Sophilo, just missing the angle entirely. But something we're also interested to see here is how is Beastly's Lorena different from elkiies? I had the honor of casting it earlier today, and I know the two are very different.
Yes.
And how they approach the game. I think Beastly looks a lot more for, well, he has this incredible recovery on lock. Looks a little bit more for some chair stuff.
Yep. Yeah, he does. Just a little bit of tech for you real quick. All right, roll up from ledge. Oh, Sophilo baiting that. Wave dash out, wave dash in. Oh, you cannot shield above me. Do it again. Oh, you cannot be above me.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, fool me and you won't fool Sophie again.
Yeah.
Oop. That ledge. I believe Beastly is so chair heavy because the chair is sort of the engine that powers a lot of Lorena's movement around the stage. From, keeping your opponent in check and keeping them in this wall in between yourself and the chair at all times. It allows you multiple different angles for approach.
Oh, going for the clap right there. Sophilo stalling a little bit. You are in a bad spot. Oh, the down B. You are in a good spot now. Oh.
And still able to make that connection.
Hold up. Okay. Scrapping a little bit. Beastly still in the lead right here. Sophilo trying to, oh, you cannot get spummeled right there. You cannot get spummeled right there.
That is, yeah, that's free damage. That is free everything. And that comes at a freemium these days, especially if you're Sophilo.
Yeah, man, catching Beastly off guard right there with a spummel like that is, I want to say, a little bit uncharacteristic. But Beastly's still firmly in the driver's seat of this game, too. The whole plot is thickened ever since we picked Lorena.
And for somebody who said earlier that this matchup was free and was able to show it off against elkiies, this is a bit uncharacteristic from Sophilo, having a bit more trouble with the Beastly Lorena. I believe that does restand, in which case that's pretty sick.
Hold up. Nice. Geef chop. Oh, tried to go for an up tilt right there. Great fastball from Sophilo. Oh!
That whole time I feel like Sophilo was looking for that hit grab and just Beastly would not give it to her, instead opting for the forward air. Y'all missed. Little miss.
Oh, goes for the nair instead. You're going to have to start being concerned about when spinning pile driver is going to start killing if you're Sophilo.
I mean, certainly very close. But you don't want to get pushed off ledge like this.
Okay, in the corner right now. Chair's still available. Nice. Exactly as soon as I say that. All right. We're approaching up B kill or up special kill percents.
I think at this point it depends on the distance at which you land it from. Like this? No, okay. Going back on platforms, opting for the recovery solution.
Not quite. But you got to start getting scared about how much you are, how much you're shielding or letting these hit you. Ugh.
On God? For real?
Or you cannot keep getting command grab. This is dangerous stuff. Also, you have to find this stock very quickly. As yours is reaching the expiration date, opts to just SD. We GG go next. The character counter pick has brought Beastly in 2 stock. Yeah.
Night and day from the elkiies Lorena to the Beastly. How the Beastly Lorena is seeing the success that we didn't really see with elkiies is incredibly surprising, but it could just be, change gears for for Sophilo, and to really lock in, it's like, oh, it's the same bug, but a different color.
For all you Marvel fans out there, this skin reminds me of the Iron Patriot a lot.
Talk
I
to
love
him.
that. I love this palette so much, actually. Oh, okay, hold up. Are we recalibrated, Max?
Honestly, that might have just been, hey, I'll give you a Lorena game for the fans. Sophie might have just been playing with her food, I'll be honest.
Sophie doing charity work?
Yeah. The people need to see more Lorena, more what Lorena's capable of, but Beasie's like, I ain't no charity case. I'm here to take the whole pie and then some.
Yeah, I really like that, actually. Oh, my goodness.
Zangief parry.
And the crazy thing was that wasn't even like a guaranteed parry because Sophilo was jabbing. And still getting a punish out of it. Hold up.
Beasley's done a very good job of isolating what are Sophilo's really core moves to take stocks off the side. Hugo clap, the big forward air, is very solid, but I will say Sophilo's is a little bit better as she's going to take the first stock in game number 3, sorry.
Oh! What?
Pardon me, that reached?
I need answers. America, explain.
Big old mandibles. Big old mandibles on the ant.
Hold up. Oh, hold up. Sophilo got something to say back. Neutral is a conversation, and Sophilo is screaming right now.
Sophilo is not letting Beasley talk at all in this conversation of neutral. But now back to centers. Again, Sophilo is just walking Beasley to ledge.
Yeah, there's a macro game going on where Sophilo isn't even needing to swing to put Beasley in the corner, and Beasley's got to figure it out just a little bit.
I think Beasley's might be giving a bit too much respect to just the dash dancing of Sophilo, but when your opponent is this explosive on the sticks, you kind of have to give them that space for fear of one wrong step, one overextension, and you could lose a stock in an instant. Speaking of overextension, great parry there from Beasley. We get another F-strong onto Sophilo.
Oh, parrying again to try and get the shine. Sophilo adapting very quickly. Hold up. Sophilo still at a big, yeah. And Beasley was like, I was wrong last time, but what if I'm right this time? I'm going to do it again. Oh,
down tilt. Oh, chasing for the one side to the other.
Okay, hold up. Grabs ledge again. No punish, actually. Beasley navigating that situation very well. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Beasley just kind of cannot find his footing right now. Finding a lot of hits, but then not converting off of them as well as he could be. Oh, I like that a lot.
Planted down tilt forward air, the big clap, and then here we go. Keep the party rolling.
Oh, re-grab.
Down tilt, but immediately shined it out. Planted.
The special get-up attack.
Got. Oh, almost looking for SPD, but no dice. Instead, we roll the bones on an up air. Oh, and going for only one. You only get one. Oh!
The triple dipper, and I ain't talking about chilies right now. Sophilo is on tournament game right now.
1, 2, 3. All those forward airs, and still, he's thinking, but we're sticking with it. It's bug time here in Auburn, Indiana.
Now, if I may speak, I like doing this here and getting the Lorena information when Let's Make Big Moves is next weekend. I like trying it out right now. Now, I think Beasley's right. The color was the issue last game. Very wise.
We got to go base Lorena, the character herself, the one, the only, the true. I forgot what. The true ant wrestler.
All right. Yeah, I do like the chair play. I think you really hit the nail on the head there with the difference in play style, and Beasley having a lot more chair play coming in, and I think it's a very interesting way to play her.
Shout out No Thigh for when he was streaming Lorena, he changed his tag to something very funny that I will not repeat here. But if you know, you know. It was involving a chair and being a connoisseur. But throwing the chair back at Sophilo at ledge.
Oh.
She's looking to make it back. Dang. Yep, chair set up right at ledge. Pull it back. See, Sophilo, you don't need that chair. Oh, there we go. Punch. And, questionable DI.
Yeah, down tilt to up strong is definitely a sleeper one. I saw a Twitter post of some labbing on all DIs. You can get some down throw, up B shenanigans too on certain DIs and get extensions other ways. Shout out Zeke, he replied to it, put it on my timeline, so very thankful.
I saw the exact same thing, and even if, you DI out, there's follow-ups with, like, wave dash forward tilt, too, that can still really catch your opponents in DI mix-ups. So there's a lot of potential with this character that we're just starting to sink our teeth into and dig our fingers into the mud to make the Ant even more special. But speaking of characters that have had a lot of time to get developed, Sophilo is still keeping up the damage and keeping Beastly at disadvantage.
Yep, and that's going to be stock. Even without the purple right there, with how close Beastly was and the way that he was drifting, man, this is dangerous right now. Sophilo, seeing the light at the end of the tunnel.
The good one.
Yeah, but can you stay calm and collected and not sort of focus on the finish line too much? Uno, dos, tres, hey!
That does a lot of damage, and then you still get to plant him and get a follow-up after?
Yep. That's going to kill! That's going to kill! What happened? What happened to the lead, Max?
I mean, hey, Lorena takes your lead and doesn't care about it, doesn't really care about it. She's going to do Lorena stuff, but Sophilo wants this stock gone as fast as possible, is tired of playing games with Beastly. Forward air again, has power, has the flames on, so it's still ticking up in damage. You can't see me.
Oh, big grab from Beastly right there.
Oh, and waiting. Looking for an opening on special pummel too, which is...
No double jump. No double jump.
Still gets the recovery. Throw. Forward tilt at ledge. No. Gonna clap. Nair. You can't see me. Look at this combo already. These auto cancels.
Ugh.
Up air 1. Oh, no. You had up air 2 probably. Goes for dash tech instead.
Oh, I like that.
The movements. Keeping crispy. Keeping your opponent on your toes. 1, 2.
Sophilo approaching the finish line. Gets the shine spike. Doesn't get anything else off of it. A big, strong forward air right there. And gonna kill. And Sophilo is going to be your Afterburner 2026 champion. Man, that... Okay, so, I don't know if you've been following, but Sophilo has been saying that she feels like she has forgotten a lot about the game, or maybe regressed in terms of progression a little bit, has been talking about that on Twitter, for example. And to take it in that fashion, like, to make Beastly swap off Zetter and try something else has got to feel good. If you are Sophilo.
Yeah, Sophilo, you can certainly... Oh, my God, I look ridiculous. Sophilo can certainly keep her head held high going into Let's Make Big Moves. Yeah, I put this on. I've had this the whole time.
Yo, I got this shit on.
I've had this the whole time. This is fun. But congratulations, Sophilo. Amazing work from Beastly, elkiies, everybody that put into this. This was a fantastic event going into Let's Make Big Moves. Notch, I know I'll see you there. I will not be there because I am broke. And... Thank you, folks, for stopping by. Thank you all for tuning in. We got more back on mainstream for the rest of Top 8 of Ultimate. Thank you all for watching Rivals 2. And until next time, folks, we'll be seeing you.